And hello. Running a couple minutes late because I had to feed the popo and situate my own food and stuff. But hello. Welcome on in, Gaz. Hi to you. Hello, Finja. Okay. Video game. We're going to be starting a new career. Let's have a look at our achievements. What ones do we have left? Okay, gotta do. Where are my Mass Effect 1 achievements? Neural Shock 25 times. Medigel 50 times. AI Hacking 25 times. Singularity 25 times. Warp 25 times. So... Singularity, Warp, AI Hacking, Neural Shock.
Welcome to Alliance Military Database. Classified information requested. Establishing secure connection. Secure connection confirmed.
Right. We will enter a new ID. We will make a custom mail.
Please log in to access your profile. Warning, data corruption detected. Please reconstruct profile. Confirm pre-service history.
Let's be... See, this already will dictate what kind of a playthrough we're doing. Do we want to be good or do we want to be mean? Paragon? You thinking Paragon? Okay. Okay. I don't remember which one's the Paragon choices. It's definitely not Earthborn. You always do Earthborn? What are you wondering? These have very minor effects, if I remember correctly. This one, I think. I think it has a very minor effect in the terms of you start with extra Paragon or Renegade, depending on your options. I think the best way to get the max Paragon, I think, was Spacer. Because that's all about Alliance military.
Confirm psychological.
And then it's definitely War Hero. Because Soul Survivor is the neutral option. Ruthless is the Paragon option, Renegade option. And then War Hero is the Paragon option. I think. So I think Spacer War Hero.
Confirm military specialization.
Now, this is where we need to make a choice. An important one. We need AI hacking, and we need neural shock. I know that AI teammates count in this game, but if I'm gonna have Liara, she's gonna have the warp and the other thing. Was it Singularity? Possibly. Do infiltrators get access to the things that I need? I think we'll go infiltrator. Ah, yes, I get to... This is where things will differ slightly. I get to cheat. I get to cheat slightly, and I get to take a bonus talent because of my new game. Because we have beaten the game already, so we get to cheat. And stasis is fun. That locks people in place. Lithrow is boring. Barrier for extra survivability wouldn't be a bad shout. Or we can just get shotguns. Well, probably not shotguns. Probably assault rifles. But I think we go barrier.
Confirm facial identification.
Alright. Let's go. Okay. Okay. We're not trying to horribly disfigure him. We are trying to make him look somewhat nice. Mm. Okay, okay. Good. Hair. This is where the important choice is made. All the hair options look awful. We'll go with that. We're gonna give him a beard. Yeah. I want his eyebrows to be a bit thinner. He's got very thick, bold eyebrows. Scar? Do we want a scar? Give him like a little eye scratch.
Profile reconstruction complete.
Wonderful.
Confirm facial identification.
And then we will copy this code and we will save it somewhere just for those who might want to steal this lock. I'll keep that saved.
Profile reconstruction complete. Identification confirmed.
We're going to be playing on Insanity. Auto level up off because I hate auto level up. Level scaling, we'll use the legendary mode scaling because it's better. Alright, I will only use defensive powers in combat, so I can control their offensive. Subtitles on, autosaves on, tutorial off. Let us begin.
Well, what about Shepard? He's a spacer, lived aboard starships most of his life.
Military service runs in the family. Both his parents were in the Navy.
He proved himself during the Blitz. Held off enemy forces on the ground until reinforcements arrived.
He's the only reason Elysium is still standing.
We can't question his courage.
Humanity needs a hero. And Shepard's the best we've got.
I'll make the call.
In the year 2148, explorers on Mars discovered the remains of an ancient spacefaring civilization. In the decades that followed, these mysterious artifacts revealed startling new technologies, enabling travel to the furthest stars. The basis for this incredible technology was a force that controlled the very fabric of space and time. They called it the greatest discovery in human history. The civilizations of the galaxies called it Mass Effect.
The Arcturus Prime relay is in range. Initiating transmission sequence. Commander. We are connected. Calculating transit mass and destination. The relay is hot. Acquiring approach vector. All stations secure for transit. Board is green. Approach run has begun. Hitting the relay in 3, 2, 1.
Thrusters, check. Navigation, check. Internal emissions sync engaged. All systems online. Drift, just under 1500K.
1500 is good. Your captain will be pleased.
I hate that guy.
Nihilus gave you a compliment, so you hate him.
You remember to zip up your jumpsuit on the way out of the bathroom? That's good. I just jumped us halfway across the galaxy and hit a target the size of a pinhead, so that's incredible. Besides, Spectres are trouble. I don't like having them on board. Call me paranoid.
You're paranoid. The Council helped fund this project. They have a right to send someone to keep an eye on their investment.
Yeah, that is the official story. But only an idiot believes the official story.
They don't send Spectres on shakedown runs.
So there's more going on here than the captain's letting on.
Joker, status report.
Just cleared the mass relay, Captain. Stealth systems engaged. Everything looks solid.
Good. Find a comm buoy and link us into the network. I want mission reports relayed back to Alliance brass before we reach Eden Prime.
Aye, aye, Captain. Better brace yourself, sir. I think Nihilus is headed your way.
He's already here, Lieutenant. Tell Commander Shepard to meet me in the comm room for a debriefing.
You get that, Commander?
He sounds angry.
He sounds angry. Something's gone wrong with the mission.
Captain always sounds like that when he's talking to me.
Can't possibly imagine why.
Here we go. First things first. We figure out the buttons. Okay. We absolutely did not get the things we needed. Wonderful, wonderful. Okay. Good, good. We'll need first aid. Because we need to pump points into decryption. Although, we're going to want some charm. It decreases the cost of items in stores. Charm options in conversations will be grayed out if you do not have a high enough skill rank. New skill ranks unlock when you become a Spectre and as you earn Paragon points. Spoiler alert, we become a Spectre. So I'm going to put all 3 points into charm. From the get-go. Now, I'm going to quickly check my controls. V, G, H to holster, mouse up, mouse down. Tactical hood is left shift. Okay, so it is. That's my run key then. Oh, it's space, isn't it? Yeah. So this is tactical hood. We'll put Sab on that. You are back. Welcome back. We are remembering all the controls.
You probably don't want to keep the captain waiting, Commander.
The captain's waiting for you in the comm room, Commander.
Congratulations, Commander. Looks like we had a smooth run. You heading down to see the captain?
I'm on my way to give him a status update right now.
With all due respect, sir, maybe he'll finally tell you what we're really doing out here.
You think the Alliance brass is holding out on us?
If all we're supposed to do is test out the stealth system, why is Captain Anderson in charge? And then there's Nihilus. Spectres are elite operatives, top covert agents. Why send a Spectre, a Turian Spectre, on a shakedown run? It doesn't add up.
What do you know about the stealth systems?
We're going to get all the information.
Masks our location from scans and sensors. Cutting-edge technology. The Normandy's the only ship with this prototype drive. But why are we fully staffed? A skeleton crew would be cheaper. Less chance of security leaks, too.
Because clearly we're here to do something.
It's pretty obvious the shakedown run is just a cover.
For what?
Damned if I know, Commander. We're out here on false pretenses. I'm not a fan of being left in the dark.
Do you have a problem with the captain?
No, sir. But I can't figure out what he's doing here. Captain Anderson is one of the most decorated Special Forces officers in the service. If he melted down all his medals, he could make a life-size statue of himself. You don't send a soldier like that on a do-nothing mission. He's treating this shakedown run too seriously. Something big is going on.
You don't trust Nihilus?
I don't like Turians in general. It runs in
Racist.
my grandfather fought in the First Contact War. Lost a lot of friends when the Turians hit us.
That was 30 years ago. You can't blame Nihilus for that.
No, I guess not. But it still makes me nervous to have a Spectre on board. Especially a Turian. We're an Alliance vessel, human military, but Nihilus doesn't answer to the captain like the rest of us. Spectres operate outside the normal chain of command. And they don't come along just to observe shakedown runs. Nihilus looks like he's expecting some heavy action. I don't like it.
I'll see if I can get some answers when I see him.
Good luck, Commander.
Thank you, racist.
I grew up on Eden Prime, Doc. It's not the kind of place Spectres visit. There's something Nihilus isn't telling us about this mission.
That's crazy. The captain's in charge here. He wouldn't take orders from a Spectre.
Not his choice, Doc. Spectres don't answer to anyone. They can do whatever they want. Kill anyone who gets in their way.
Oh, you watch too many spy vids, Jenkins.
What do you think, Commander? We won't be staying on Eden Prime too long, will we? I'm itching for some real action.
Don't worry,
I sincerely
Jenkins.
hope you're kidding, Corporal. Your real action usually ends with me patching up crew members in the infirmary.
You need to calm down, Corporal. A good soldier stays cool, even under fire.
Sorry, Commander, but this waiting's killing me. I've never been on a mission like this before, not one with a Spectre on board.
I like Jenkins. We will see Jenkins a lot, I hope.
Just treat this like every other assignment you've had and everything will work out.
Easy for you to say. You proved yourself in the Blitz. Everybody knows what you can do. This is my big chance. I need to show the brass what I can do.
You're young, Corporal. You have a long career ahead of you. Don't do something stupid to mess it up.
Don't worry, sir. I'm not going to screw this up.
I believe him.
What can you tell me about Nihilus?
Turians are generally well respected by the other species. Their fleet has more patrols protecting Citadel space than any other. They don't always get on well with us, though. Some people find them too rigid. Others still blame them for the First Contact War. As for Nihilus, I haven't said more than 2 words to him. He usually only speaks to the captain.
I hope we get a chance to see him in action. I heard Nihilus took down an entire enemy platoon all by himself.
What do you know about the Spectres?
Only what I've heard. Spectre agents work directly for the Citadel Council. They usually work alone or in small groups. Spectres don't have any official power, though. Basically, they're a shadow organization with a mandate to preserve and protect galactic stability.
Protect it at any cost. Don't forget that part. Spectres operate above the law.
Why don't we have any of our own people in there?
Spectres usually come from the Council races, like the Turians. We've been trying to get a human accepted into their ranks for years now. So far, it hasn't happened.
Hey, Commander, you'd make a good Spectre. You're a war hero, right? Held off an entire enemy fleet during the Blitz single-handed? That's the kind of talent the Spectres are looking for.
This is all just wild speculation. The Spectres aren't interested in recruiting humans, no matter how capable.
How do you control agents with unlimited power?
I suppose the Council could revoke the Spectre status of an agent who got out of hand. At that point, Citadel Security Services would take over.
Those C-Sec grunts wouldn't stand a chance. The Spectres were 20 ordinary soldiers. The Spectres police themselves. An agent goes rogue, they send another agent to take him down. That's Spectre justice.
The Corporal's confusing romantic legends with reality, Commander.
It doesn't seem too far-fetched, though.
You're from
Eden Prime.
aren't you, Jenkins? What's it like?
It's very peaceful, Commander. They've been real careful with development, so you don't have any city noise or pollution. My parents lived on the outskirts of the colony. At night, I used to climb this big hill and stare across the fields back at the lights from the main settlement. It was gorgeous. But when I got older, I realized it was a little too calm and quiet for me. That's why I joined the Alliance. Even Paradise gets boring after a while.
So why are we going there?
Any idea why Eden Prime was chosen as our destination?
Not really sure, Commander. Eden Prime's one of our most stable colonies. Good place to take the Normandy for a shakedown run, I guess. No real danger there. There's gotta be something else going on. We've got a Spectre on board. That's why I'm so wound up. I can't wait for the real mission to start.
The captain's waiting for me.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Chalkwas. Hello, Nihilus.
Commander Shepard, I was hoping you'd get here first. It will give us a chance to talk.
What about?
I'm interested in this world we're going to, Eden Prime. I've heard it's quite beautiful.
I've heard it's beyond beautiful.
They say it's a paradise.
Yes, a paradise. Serene, tranquil, safe. Eden Prime has become something of a symbol for your people, hasn't it? Proof that humanity can not only establish colonies across the galaxy, but also protect them. But how safe is it really?
Why are you asking?
Do you know something?
Your people are still newcomers, Shepard. The galaxy can be a very dangerous place. Is the Alliance truly ready for this?
I think it's about time we told the commander what's really going on.
This mission is far more than a simple shakedown run.
Evidently.
I figured there was something you weren't.
You got bonked.
We're making a covert.
Don't think so.
Eden Prime. That's why we needed the stealth systems operational.
There must be a reason you didn't tell me about this, sir.
This comes down from the top, Commander. Information strictly on a need-to-know basis. A research team on Eden Prime unearthed some kind of beacon during an excavation. It was Prothean.
I thought the Protheans vanished 50,000 years ago.
Their legacy still remains. The mass relays, the Citadel, our ship drives. It's all based on Prothean technology.
This is big, Shepard. The last time humanity made a discovery like this, it jumped our technology forward 200 years. But Eden Prime doesn't have the facilities to handle something like this. We need to bring the beacon back to the Citadel for proper study.
Obviously, this goes beyond mere human interests, Commander. This discovery could affect every species in Council space.
We love the Council. We hate the Council.
It never hurts to have a few extra hands on board.
The beacon's not the only reason I'm here, Shepard.
Nihilus wants to see you in action, Commander. He's here to evaluate you.
Guess that explains why I bump into him every time I turn around.
The Alliance has been pushing for this for a long time. Humanity wants a larger role in shaping interstellar policy. We want more say with the Citadel Council. The Spectres represent the Council's power and authority. If they accept a human into their ranks, it shows how far the Alliance has come.
You held off an enemy assault during the Blitz single-handed. You showed not only courage, but also incredible skill. That's why I put your name forward as a candidate for the Spectres.
Why would a Turian want a human in the Spectres?
Not all Turians resent humanity. Some of us see the potential of your species. We see what you have to offer to the rest of the galaxy, and to the Spectres. We are an elite group. It's rare to find an individual with the skills we seek. I don't care that you're human, Shepard. I only care that you can do the job.
I assume this is good for the Alliance.
Earth needs this, Shepard. We're counting on you.
I need to see your skills for myself, Commander. Eden Prime will be the first of several missions together.
You'll be in charge of the ground team. Secure the beacon and get it onto the ship ASAP. Nihilus will accompany you to observe the mission.
Let's get some more information. What do we know about the Protheans?
What do you know about the Protheans?
Just what they taught us in school. They were a technologically advanced species that ruled the galaxy 50,000 years ago. Then they vanished. Nobody really knows how or why, though I've heard plenty of theories. But everyone agrees, galactic civilization wouldn't exist without them.
Their citadel is the very heart of galactic society, and without their mass relays, interstellar travel would be impossible. We all owe the Protheans a great debt.
I'd like to know more about Eden Prime before we touch down.
It's a peaceful farming world, but it represents something much bigger. Eden Prime is one of our oldest and most successful colonies. It proved we were ready to face the challenges of settling new worlds, to forge a place for humanity beyond Earth. It symbolizes humanity's growth and evolution as a spacefaring species. And after this, it will be known as the world where humans made a discovery of galactic importance.
Oh yeah, it will.
Why is this beacon so important?
All advanced galactic civilization is based on Prothean technology, even yours.
If we hadn't discovered those Prothean ruins buried on Mars, we'd still be stuck on Earth. That was just a small data cache. Who knows what we can learn from this beacon? What if it's a weapons archive? We can't let it fall into the wrong hands.
And who would be the wrong hands?
Like who?
The Attican Traverse isn't the most stable sector of Citadel space. There are plenty of raiders and criminal groups active in the region. They might figure a Prothean beacon is worth the risk of attacking an Alliance ship. Plus, Eden Prime is right on the border of the Terminus systems.
And what is the Terminus system?
The Attican Traverse is under Citadel protection. If the Terminus systems attack, it's an act of war.
Technically, yes. But some of the species in the Terminus might be willing to start a war over this.
The last thing the Council wants is to get dragged into a major conflict with the Terminus systems. We have to keep this low-key.
Yes, sir. I'm rearing. I'm ready to go.
Give the word, Captain.
We should be getting close to Eden.
Captain, we got a problem.
What's wrong, Joker?
Transmission from Eden Prime, sir. You better see this.
Bring it up on screen.
Get down!
We are under attack, taking heavy casualties. I repeat, heavy casualties. We can't get evac. They came out of nowhere. We need.
Everything cuts out after that. No comm traffic at all. Just goes dead. There's nothing.
Reverse and hold at 38.5. Status report.
17 minutes out, Captain. No other Alliance ships in the area.
Take us in, Joker, fast and quiet. This mission just got a lot more complicated.
A small strike team can move quickly without drawing attention. It's our best chance to secure the beacon.
Yes, sir.
Grab your gear and meet us in the cargo hold. Tell Alenko and Jenkins to suit up, Commander. You're going in.
Yes, sir.
Engaging stealth systems. Somebody was doing some serious digging here, Captain.
Well, if it was an excavation site, that makes sense.
Commander. Go in heavy and head straight for the dig site.
What about survivors, Captain?
Helping survivors is a secondary objective. The beacon's your top priority.
Approaching drop point 1.
Nihilus, you coming with us?
I move faster on my own.
Nihilus will scout out ahead. He'll feed you status reports throughout the mission. Otherwise, I want radio silence.
You can count on us. You can count on us.
Good luck.
What? Can't hear you over the wind.
Drop point 2.
Ship perimeter secured, Commander.
And now we can level up skills. Caden is a sentinel. Caden has access to neural shock. We need this. So Caden's points are going straight into first aid. We're going to get up to medicine. So that we can unlock neural shock, so that he can spam neural shock. Jenkins is irrelevant. We're not going to bother wasting time leveling him. Let's go through the codexes.
Roughly 1,200 years ago, the Turians were invited to join the Citadel Council to fulfill the role of galactic peacekeepers. The Turians have the largest fleet in Citadel space, and they make up the single largest portion of the Council's military forces. As their territory and influence has spread, the Turians have come to rely on the Solarians for military intelligence and the Asari for diplomacy. Despite a somewhat colonial attitude towards the rest of the galaxy, the ruling hierarchy understands they would lose more than they would gain if the other two races were ever removed. Turians come from an autocratic society that values discipline and possesses a strong sense of personal and collective honor. There is lingering animosity between Turians and humans over the First Contact War of 2157, which is known as the Relay 314 incident to the Turians. Officially, however, the two species are allies, and they enjoy civil, if cool, diplomatic relations.
We love the Taurians. Watch them while robbing a vendor repeatedly on board a gate. Great, you have fun.
50,000 years ago, the Protheans were the only spacefaring species in the galaxy. They vanished in a swift galactic extinction. Only the legacy of their empire remains. They are believed to have built the mass relays and the Citadel, which have allowed numerous species to explore and expand throughout the galaxy. Prothean ruins are found on worlds across the galaxy. While surprisingly intact for their age, functioning examples of Prothean paleotechnology are rare. Time and generations of looters have picked their dead cities and derelict stations clean. Some believe the Protheans meddled in the evolution of younger races. The Hanar homeworld of Kajay, for example, shows clear evidence of former Prothean occupation. The presence of a former Prothean observation post on Mars has caused a rebirth of interventionary evolutionists among humans. These individuals believe the god myths of ancient civilizations are misremembered encounters with aliens. Spectres are agents from the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance, and answer only to the Citadel Council. They are elite military operatives, granted the authority to deal with threats to peace and stability in whatever way they deem necessary. They operate independently or in groups of 2 or 3. Some are empathetic peacekeepers, resolving disputes through diplomacy. Others are cold-blooded assassins, ruthlessly dispatching problem individuals. All get the job done one way or another, often operating outside the bounds of galactic law. The Spectres were founded after the Solarians joined the Council. For many years they operated in secrecy as backroom problem solvers. Only after the Krogan rebellions did their activities become publicized. Assignment of a Spectre is less contentious than a military deployment, but makes it clear that the Council is concerned about a situation. Humanity's first contact with an alien race occurred in 2157. At that time, the Alliance allowed survey fleets to activate any dormant mass relays discovered, a practice considered dangerous and irresponsible by Council-aligned races. When a Turian patrol discovered a human fleet attempting to activate a relay, they attacked. One human vessel survived, retreating to the colony of Shanxi. The Turians followed, quickly defeating the local forces. Shanxi was occupied, the first and to date
Welcome
only
in, Dan.
human world to be conquered by an alien species.
Thank you for the smooches.
The Turians believed the handful of ships they defeated represented the bulk of human defenses, so they were unprepared when the Second Fleet, under Admiral Castany Drescher, launched a strong counteroffensive, evicting them from Shanxi. The Turians mobilized for full-scale war, drawing the attention of the rest of the galaxy. The Council quickly intervened, forcing a truce. Fortunately for humanity, the First Contact War was ended with a diplomatic solution. The Systems Alliance is an independent supranational government representing the interests of humanity as a whole. The Alliance is responsible for the governance and defense of all extrasolar colonies and stations. The Alliance grew out of the various national space programs as a matter of practicality. Sol's planets had been explored and exploited through piecemeal national efforts. The expense of colonizing entire new solar systems could not be met by any one country. With humans knowing that alien contact was inevitable, there was enough political will to jointly fund an international effort. Still, the Alliance was often disregarded by those on Earth until the First Contact War. While the national governments dithered and bickered over who should lead the effort to liberate Shanxi, the Alliance fleet struck decisively. Post-war public approval gave the Alliance the credibility to establish its own parliament and become the galactic face of humanity.
How are you doing today, Dan? Hopefully you're doing well.
The terminus systems are located on the far side of the Attican Traverse, beyond the space administered by the Citadel Council or claimed by the Human Systems Alliance. It is populated by a loose affiliation of minor species, united only in their refusal to acknowledge the political authority of the Council or adhere to the Citadel Conventions. Their independence comes at a price. The terminus is fraught with conflict. War among the various species is common, as governments and dictators constantly rise and fall. The region is a haven for illegal activities, particularly piracy and the slave trade. At least once a year, a fleet from the terminus invades the nearby Attican Traverse. These attacks are typically small raids against poorly defended colonies. The Council rarely retaliates, as sending patrols into the terminus systems could unify the disparate species against their common foe, triggering a long and costly war.
Okay, and now our secondary things, which unfortunately don't have voiceovers, so... This is my personal history. Born into a naval family, you spent your childhood on ships and stations. You moved from posting to posting as your parents were reassigned. You enlisted in the Alliance military yourself on the day you turned 18. You're on shore leave at Elysium when the first wave of the Skillian Blitz struck. A massive coalition force of slavers, criminal syndicates, and Batarian warlords attacked the human colonies, determined to wipe it out. You rallied the civilian inhabitants, leading them in their desperate fight to hold off the invaders. When enemy troops broke through the colony's defenses, you single-handedly held them off and sealed the breach. After hours of brutal fighting, reinforcements finally arrived and the enemy broke rank and fled. Because of your actions, Elysium was saved, and you are regarded throughout the Alliance as a true hero. Here is the timeline. So in 2069, the Armstrong outpost at Shacklon Crater became the first human settlement on Luna. It was formally founded on the 24th of July, the 100th anniversary of the first lunar landing. In 2103, Lao City in Essos Chasm became the first human settlement on Mars. In 2137, Eldfell Ashland Energy Corporation demonstrates helium-3 fuel extraction from the atmosphere of Saturn. 2142, the construction of the Gagarin Station, Jump Zero, begins beyond the orbit of Pluto. 2148, prospectors discovered the Prothean ruins at Promethei Planum on Mars. 2149, translation of Promethean data leads humans to the Charon Mass Relay. System Alliance founded to coordinate exploration and colonization of extrasolar worlds. 2151, a ship accident at Singapore International Spaceport exposes downwind communications to create to containers of dust elements 0. Alliance beginning construction of the Arcturus station. Hello Yoshi, how are you doing today? 2152, roughly 30% of the children born in Singapore after Element 0 exposure suffer from cancerous growths. System Alliance begins settlement of Earth's first extrasolar colony world, the planet Demeter. In 2154, I was born. 2155, System Alliance occupies complete portion of Arcturus station as a headquarters. 2156, some children of Singapore exhibit minor telekinetic abilities. 2157, Turians encounter human explorers, the First Contact War, the occupation and liberation of the first human colony of Shanxi. In 2158, humans learn potential of biotics. An international effort to track Element 0 exposures begin. Roughly 10% of exposed children show some signs of biotic abilities. 2160, System Alliance Parliament formed. Humans established embassies on Citadel. Batarian slavers attacked the Colony Alliance on Mindor in 2170. In 2176, the Skillian Blitz happened. Pirates and slavers attacking Elysium, the human capital of the Skillian Verge. In 2177, a Threshermaw devoured the Alliance colony of Akuz? 2178, in retaliation for the Skillian Blitz, an Alliance fleet wiped out an army of slavers on the moon of Torfan. And 2183 is the current date. How are we doing today, Yoshi? Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, Starship sensors. Light lag prevents sensing in real time at great distances. A ship firing its thrusters at the Karen relay can easily be detected from Earth, 5.75 hours away. But Earth will only see the event 5.45 minutes after it occurs. Due to a light speed limit, defenders can't see enemies coming until they have already arrived, because there is FTL travel and communication, but no FTL sensors. Frigates are crucial for scouting and picking duties. I'm good, just vibing and chilling out. What about you? I'm good, I'm doing well. I've got some noms, I got a fun game to play, we're hanging out. It's a good evening. Passive sensors are used for long-range detection, while active sensors obtain short-range, high-quality targeting data. Passive sensors include visual, thermographic, and radio detectors that watch and listen for objects in space. A powered ship emits a great deal of energy. The heat of the life support system, the radiation given off by power plants and electrical equipment, the exhaust of the thrusters. Starships stand out plainly against the near absolute zero background of space. Passive sensors can be used during FTL travel, but incoming data is significantly distorted by the effects of the mass effect envelop and Doppler shift. Active sensors are radars and high-resolution LiDARs, laser detection and ranging, that emit a high ping of energy and listen for return signals. LiDARs have a narrower field of view than radars, but LiDAR resolution allows images of detected objects to be assembled. Active sensors are useless when a ship is moving at FTL speed. We are currently in charge of finding the beacon. We are to head towards the dig site.
This place got hit hard, Commander. Hostiles everywhere. Keep your guard up.
There was no reason to shoot those. What did happen here, Jenkins? Okay, I get that the first few enemies, but holy shit, one-shotting them with the sniper? Okay. No, Jenkins.
We'll see that he receives a proper service once the mission is complete. But I need you to stay focused.
Aye, aye, sir.
I love bodies.
I'm gonna check it out. I'll try to catch up with you at the dig site.
Yes, sir, Nihilus. Good job, Caden. You're doing the best. You're trying your hardest. Caden, you are not very good at shooting. Makes life very easy.
Gunnery Chief Ashley Williams of the 212. You the one in charge here, sir?
Probably.
Are you wounded, Williams?
A few scrapes and burns, nothing serious. The others weren't so lucky. Oh man. We were patrolling the perimeter when the attack hit. We tried to get off a distress call, but they cut off our communications. I've been fighting for my life ever since.
Where's the rest of your squad?
We tried to double back to the beacon, but we walked into an ambush. I don't think any of the others... I think I'm the only one left.
This isn't your fault, Williams. You couldn't have done anything to save them.
Yes, sir. We held our position as long as we could, until the Geth overwhelmed us.
What's a Geth?
The Geth haven't been seen outside the Veil in nearly 200 years. Why are they here now?
They must have come for the beacon. The dig site is close, just over that rise. It might still be there.
Alright. Join us.
We could use your help, Williams.
Aye, aye, sir. It's time for payback.
Tell me about the Geth.
What else do you know about the Geth?
Just what I remember from history class back in school. They're synthetics, non-organic life forms with limited AI programming, created by the Quarians a few centuries ago. They were supposed to be a source of cheap labor, but ended up turning on the Quarians and drove them into exile. Well, after that, they just kind of disappeared behind the Perseus Veil. Nobody's really heard much from them since.
Huh?
Tell me everything you know about the beacon.
They were doing some digging out here to extend the monorail and expand the colony. A few weeks ago, they unearthed some Prothean ruins, and the beacon. Suddenly, every scientific expert in the colony was interested. That's when they brought us in to secure the site. I don't know much about the beacon itself, but I heard one of the researchers say this could be the biggest scientific discovery of the century.
And what happened to the scientists?
What happened to the researchers at the dig site?
I don't know. They set up camp near the beacon. The 232 was with them. Maybe their unit fared better than mine.
Describe what happened leading up to the attack.
We were sent out a couple of nights ago from the main colony to secure the area. Seemed like a routine patrol, until the Geth hit us. We never knew they were coming.
Have you seen a Turian Spectre around here?
There aren't any Turians on Eden Prime. None that I've ever met. Not sure I'd be able to tell if one was a Spectre anyway.
If you saw this guy, you'd know. Carries enough firepower to wipe out a whole platoon. Luckily, he's on our side.
Sorry. Like I said, no Turians.
Well then, let's go.
Move out.
And our first upgrade. And our next upgrade. Which we can't wear because we can't wear light armor. Hey, we got a level up. Nice aim. Good job, May. You're welcome. Okay, we want to get our decryption up so we can get first aid quickly. Also, decryption to max will give us the object to decrypt skill on hard objects. And then similarly getting our electronics up will allow us to get and use the electronic skill on hard objects. So we'll be working on getting these up. Caden is working on unlocking medicine. That'll allow us to get neural shock, which we want. Ashley is irrelevant. So we will just level up her assault rifles and combat armor.
This is the dig site. The beacon was right here. It must have been moved.
By who? Our side or the Geth?
Hard to say. Maybe we'll know more after we check out the research camp.
You think anyone got out of here alive?
If they were lucky. Maybe hiding up in the camp. It's just on the top of this ridge, up the ramps. Impaling victims instead of just shooting them. There must be some reason behind it.
Classic psychological warfare. They're using terror as a weapon.
The Geth are a humanoid race of networked AIs. They were created by the Quarians 300 years ago as tools of labor and war. When the Geth showed signs of self-evolution, the Quarians attempted to exterminate them. The Geth won the resulting war. This example has led to legal, systematic repression of artificial intelligences in galactic society. The Geth possess a unique distributed intelligence. An individual has rudimentary animal instincts, but as their numbers and proximity increase, the apparent intelligence of each individual improves. In groups, they can reason, analyze situations, and use tactics, as well as any organic race. Geth space is located at the trailing end of the Perseus Arm, beyond the lawless Terminus systems. The Perseus Veil, an obscuring dark nebula of opaque gas and dust, lies between their space and the Terminus systems. Combat hard suits use a dual-layer system to protect the wearer. The inner layer consists of fabric armor with kinetic padding. Areas that don't need to be flexible, such as the chest or shins, are reinforced with sheets of lightweight, ablative ceramic. The outer layer consists of automatically generated kinetic barriers. Objects traveling above a certain speed will trigger the barrier's reflex system and be deflected, provided there is enough energy left in the shield's power cell. Armored hard suits are sealable to protect the wearer from extremes of temperature and atmosphere. Standard equipment includes an onboard mini-frame and a communications, navigation, and sensing suite. The mini-frame is designed to accept and display data from a weapon's smart targeting system to make it easier to locate and eliminate enemies. Kinetic barriers, more commonly called shields, provide protection against most mass accelerator weapons. Whether on a starship or a soldier's suit of armor, the basic principle remains the same. Kinetic barriers are repulsive mass effect fields, projected from tiny emitters. These shields safely deflect small objects traveling at rapid velocities. This affords protection from bullets and other dangerous projectiles, but still allows the user to sit down without knocking away their chair. The shielding afforded by kinetic barriers does not protect against extremes of temperature, toxins, or radiation.
The development of a practical manufacturing omnitool allows modern militaries a great deal of flexibility in equipment loadouts. A vast number of field modification kits or upgrades are available for common equipment such as weapons, armor, omnitools, biotic amps, and even grenades. An upgrade kit typically consists of less than a dozen unique parts and an optical storage drive. When loaded into an omnitool, the OSD provides all technical specification required to manufacture the tool and additional parts necessary to install the upgrade onto another piece of equipment. Assembly is typically modular. The installation can be completed in less than a minute. Since omnitools are designed to use common battlefield salvage materials such as plastics, ceramics, and light metals, rendered into semi-molten omnigel for quick use, it is quite possible for a trained soldier carrying upgrade kits to customize gear on the battlefield to fit the current tactical situation.
Looks like they hit the camp hard.
It's a good place for an ambush. Keep your guard up. Oh god, they're still alive.
And now we learn the real reason why they were impaling the people. A door. That was hard.
Humans. Thank the Maker.
Hurry, close the door before they come back.
Don't worry, we'll protect you.
Thank you. I think we'll be okay now. It looks like everyone's gone.
You're Dr. Warren, the one in charge of the excavation. Do you know what happened to the beacon?
It was moved to the spaceport this morning. Manuel and I stayed behind to help pack up the camp. When the attack came, the Marines held them off long enough for us to hide. They gave their lives to save us.
No one is saved. The age of humanity is ended. Soon, only ruin and corpses will remain.
What else can you tell me about the attack?
It all happened so fast. 1 second we were gathering up our equipment. The next we were hiding in the shed while the Geths swarmed over the camp.
Agents of the destroyers, bringers of darkness, heralds of our extinction.
We could hear the battle outside. Gunfire, screams. It would never end.
Excuse me.
Then everything went quiet. We just sat there, too afraid to move, until you came along.
And come along I did. You have been rescued.
Did you notice a Turian in the area?
I saw him, the prophet, leader of the enemy. He was here before the attack.
That's impossible. Nihilus was with us in the Normandy before the attack. He couldn't have been here.
I'm sorry. Manuel's still a bit unsettled. We haven't seen your Turian. We've been hiding in here since the attack.
I mean, who's to say there wasn't another Turian?
Can you tell me anything about the beacon?
It's some type of data module from a galaxy-wide communications network. Remarkably well preserved. It could be the greatest scientific discovery of our lifetime. Miraculous new technologies, groundbreaking medical advances. Who knows what secrets are locked inside?
We have unearthed the heart of evil, awakened the beast, unleashed the darkness.
Manuel, please. This isn't the time.
What's wrong with your assistant?
Manuel has a brilliant mind, but he's always been a bit unstable. Genius and madness are two sides of the same coin.
Is it madness to see the future? To see the destruction rushing towards us? To understand there is no escape? No hope? No. I am not mad. I'm the only sane one left.
I gave him an extra dose of his meds after the attack.
Yes, yes.
Williams, take us to the spaceport.
You can't stop it. Nobody can stop it. Night is falling. The darkness of eternity.
Hush, Manuel. Go lie down. You'll feel better once the medication kicks in.
Goodbye, Manuel. Ooh, another upgrade kit. Some more codex entries.
After the Geths secure a location, they round up and impale dead and living bodies on mechanical spikes. The spikes rapidly transform these victims into withered husks, extracting water and trace minerals, and replacing them with cybernetics. The cybernetics reanimate the lifeless flesh and tissue, transforming the bodies into mindless killing machines. Some Alliance soldiers refer to the husk-generating spikes as dragon's teeth, a reference to the mythological berserkers who sprang up from the earth wherever the teeth of the dragon Eris were planted. Dragon's teeth and husks bear little resemblance to other pieces of Geth technology. No one is sure why a synthetic race would bother to drain the minuscule amount of recoverable resources from organic corpses, though the value of reusing them as shock troops is obvious.
Exactly. We got new equipment. Higher DPS. Lower heat sink capacity. We'll try it. Now, armor. I can't wear medium armor yet. However, I can wear light armor. Slightly less damage protection for an increase in shields and tech bionic protection. Or the Scorpion, which is better in pretty much every aspect. Minus 20 shields-ish. Oh no, it's better. It minus 2 biotic protections. We'll stick with the Scorpion. We don't have an Omni tool. We don't have any grenades. That's why this is a higher DPS. I forgot this is a 3 burst. I'm unsure whether I like the 3 burst at all.
Saren.
I mean, it obviously looks unhealthy.
What are you doing here? The council thought you could use some help on this one.
I wasn't expecting to find the Geth here. The situation's bad.
Don't worry. I've got it under control.
There it goes. You move around too much. I mean, the good thing about this gun is it does a lot of DPS, but I do need to hit all 3 shots of the burst. And that makes it slightly worse. Plus, feasibly, DPS only really matters if it's an extended battle.
Commander, it's Nihilus.
Something's moving over behind those crates.
Wait! Don't shoot! I'm one of you! I'm human!
Sneaking up on us like that nearly got you killed.
I am sorry, I was hiding from those creatures.
Cowardice.
My name's Powell. I saw what happened to that Turian. The other one shot him.
What other one?
I need to know how Nihilus died.
The other one got here first. He was waiting when your friend showed up. He called him Saren. I think they knew each other. Your friend seemed to relax. He let his guard down. And Saren killed him.
Oh no.
Shot right in the back. I'm just lucky he didn't see me behind the crates.
And what of the beacon?
We were told a Prothean beacon was brought to the spaceport. What happened to it?
It's over on the other platform, probably where that guy Saren was headed. He hopped on the cargo train right after he killed your friend. I knew that beacon was trouble. Everything's gone to hell since we found it. First that damn mothership showed up, then the attack.
Oh, mothership.
They killed everyone. Everyone. If I hadn't been behind the crates, I'd be dead too.
How come you're the only one who survived? Why didn't anyone else try to hide behind the crates?
They never had a chance. I was already behind the crates when the attack started.
Wait a minute. You were hiding behind the crates before the attack?
Sometimes I need a nap to get through my shift. I sneak off behind the crates to grab 40 winks where the supervisor can't find me.
You survived because you're lazy?
If you hadn't snuck off for that nap, you'd probably be dead just like all the others.
Yeah, I guess. I don't really want to think about it.
Tell me about the Geth attack.
It was quick. 1 minute the ship was descending, the next, those Geth were swarming over the platform. Thousands of them.
Thousands?
Inside that mothership. They shot anything that moved. It was a massacre.
We have not seen thousands.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the beacon?
They brought it here this morning. We loaded it up onto the train and shipped it to the other platform. Hard to believe that was only a few hours ago. Feels like a whole other life.
Tell me about this mothership you saw.
I've never seen anything like it before. It was huge. Landed over near that platform. The whole place got dark as it came down. And it was making this noise, this sound that bored right into your brain. That's what woke me up. The attack came a few minutes later.
We need to find that beacon before it's too late.
Take the cargo train. That's where the other Turian went. I can't stay here. I need to get away from all this.
Lazy. Good. That was hard.
Stay calm out there. We're coming out. We're not armed.
Is it safe? Are they gone?
You're okay now. Nobody's gonna hurt you.
Those things were crawling all around the shed. They would have found us for sure. We owe you our lives.
I still can't believe it. When we saw that ship, I thought it was all over.
Her hat looks terrible.
Before the attack. Knew it was trouble the second I saw it. So we made a break for the sheds.
Okay, cool.
Tell me everything you remember about the attack.
The three of us were working the crops when that ship showed up. We just saw it and ran. I don't know what happened to the rest of the crew.
Probably died.
By the garage, over near the spaceport, right where that ship came down. No way they survived.
You don't know that. We survived. If they made it to the garage, they could have had a fighting chance.
Do you know anything about the Prothean beacon they dug up?
We're just farmers. We heard they found something out there, but it never really mattered to us. Not until now.
What else can you tell me about the ship you saw?
I was too busy running to get a clear look at it. I think it landed over near the spaceport.
Tell them about the noise, Cole. That awful noise.
It was emitting some kind of signal as it descended. It sounded like the shriek of the damned. Only
inside your own head.
It was probably trying to block communications.
Whatever it was, felt like it was tearing right through my skull. Almost made it impossible to think.
I have to go.
Hey, Cole, we're just a bunch of farmers. These guys are soldiers. Maybe we should give them the stuff.
Jeez, Blake, you gotta learn when to shut up.
You have something to tell me, Cole?
Some guys at the spaceport were running a small smuggling ring. Nothing major. In exchange for a cut of the profits, we let them store packages in our sheds.
You're breaking the law, Cole.
We're not hurting anybody. Hell, most of the time I don't even know what's in the packages. Just thought there might be something we could use. I found a pistol. Figured it would come in handy if those things came back. But you'll probably get more use out of it than we will.
Is that all, Cole?
We're risking our lives to save this colony. You sure there's nothing else in here that could help us out?
Yeah, there's one more thing. I was gonna sell it after this was over, but you probably deserve it more than I do.
Good lad, Cole.
Who's your contact at the spaceport, Cole? What's his name?
He's not a bad guy. I don't want to get him in trouble. Besides, I'm not a snitch.
He might have something to do with this whole attack, Cole. We need his name. It's important.
Yeah, okay, you're right. His name's Powell. Works the docks at the spaceport if he's still alive.
I have to go.
Good luck.
The Stinger and a combat sensor. Well, the Stinger seems to boast better damage than everything that I have, so... Increased damage versus organics. Adds toxic damage. Increases weapon force. Or gives me shield bypass. For a sniper, I think shield bypass sounds fun. And I guess we'll put a combat sensor on it. Okay, it didn't equip. There we go. So now my sniper should be able to just ignore some amount of shields with a reduction to damage. Did all the game guessing make you want to play Mass Effect? Game guessing? Yeah. Maybe. No, I had already planned to stream at the Mass Effect trilogy. Alright. That helped. Get up. Stop being a coward. You okay, Ashley? What are you vaguely shooting at, Caden? You shoot better, Caden. There we go. Look at Ashley all the way down there. Miles away.
Set the charges. Destroy the entire colony. Leave no evidence that we were here.
And hello, Okram. How are you doing today? Welcome on in.
Demolition charges. The Geth must have planted them.
Hurry! We need to find them all and shut them down.
Got a lot of health. Is it dead? It's knocked over. Okay. Nope, no one there. Yippee! That was a weak yippee. Try again. Yippee! Seven out of 10. We'll take it. Alright. All charges disarmed. We don't go boom today. Ooh, a new Omni tool. Gives me a bonus to shields while reducing our medical recharge rate. I'm okay with this. Kill it. Kill it dead. Alright, wonderful. The hacking in this game is very easy. Mash W key. This is how we hack. See? You smash W, you're basically guaranteed to succeed.
Normandy, the beacon is secure.
This is amazing. Actual working Prothean technology. Unbelievable.
It wasn't doing anything like that when they dug it up. Something must have activated it.
Roger, Normandy. Standing by.
No, don't touch it. Too dangerous.
We exploded.
We identified the ship that touched down on Eden Prime. The Normandy. A human alliance vessel. It was under the command of Captain Anderson. They managed to save the colony.
And the beacon.
One of the humans may have used it.
This human must be eliminated.
He seemed a little bit angry.
Dr. Chakwas, I think he's waking up.
You had us worried there, Shepard. How are you feeling?
Like shit.
Minor throbbing. Nothing serious. How long was I out?
About 15 hours. Something happened down there with the beacon, I think.
It's my fault. I must have triggered some kind of security field when I approached it. You had to push me out of the way.
You had no way to know what would happen.
Actually, we don't even know if that's what set it off. Unfortunately, we'll never get the chance to find out.
The beacon exploded. A system overload, maybe. The blast knocked you cold. The lieutenant and I carried you back here to the ship.
I appreciate it.
Physically, you're fine. But I detected some unusual brain activity. Abnormal beta waves. I also noticed an increase in your rapid eye movement. Signs typically associated with intense dreaming.
I saw... I'm not sure what I saw. Death? Destruction? Nothing's really clear.
I better add this to my report. It may... Oh, Captain Anderson.
How's our XO holding up, Doctor?
Well, all the readings look normal. I'd say the commander's going to be fine.
Glad to hear it. Shepard, I need to speak with you. In private.
Aye, Captain. I'll be in the mess if you need me.
Sounds like that beacon hit you pretty hard, Commander. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't like soldiers dying under my command.
Jenkins wasn't your fault. You did a good job, Shepard.
Chief Williams isn't part of the Normandy crew.
I figured we could use a soldier like her. She's been reassigned to the Normandy.
Williams is a good soldier. She deserves it.
Lieutenant Alenko agrees with you. That's why I added her to our crew.
Intel dropped the ball, sir. We had no idea what we were walking into down there. That's why things went to hell.
The Geth haven't been outside the Veil in 2 centuries, Commander. Nobody could have predicted this.
You said you needed to see me in private, Captain?
I won't lie to you, Shepard. Things look bad. Nihilus is dead. The beacon was destroyed and Geth are invading. The Council's going to want answers.
I didn't do anything wrong, Captain. Hopefully the Council can see that.
I'll stand behind you and your report, Shepard. You're a damned hero in my books. That's not why I'm here. It's Saren, that other Turian. Saren's a Spectre, one of the best, a living legend. But if he's working with the Geth, it means he's gone rogue. A rogue Spectre's trouble. Saren's dangerous, and he hates humans.
Why?
He thinks we're growing too fast, taking over the galaxy. A lot of aliens think that way. Most of them don't do anything about it. But Saren has allied himself with the Geth. I don't know how, I don't know why. I only know it had something to do with that beacon. You were there just before that beacon self-destructed. Did you see anything? Any clue that might tell us what Saren was after?
I mean, maybe.
Just before I lost consciousness, I had some kind of vision.
A vision? A vision of what?
I saw synthetics. Geth, maybe. Slaughtering people. Butchering them.
We need to report this to the Council, Shepard.
And what will we say?
What are we gonna tell him? I had a bad dream?
We don't know what information was stored in that beacon. Lost Prothean technology, blueprints for some ancient weapon of mass destruction, whatever it was. Saren took it. But I know Saren. I know his reputation is politics. He believes humans are a blight on the galaxy. This attack was an act of war. He has the secrets from the beacon. He has an army of Geth at his command, and he won't stop until he's wiped humanity from the face of the galaxy.
You're probably right.
I'll find some way to take him down.
That's not what I said.
It's not that easy. He's a Spectre. He can go anywhere, do almost anything. That's why we need the Council on our side.
I understand.
We prove Saren's gone rogue, and the Council will revoke his Spectre status.
I'll contact the Ambassador and see if he can get us an audience with the Council. He'll want to see us as soon as we reach the Citadel. We should be getting close. Head up to the bridge and tell Joker to bring us into dock.
Yes, sir, Mr. Commander. Sir.
The Citadel is an ancient deep space station, presumably constructed by the Protheans. Since the Prothean extinction, numerous species have come to call the Citadel home. It serves as the political, cultural, and financial capital of the galactic community. To represent their interests, most species maintain embassies on the Presidium, the Citadel's inner ring. The Citadel Tower in the center of the Presidium holds the Citadel Council chambers. Council affairs often have far-reaching effects on the rest of the galactic community. 5 arms, known as the Wards, extend from the Presidium. Their inner surfaces have been built into cities, populated by millions of inhabitants from across the galaxy. The Citadel is virtually indestructible. If attacked, the station can close its arms to form a solid, impregnable shell. For as long as the station has existed, an enigmatic race called the Keepers has maintained it.
Although the Citadel is equipped with Mass Effect generating element 0 cores, most of the gravity on the station is generated by the centrifugal force of rotation. Full rotation is 3.5 minutes per revolution. The rotational gravity in the wards is 1.02 Earths, while the gravity rotational in the Presidium is 0.3 Earths. Its total length while open is 44.7 kilometers, and its total diameter is 12.8. Each ward is 43.6 kilometers wide and 330 meters. 43.6 kilometers long and 330 meters wide. The Presidium's ring is 7.2 kilometers in diameter and 553 meters in width. The exterior armor has a 13-meter thickness, and the population, not including the keepers, is about 13.2 million, with a gross weight of 7.11 billion metric tons. The height of the Presidium Tower is at 1,047 meters.
Combat Medigel is a common medicinal salve used by paramedics, EMTs, and military personnel. It combines several useful applications: a local anesthetic, disinfectant, and clotting agent all in one. Once applied, the gel is designed to grip tight to flesh until subjected to a frequency of ultrasound. It is sealable against liquids, most notably blood, as well as contaminants and gases. The gel is a genetically engineered bioplasm created by the CERTA Foundation, a medical technology megacorp based on Earth. Technically, Medigel violates council laws against genetic engineering, but to date, it has proved far too useful to ban.
Lamar Medigel's against the law. It's illegal, technically.
Hey, Commander. Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
How well do you know the lieutenant?
I'd never worked with him before this mission, but he has an impressive service record. Over a dozen special commendations. Tends to keep to himself, though. Maybe because of the headaches. It's not easy being an L2.
What does that have to do with it?
Well, most biotics now use the L3 implants. Lieutenant Alenko was wired with the old L2 configuration. Sometimes there are complications.
What kind of complications?
Severe mental disabilities, insanity, crippling physical pain. There's a long list of horrific side effects. Caden's lucky. He just gets migraines.
What do you know about Captain Anderson?
I've served with him for a few tours now. He knows when to let things slide and when to crack the whip. The crew knows he's seen pretty much anything they'll ever run into. And he cares about the people under his command.
How did you end up serving on an Alliance ship?
I enlisted right out of med school. Earth always seemed boring to me. Too safe, too secure. I figured the colonies were teeming with exotic adventure. I wanted to travel the stars, tending the wounds of tough soldiers with piercing eyes and sensitive souls. Turns out military life isn't quite as romantic as I'd imagined. But humanity needs the Alliance if we want to keep expanding through the Traverse, and the Alliance always needs good doctors. So I stayed on to do my part.
Ever think you made the wrong choice?
Sometimes I think about opening a private practice back on Earth. Or maybe taking a position at one of the new med centers out in the colonies. But there's something special about working on soldiers. If I left the Alliance now, I'd feel like I was abandoning them.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Chuckwers. Yeah, I'll talk to her in a minute. Hello, Caden Alenko. Huh, Captain Anderson's in here.
Go speak to Joker when you're ready. Tell him to bring the Normandy into dock.
Okay, I will do that. After I talk to Caden.
Glad to see you're okay, Commander. Glad to see you're okay.
Never mind, I will not be talking to Caden. Ashley.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. The crew could use some good news after what happened to Jenkins.
You didn't even know him.
Jenkins was a valuable part of this crew.
Part of me feels guilty over what happened. If Jenkins was still alive, I might not be here.
You're a good soldier, Williams. You belong on the Normandy.
Thanks, Commander. That means a lot from you. I've never met anyone who was awarded the Star of Terra.
Things were pretty rough down there. Are you okay?
I've seen friends die before. Comes with being a Marine. But to see my whole unit wiped out. And you never get used to seeing dead civilians. But things would have been a lot worse if you hadn't shown up.
We couldn't have done it without you, Williams.
Thanks, Commander. I have to admit, I was a little worried about being assigned to the Normandy. It's nice when someone makes you feel welcome.
I think you're gonna fit in here just fine, Williams.
Thanks, Commander.
We are going to be nice to everyone. And then romance Liara, probably.
Biotics is the ability of rare individuals to manipulate dark energy and create mass effect fields through the use of electrical impulses from the brain. Intense training and surgically implanted amplifiers are necessary for a biotic to produce mass effect fields powerful enough for practical use. The relative strength of biotic abilities varies greatly among species and with each individual. There are 3 branches of biotics. Telekinesis uses mass-lowering fields to levitate or impel objects. Mass-raising kinetic fields are used to block or pin objects. Spatial distortion uses rapidly shifting mass fields to shred objects. Most organic species are capable of developing biotic abilities, though there are risks involved. Biotics are the result of an in utero exposure to element 0. This usually causes fatal cancers in the victim, but in rare cases, it coalesces into nodules within the fetus's developing nervous system. The Mako infantry fighting vehicle was designed for the System Alliance's frigates. Though the interior is cramped, an M35 is small enough to be carried in the cargo bay and easily deployed on virtually any world. With its turreted 155mm mass accelerator and coaxially mounted machine gun, the Mako can provide a fire team with weapon support as well as mobility.
Hell yeah.
Since Alliance Marines may be required to fight on any world, the Mako is environmentally sealed and equipped with microthrusters for use on low-gravity planetoids. The Mako is powered by a sealed hydrogen-oxygen fuel cell and includes a small Element 0 core. While not large enough to nullify the vehicle's mass, the core can reduce it enough to be safely airdropped. When used in conjunction with thrusters, it also allows the Mako to extricate itself from difficult terrain.
We love the Mako. Technology, biotics, biotic amps. Biotics manipulate mass effect fields using dozens of element 0 nodules within the nervous system that react to electrical stimuli from the brain. Amplifiers allow biotics to synchronize the nodules so that they can perform fields large and strong enough for practical use. The amplifier can improve a specific discipline or talent. An implant is a surgically embedded interface port into which amps are plugged in. On humans, the implant is usually placed at the base of the skull for convenient access, though the user must be careful to keep it free of contaminants. Implant ports can fit a variety of amps, and there is a growing market for modifications and add-ons. The finest quality implants and amps are manufactured by Asari artisans, but the Alliance's AL3 implants, first deployed in 2170, are a significant step forward. And that's why Caden's brain has a boo-boo.
Biotic, when subjected to an electrical current, the rare material dubbed Element 0, or EZO, emits a dark energy field that raises or lowers the mass of all objects within it. This mass effect is used in countless ways, from generating artificial gravity to manufacturing high-strength construction materials. It is most prominently used to enable faster-than-light space travel. EZO is generated when solid matter, such as a planet, is affected by the energy of a star going supernova. The material is common in the asteroid debris that orbits neutron stars and pulsars. These are dangerous places to mine, requiring extensive use of robotics, telepresence, and shielding to survive the incredible radiation from the dead star. Only a few major corporations can afford the setup costs required to work these primary sources. Humanity discovered refined Element Zero at the Prothean Research Station on Mars, allowing them to create mass effect fields and develop FTL travel. Element Zero can increase or decrease the mass of a volume of space-time when subjected to an electrical current. With a positive current, mass is increased. With a negative current, mass is decreased. The stronger the current, the greater the magnitude of the dark energy mass effect. In space, low-mass fields allow FTL travel and inexpensive surface-to-orbit transit. High-mass fields create artificial gravity and push space debris away from vessels. In manufacturing, low-mass fields permit the creation of evenly blended alloys, while high-mass compaction creates dense, sturdy construction materials. The military makes extensive use of mobility-enhancing technologies, with Mass Effect utilizing fighting vehicles standard frontline issue in most military forces. Mass Effect fields are also essential in the creation of kinetic barriers or shields to protect against enemy fire.
We're learning so much. Yeah, it is. Ah. Meh.
Hey, Commander. Looking for some extra supplies before you head out?
What have you got?
Whatever you want. Armor, weapons, mods. It's not standard Alliance issue, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. Well, as long as you don't mind paying for it.
Why should I pay you for my weapons and armor?
My stuff doesn't come from the Alliance. I have to purchase it myself, and it's not cheap. Hell, the licenses alone have set me back more than I'd like. But no licenses, no goods. Without the goods, I'm out of a job.
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased. But I'll rotate items on a regular basis regardless. And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, I'll buy, sell, and trade whatever I can. Check back often. I need to move items quickly, so only the most basic items will be stocked consistently.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
You got anything useful? Some Scorpion 4 light armor would be really nice. Can I even get enough money for that? Probably not. But let us sell some stuff. Pause on this. Increase smash damage. You know what? I don't really care. I don't need increased damage against organics, I don't think. Increased damage against synthetics is better, though. It's a grenade upgrade. Increased toxic damage. Increased weapon force, don't really care for. Shield bypass could be nice, so I'm going to hold that. Shield recurve is pretty nice. And the blue wire tool we will sell. Okay, we cannot afford anything. There is a medi-gel upgrade here. And a grenade upgrade. We'll buy them. They're cheap. Oh, and we got a codex. Oh, actually, wait.
Looking for supplies?
There's one more thing I wanted to ask him.
How often will you get new
Not
items?
that one.
Well, and any... Check back often. I need to move
What are
items
licenses? Why do you need them?
Manufacturers sell licenses. Each license allows me to buy and sell a certain brand of products. I already have several basic ones, but you'll need to buy more if you want me to bring in different brands. Many of the best licenses are hard to get, but they're well worth the cost if you can find them.
Can you tell me about manufacturers?
What do the different manufacturers offer?
There are too many for me to keep track of, but each license will explain what it's good for.
Worthless.
Not right now, thanks.
No problem.
Alright, new codex. More technology.
Omni tools are handheld devices that combine a computer microframe, sensor analysis pack, and manufacturing fabricator. Versatile and reliable, an Omni tool can be used to analyze and adjust the functionality of most standard equipment, including weapons and armor, from a distance. The fabrication module can rapidly assemble small three-dimensional objects from common reusable industrial plastics, ceramics, and light alloys. This allows for field repairs and modifications to most standard items, as well as the reuse of salvaged equipment. Omni-tools are standard issue for soldiers and first-in colonists.
Okay.
Checking back.
Here are the lockers for Micro. They will get no equipment ever. Here's an FTL comlink. Real-time communication is possible thanks to networks of extensive mass relay convoys that can daisy chain a transmission via lasers. Convoys are maintained in patterns built outwards from each mass relay. The buoys are little more than a cluster of primitive, miniature mass relays. Each individual buoy is connected to a partner on another buoy in the network, forming a corridor of low mass space. Tight beam communication lasers are piped through these tubes of FTL space, allowing virtually instantaneous communication to anywhere on the network. The networks connect across regions by communication lasers through the mass relays. With this system, the only communication delay is the light lag between the source or destination and the closest buoy. So long as all parties remain within half a light second, which is 150,000 kilometers, of buoys, seamless real-time communications are possible. Since buoys are maintained in all travel areas, most enjoy unlimited instantaneous communication. Ships only suffer communication lag when operating off established deep space routes, around uninhabited outer systems, gas giants, and other unsettled areas. During wartime, convoy networks are the first targets of attack. Once a network is severed, it can take anywhere from weeks to years to get a message out of a contested system. In systems where a buoy network has not yet been built or has been destroyed, rapid communication means ferrying information through high-speed courier ships and unmanned data drones. System Alliance military jargon. Ashore. When a ship's crew leaves the vessel, they are ashore. Though normally used regarding planets, it can refer to boarding a space station. Away. When a ship releases the equipment tethering it to a space station or surface dock, it is away. Aye aye. Proper way to acknowledge an order. If told to attack, the correct response is aye aye sir. If asked are you prepared to be a marine, the correct response is yes sir. ASAP, pronounced ASAP, an acronym of as soon as possible. Belay means to stop or cease. Bridge, the navigation center of a spacecraft where the steering is done. Captain's mast, a non-judicial disciplinary proceeding by unit commanders. CIC, Combat Information Center, the command center of a spacecraft. The CIC is filled with sensors displayed to make sense out of chaos of combat. DC, Damage Control, the containment and repair of damage to a spacecraft. ECM, Electronic Countermeasures, used to avoid enemy sensors from passive emissions by masking to active jamming. EVA, Extravehicular Activity, time spent in a pressure suit outside of a vehicle, spacecraft, or station. Flank, the flank is the side of a military formation. Since the soldiers are facing elsewhere, an enemy that can attack on the flank can often turn it or roll it up. FNG, freaking new guys, a derisive term for inexperienced personnel. Groundside, the surface of a planet. Helmsman, the crew member who pilots a spacecraft. Radar, light amplification detection and ranging, an active sensor that bounces lasers off of an object to determine its bearing and distance. LiDAR has sufficiently resolved that the data can be reconstructed in an image. Shore party. Spacecraft crew sent ashore on official business. Silent running. An old submarinist term used aboard the Normandy to denote when stealth systems are active. SIPREP, abbreviation for Situation Report, an evaluation of the current military situation. Spacer, someone who has spent most of their life in space. XO, Executive Officer, the second in command of an Alliance warship. The XO is responsible for administrative and personnel matters.
I'm glad you're okay, Commander. Losing Jenkins was hard enough on the crew.
Good timing, Commander. I was just about to bring us into the Citadel. See that taxpayer money at work. Well, size isn't everything.
Why so touchy, Joker?
I'm just saying you need firepower, too.
I'm pretty sure it's got firepower.
Look at that monster. Its main gun could rip through the barriers in any ship in the Alliance fleet.
Good thing it's on our side, then.
Citadel Control, this is SSV Normandy, requesting permission to land.
Stand by for clearance, Normandy. Clearance granted. You may begin your approach. Transferring you to an Alliance operator.
Roger, Alliance Tower. Normandy out.
Normandy, this is Alliance Tower. Please proceed to Dock 422.
Jump cut.
This is an outrage! The Council would step in if the Geth attacked a Turian colony?
The Turians don't found colonies on the borders of the Terminus systems, Ambassador.
Humanity was well aware of the risks when you went into the Traverse.
What about Saren? You can't just ignore a rogue Spectre. I demand action!
You don't get to make demands of the Council, Ambassador.
Citadel Security is investigating your charges against Saren. We will discuss the CSEC findings at the hearing, not before.
Captain Anderson, I see you brought half your crew with you.
Just the ground team from Eden Prime, in case you had any questions.
I have the mission reports. I assume they're accurate?
They are. Sounds like you convinced the Council to give us an audience.
They were not happy about it. Saren's their top agent. They don't like him being accused of treason.
Saren's a threat to every human colony out there. He needs to be stopped. The Council has to listen to us.
Settle down, Commander. You've already done more than enough to jeopardize your candidacy for the Spectres. The mission on Eden Prime was a chance to prove you could get the job done. Instead, Nihilus ended up dead and the beacon was destroyed.
That's Saren's fault, not his.
Then we better hope the CSEC investigation turns up evidence to support our accusations. Otherwise, the Council might use this as an excuse to keep you out of the Spectres. Come with me, Captain. I want to go over a few things before the hearing. Shepard, you and the others can meet us at the Citadel Tower, top level. I'll make sure you have clearance to get in.
And that's why I hate politicians.
More codex entries? Alright.
The Council is an executive committee composed of representatives from the Asari Republics, the Turian Hierarchy, and the Solarian Union. Though they have no official power over the independent governments of other species, the Council's decisions carry great weight throughout the galaxy. No single Council race is strong enough to defy the other two, and all have a vested interest in compromise and cooperation. Each of the Council species has general characteristics associated with the various aspects of governing the galaxy. The Asari are typically seen as diplomats and mediators. The Solarians gather intelligence and information. The Turians provide the bulk of the military and peacekeeping forces. Any species granted an embassy on the Citadel is considered an associate member, bound by the accords of the Citadel Conventions. Associate members may bring issues to the attention of the Council, though they have no input on the decision. The Human Systems Alliance became an associate member of the Citadel in 2165.
Alliance Patrol Report. Captain Hendrickson reports some unusual energy readings during a patrol of the Argus Road cluster. She had particular concerns about the Hydra system, but was recalled before her team could investigate further. No patrols are scheduled for the sector. Do you want me to send in a recon team?
This is serious. My reputation is at stake. I spoke with the consort in confidence, and her alone, and she betrayed that confidence. All right. I will look into it for you. In the meantime, do not do anything rash. Hello there, human. Sincere apology, but I am here on business and cannot be distracted right now.
You seem distressed. Is there something I can do to help?
Alarmed response. You overheard that, did you? This is all going so wrong, and it is the Asari consort's fault. She's the one who started all this.
What did this Asari do to get you so upset?
I cannot speak more about this problem. It is too sensitive. Suffice it to say, she has compromised my authority as a diplomat.
Where can I find this Asari consort?
She is across the bridge from here. Her offices are easy enough to spot. Good day, human.
EarthClan, you are in the wrong place, I think. Your ambassador is next door in the large office.
Chastising remark. Don't be so rude, Din. At least introduce yourself.
I am Din Korlak, Volus Ambassador. Is there something I can do for you, EarthClan?
Yeah, why are you so cranky, bro?
You seem to have a bit of a chip on your shoulder, Din.
You humans are new to the Citadel, and yet the Council has granted you great favor.
Chastising rebuke, Din. Your species has always been granted many concessions. Volus territory has expanded tenfold since coming to the Citadel.
Details. We still have no real say in the decisions that affect Citadel space.
Neither do we at the moment.
What is it you do here?
I look out for the best interests of the Volus people. No easy task considering how often we are overlooked by the Council.
Chastising rebuke, Din. The Council favors your species greatly.
You are naive. The EarthClan will be invited to the Council long before our species will.
Why aren't the Volus or Elcor part of the Council?
All species must prove themselves before they join the Council. All but the EarthClans, it would seem.
Dismissive. Ignore the Volus ambassador, human. He is incorrect in his assessment.
Really? How long have we been waiting? How long do you think we'll continue to wait? Bah, this talk is wasted on the humans.
A dick.
What is this place?
You are in the embassy for the Volus and the Elcor.
Your ambassador is next door, in his own office.
No, it's not.
In this shared space, I aid my fellow Volus when I'm not being interrupted.
Okay.
I'd like to know more about the Volus.
I'm sure our history and culture would bore you, EarthClan.
I literally asked you, bro. You don't have to be a dick about it.
Tell me about Volus culture.
We are tribal by nature, but our ways are not violent. We barter and trade our lands and tribe members in order to increase status. Larger tribes often engulf smaller ones and eventually split again. Our society is very malleable, and our government is always shifting and changing. Since we're not physically adept, we trade our services for protection.
Actually, I would like to know more about your history.
My people came to the Citadel shortly after the Asari and Solarians had discovered it. We were instrumental in establishing a standardized galactic economy. However, despite our long association with the Citadel and our many contributions to galactic society, we still do not hold a seat on the Council.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
The Volus are a member species of the Citadel with their own embassy, but they are also a client race of the Turians. Centuries ago, they were voluntarily absorbed into the hierarchy, effectively trading their mercantile prowess for Turian military protection. Erun, their homeworld, lies far beyond the normal life zone of its star. However, the world has a high-pressure greenhouse atmosphere that traps enough heat to support an ammonia-based biochemistry. As a result, the Volus must wear pressure suits and breathers when dealing with other species, as conventional nitrogen-oxygen air mixtures are poisonous to them, and in the low-pressure atmospheres tolerable to most species, their flesh will actually split open. Volus culture is tribal, bartering lands and even people to gain status. This culture of exchange inclines them to economic pursuits. It was the Volus who authored the Unified Banking Act, and they continue to monitor and balance the Citadel economy.
Okay. We love the Volus. They give us money.
Pleased greeting.
Or gave us money.
Human, it is always good to see your kind. I am Ambassador Kalen. Genuine query. Is there something I can do for you this day?
What do you do here?
Modestly. I work to bring the problems and the requests of the Elcor groups to the attention of the Council.
Ha! They only give us these positions to keep us quiet. The Council doesn't care about our races.
Chastising rebuke. Your tone is inappropriate, Din. This human is not to blame for your malcontent or your misconceived suspicions.
Tell me more about your species.
Genuine enthusiasm. I delight in telling the history of my people. It is agreeable to share our culture with others.
I'd like to know more about the culture of the Elcor.
Frankly, we Elcor prefer the safety and familiarity of our own colonies to the confines of space travel. Our society is built on small, tight-knit groups. Though we are always welcoming to outsiders, our government tends to be very stable. Our people are not very comfortable with sudden changes.
Tell me about the history and origins of the Elcor.
The Elcor were just beginning to explore Council space when the Asari first made contact with us. With their help, we discovered the relay closest to our system, and from there the Citadel. Proudly, within one lifetime we established a regular route to the Citadel, and quickly became one of the more active species living on this great station.
Tell me about your speech.
Why do you explain what you're about to say?
Our people communicate less through words and more through scent and slight movements. Plainly, we discovered our vocal expression was not enough to convey the feelings of our conversations to other species.
Why do you bother, Kalen? These Earth Clan don't really care about our ways.
Remorseful response, Din. You don't truly believe that, and if you do, I am very sorry for you.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Sincere farewell. Good day to you, human. Enjoy your time on the Citadel.
Thank you.
The Elcor are a Citadel species native to the high-gravity world Dakuna. They are massive creatures, standing on 4 muscular legs for increased stability. Elcor move slowly, an evolved response to an environment where a fall can be lethal. This has colored their psychology, making them deliberate and conservative. Elcor's speech is ponderous and monotone. Among themselves, scent, slight movements, and sub-vocalized infrasound convey shades of meaning that make a human smile seem as subtle as a fireworks display. Since their subtlety can lead to misunderstandings with other species, the Elcor often go out of their way to clarify when they are being sarcastic, amused, or angry. Dakuna's high gravity impedes mountain formation. Most of the world consists of flat, open plains, which prehistoric Elcor wandered across in small family bands. Modern Elcor still prefer open sky, and can become restless and uncomfortable on long starship journeys.
We love the Elcor. All my fucking monotone brethren. We love them.
Good day, Commander. The human ambassador is up the stairs, first room on the right.
You know who I am?
Yes, I receive reports on all newly arrived dignitaries and notable people.
Kirsten.
What is this place?
This is the Presidium. More specifically, you are at the Citadel embassies. If you have more questions, please access Avina.
What's that?
Oh, Avina is the virtual guide for the Citadel. Feel free to access the terminal yourself.
Thanks.
What's your name? What do you do here?
My name is Sephiria. I'm the administrative assistant for the embassies.
You seem to be distracted.
The embassies are the hub of all Citadel politics. When you represent trillions of citizens, it tends to get a little busy.
That's fair.
I should be going now.
Have a pleasant day.
Level up. Yippee. Okay. Citadel Station Presidium Rings. The ring is an enclosed loop of park-like spaces, serving as the connection point for the wards. The interior walls are lined with the embassies of influential species and private residence for the galaxy's elite. The Presidium is full of open-air restaurants, bars, and luxurious meeting areas. Gravity is about a third of Earth normal. A holographic sky is projected over the ceiling of the ring. Unlike the 24/7 bustle of the wards, the Presidium maintains a 20-hour-long day schedule with a 6-hour night where lights are dimmed and the sky goes through a night cycle. Offices and residences are often open to the interior. It is not unusual for embassies to have no exterior wall at all. This does not cause a crime problem due to the heavy CSEC presence and ubiquitous monitoring devices on the Presidium. Thieves are quickly identified and apprehended. The ring is the location of the Citadel spaceports, being closer to the center of spin. There is less motion for a ship to match, and the reduced spin gravity makes handling cargo easier. Hundreds of ships pass through the Citadel every day, and every species with an embassy is guaranteed a private dock. The tower, at the center of the ring, holds the administration of the Citadel Council. The tower rises over a kilometer from the ring, appearing to thrust forward parallels to the ward arms. As the tower is at the center of the spin axis, it experiences little centrifugal force. Gravity is maintained using Mass Effect fields at a 90-degree angle to the ring and the wards. A consular dock can be found at the base of the tower. While normally used for diplomatic couriers and spectre business, the shuttles docked here can evacuate this council government in an emergency.
The Asari were the first species to discover the Citadel. When the Solarians arrived, it was the Asari who proposed the establishment of the Citadel Council to maintain peace throughout the galaxy. Since then, the Asari have served as the mediators and centrists of the Council. An all-female race, the Asari reproduce through a form of parthenogenesis. They can attune their nervous system to that of another individual of any gender and of any species to reproduce. This capability has led to the unseemly and inaccurate rumors about Asari promiscuity. Asari can live for over 1,000 years, passing through 3 stages of life. In the maiden stage, they wander restlessly, seeking new knowledge and experience. When the matron stage begins, they meld with interesting partners to produce their offspring. This ends when they reach the matriarch stage, where they assume the roles of leaders and counselors.
Okay. And we got to level up. 1 into charm. Bunch into decryption. About any more? Yeah, 1 more. We almost have the first aid skill. And then 2 more into infiltrator. We're going to get up to Master Sabotage and then First Aid. I think we'll only go First Aid. Probably 1. Because I really don't need any more than First Aid 1. Electronics will be going all the way up to Master Overloader. And then Dampening. Probably not. Here we'll probably go into Tack Armor and then Barrier. Caden is done leveling First Aid, so now he can start leveling Medicine, and more importantly, getting Neural Shock. Ashley is worthless, and she's literally only going to get Assault Rifles. Sure.
Greetings and welcome to the Presidium. My name is Avina, and I am pleased to be your virtual guide throughout this level of the Citadel Space Station.
Are you real?
So are you a person or a program?
I am a fully interactive virtual intelligence, programmed to provide spontaneous guidance at predetermined locations of interest throughout this level of the Citadel. I may also be contacted through any of the Presidium VI terminals, should you require assistance.
Sounds interesting.
Give me the tour.
You are standing at Presidium Tourism Terminal 1. On either side of this lobby are the embassies of the various Citadel races, along with CSEC headquarters. On the far end of this level, you can see the Citadel Tower, where the Council meets regularly to discuss matters of interstellar importance.
Okay, well, I guess tell me about the embassies. Seems so I'm here.
Each species in Citadel space important enough to be consulted on matters of galactic politics maintains an embassy on the Presidium. The Volus were the first non-council species to be granted an embassy, roughly 2,384 galactic standard years ago. As Citadel space has expanded, more embassies have been added. The most recently added embassy belongs to your own species, humanity. It was added 19 galactic standard years ago, despite some rather vocal opposition.
Why were people trying to keep my species out?
Some species felt humanity was given preferential treatment. It often takes a century or more before a new species is granted an embassy. The Council gave a great deal of thought to this matter. In the end, they decided humanity's impact on Citadel space was significant enough to warrant an embassy.
Do you agree with their decision?
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Wonderful. You're not AI.
How come the Volus were the first species given an embassy?
In the early years following the formation of the Council, the Volus were, apart from the Asari and Solarians, the most populous and widespread species in Citadel space.
Uh-huh.
They established many new colonies and trading outposts, and they petitioned the Council for a greater role in determining interstellar policy. In recognition of their work to expand interstellar trade and establish a standardized galactic economy, the Volus were granted an embassy here on the Citadel.
Only an embassy?
Why weren't they made a council race?
The Council races have extensive responsibilities. They must provide personnel and ships for the Citadel fleets. They often provide economic aid in times of disaster. It would be unfair to demand such an enormous burden of a species unable to meet these obligations. The embassies allow lesser species to have a voice on the Citadel.
That's pretty damn arrogant.
I apologize if my personality has offended you. Please submit all formal complaints in writing to the Citadel Tourist and Visitor Board.
Okay, tell me about CSEC.
I want to know more about Citadel security.
Citadel security serves as law enforcement for all regions of the Citadel, though the majority of officers serve in the wards. Executor Palin, a Turian, is the current head of CSEC, but individuals from virtually every species across Citadel space serve as officers beneath him. If you wish to learn more, Executor Palin's office is located in the CSEC headquarters just across the lobby.
Cool, asked the man himself. Tell me about Spectres.
Do you know anything about Spectres?
The term Spectre is derived from the branch of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. Each Spectre agent is handpicked by the Council. Their primary role is preserving galactic stability and resolving volatile situations that cannot be handled through normal political channels. In this role, they are granted extraterritorial rights and jurisdictions. Spectres answer to no law or authority except the Council itself.
Okay, and tell me about the Council.
What can you tell me about the Citadel Council?
Originally, the Council consisted of representatives from the Asari and Solarians, the two dominant species in Citadel space. Roughly 1,304 galactic standard years ago, Turians were invited to join the Council in recognition of the role they played during the Krogan Rebellion. Since then, the three Council races have worked together to ensure the peaceful coexistence of the galactic community, while preserving individual autonomy for each species.
It can't be as simple as that. There must be problems somewhere in the system.
I am not programmed to make that kind of qualified judgment. My code is limited to information and simple interaction simulations.
Goodbye.
Okay, goodbye, Vina. We've learned some new things. Technology.
Biotic, a virtual intelligence, is an advanced form of user interface software. VIs use a variety of methods to simulate natural conversation, including an audio interface and an avatar personality to interact with. Although a VI can provide a convincing emulation of sentience, they are not self-aware, nor can they learn or take independent action. VIs are used as operating systems on commercial and home computers. Minimal VI agents are also available. Agents are compact and specialized. Some serve as personal secretaries, filtering calls and scheduling meetings based on user-defined priorities. Others are advanced search engines, propagating themselves across the extranet to collate user-requested data. Commercial VIs in a variety of stock personalities are available at any software retailer. Boutique firms and hobbyists also build unique VIs to personal specification. Although software emulation of living personalities is illegal, reconstructions of famous historical figures are common.
Okay. We love virtual intelligence.
Please enjoy your visit to the Citadel.
My intelligence is also virtual, because I have none.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This place is fantastic.
Human, delighted, welcome.
Okay. The Treaty of Frickson. Due to the destructive potential of dreadnoughts, the Council race agreed at the Phyrexian Naval Conference to fix a ratio of dreadnoughts construction between themselves. At the top of the pyramid is the peacekeeping Turian fleet. Below the Turians are the other Council races. Currently, the Asari and Solarian. Council associate races are at the bottom. The Human System Alliance is part of the last group. The ratio of Turian to Council to associate dreadnoughts is the 5-3-1. For every dreadnought the humans are permitted to build, the Asari have 3 and the Turian have 5. Citadel Conventions. These diplomatic talks occurred in the wake of the Krogan Rebellion, as a response to the destruction of the conflict and an attempt to distance the Council from the brutal Krogan warfare. The conventions regulate the use of weapons of mass destruction. A WMD causes environmental alterations to a world. A bomb that produces a large crater is not considered a WMD. A bomb that causes a nuclear winter is. Use of weapons of mass destruction is forbidden on garden worlds like Earth, with ecospheres that can readily support a population. If a habitable world is destroyed, it will not be replaced for millions of years. The conventions do not forbid the use of weapons of mass destruction on hostile worlds or in sealed space station environments. Many militaries continue to develop and maintain stockpiles. The conventions graded weapons of mass destruction into tiers of concern. Tier 1 is the greatest threat to galactic peace. Tier 1. Large kinetic impactors, such as asteroid drops or deorbiting space stations, effectively free and available in any system, in forms of debris left over from planetary acceleration. Kinetic impactors are the weapon of choice for terrorists and third galaxy nations. Still reading, eh? We are doing all the reading. I'm gonna treat this playthrough as like a super in-depth going through everything playthrough, because I don't think I've ever read all of the codex entries and stuff. Tier 2. Uncontrolled self-replicating weapons such as nanotechnology, viral or bacteriological organisms, von Neumann devices, and destructive computer viruses. These weapons can lie dormant for millennia, waiting for a careless visitor to carry them onto another world. Tier 3. Large energy burst weapons, such as nuclear or antimatter warheads. And Tier 4. Alien species deliberately introduced to crowd out native forms necessary for the health of an ecosystem. Ecological tampering can take years to bear fruits, making it difficult to prove. Hello, Executive Paladin. I'm gonna go hack your computer back here, okay? Diplomatic Advisory. Following message was transmitted from an untraceable account to multiple recipients across the extranet. Further monitoring of the situation is warranted. My fellow biotics, you have been selected to receive this transmission because of our shared plight. Few understand us, fewer tolerate us. We must stand together. We must build our own new world. Come join us in the Hawk and Eater cluster. Only as one body can we right the wrongs done to our kind.
Commander Shepard, I didn't expect to see you here. Did Ambassador Udina send you?
No.
I came on my own. I need information.
You humans are always so curious, always sticking your fingers into someone else's pie. Is that the right expression? Never mind. Forget I asked. Was there something you needed, Commander?
Yeah, why you got an attitude?
I get the feeling you're not too fond of humans.
No, I just don't trust your kind. Not yet. You humans are eager to take all the power you can get, and you're being given a lot. If the Council wants to make humanity their new favorite pet, that's their business. But I don't have to like it.
Okay, well, we're not favorites, so...
The Council treats us like second-class citizens. We have to fight for everything we get.
Good. Then fight for it. But don't expect the rest of us to just sit back and let you take it. I'm a busy man, Commander. Are we done here?
No.
What do you know about the Spectres?
They're the right hand of the council, or so they like to be called. More like the underhanded side of the council.
Don't like them?
What do you have against the Spectres?
I can't abide any organization that considers itself above the law. Especially when it's left up to each individual Spectre to decide when and how to bend the rules.
Bit
Sometimes
naive.
you have to bend the law to keep people safe.
I've been with CSEC for 30 years. I've never had to break the law to do my job, not once.
Yeah, right. You expect us to believe none of your officers are corrupt?
There are over 200,000 CSEC agents. Some of them are going to be bad. But we don't turn a blind eye to corruption like the Spectres do. We do our best to find and punish any officer who breaks the law. Spectres. They'll never come under that kind of scrutiny.
The galaxy needs people like that. People who do the dirty jobs.
I agree. But they need to be held to a higher standard. They need to be accountable. Saren's out of control. We both know that. But because he's a Spectre, the Council doesn't want to do anything about it.
Oh, you agree with me?
Is that the kind of person this galaxy needs?
But not all Spectres are like Saren.
True. But the potential is always there.
Tell me about CSEC.
CSEC provides necessary police and security services throughout the Citadel.
Okay.
We're a civilian government agency, though many of our members have had military training.
Good.
Of course, as the CSEC representative to the Council, I spend most of my time liaising between the two.
We love liaisons.
Tell me about your investigation into Saren.
Sorry, Commander. I don't make a habit of giving out details about ongoing investigations.
That's fair.
I'll be going now.
That makes sense. Codex entry, probably on Taurians. Oh no. Citadel Station's Citadel Security Services, or CSEC. Citadel Security is a volunteer police service answering to the Citadel Council. The 200,000 constables of CSEC are responsible for maintaining public order in the densely populated Citadel. They also provide pirate suppression, customs enforcement, and search and rescue throughout the Citadel cluster. CSEC has 6 divisions. Enforcement. Uniformed officers who patrol the Citadel and respond to emergencies. Investigation. Detectives who puzzle out the truth behind crimes and bring perpetrators to justice. Customs. Screens the thousands of passengers and cargo containers that pass through the Citadel ports every day. Network. Deals with cybercrimes like identity and copyright theft, hacking and viral attacks, and illegal artificial intelligence. Special Response deals with hostage situations, bombs, and heavily armed criminals. In the unlikely event that the attacker boards the Citadel, they are also the front line of defense, armed with military-grade equipment. Patrol, naval arm, with ships stationed throughout the Citadel cluster. Unlike the other divisions, they are rarely seen at the Citadel, nor do they ever stay in one place too long. Joining CSEC is prestigious. Application must be sponsored by a Citadel Councillor, or the ambassador of an associated council race. Generally, applicants have many years of distinguished service in the military or police force of their nation, but an inexperienced applicant with demonstrates talent will be fairly considered. CSEC and the Spectres are often at odds. Many CSEC members, notably current executive Venari Palin, believe that allowing Spectres to be above the law is a dangerous practice. The actions of Saren Artorias lend credence to this position. The Spectre, in turn, are aggravated when CSEC's dedication to procedure and due process hampers their investigations.
Don't believe the rumors. The consort with... This place seems strange. I wish there were more humans around.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
Why not?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
Sure.
What's going on around here?
Well, you found the embassies. Not much going on here. Across the bridge, you'll find the bank, the Emporium, and Shaira's. If you haven't heard of her, you soon will. If you need supplies, you can try the markets one level below. For entertainment, I try Flux or Cora's Den.
Okay.
What is Shaira's?
What is Shaira's?
The consort?
she entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors have visited her at one time or another. She's a very powerful woman, but also very respected.
Tell me about Flux and Cora's Den.
Well, Flux has gambling and dancing, certainly more lively than this place. Cora's Den, on the other hand, well, let's just say it's livelier and deadlier, all at the same time.
I should go.
Goodbye.
Thank you for the information.
So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
Hello, Nasana.
I don't have time to talk now. I'm very busy.
Understood. Hello, Private Fredericks.
What do you want? Oh, Commander.
Yeah, bitch. Rude.
Something I can do for you.
Relax, Private. This isn't an inspection.
Right, sorry. What can I do for you, Commander?
What can you tell me about the Asari consort?
Well, she's an Asari who works here as... That is, she helps people with things.
You never went to see her, did you, Fredericks?
No, I never did. I couldn't afford it. It costs half a year's credits just to go in and talk to her.
Can you at least tell me where I can find her?
Sure. She's across the bridge from the embassies.
Thanks, kid. Have fun. Try not to get into too much trouble.
I will. Have fun, that is.
Good boy.
You have to be tough with these aliens. They won't respect you otherwise.
That seems a bit toxic.
I've had my office rearranged 5 times now.
5 times? Why? What do they want?
How should I know? It's not like keepers offer an explanation, do they?
Yeah, everyone just lets them go.
Welcome. I am Naylina. I don't recognize you as one of our expected clients today.
That's because I'm not.
Would you like me to see when the consort will be able to meet with you?
I have to have an appointment.
Can't I just go in?
I'm afraid not. Yeah, you must understand there are many who seek the consort services. But if you wish to leave your name, she'll make every effort to meet with you.
Okay, what does she do?
What is the consort? What does she do?
It's difficult to explain. She's many things to many people, and something different for each. Some seek her for advice, some for entertainment, others still for pleasure. Most of the time, our clients won't realize what they were seeking until after she has provided it for them.
You make her sound like some kind of oracle.
No, not in the usual sense. She's merely a woman with remarkable compassion and a generous spirit. I suggest you make an appointment and see for yourself.
What do you do here, Nolina?
I'm one of the consort's acolytes. Many of the people here today will not see the consort, but they expect to be attended to just the same. It's our job to ensure that they leave contented.
What exactly do you attend to?
Well, each acolyte has her unique abilities. Some soothe with song, others with conversation. As much as possible, we seek to match the needs of our clients to the skills of our acolytes. My specialty is touch. My fingertips can find every tension point in your body and relieve it.
I'd like to try out your services.
Excellent. I'll add you to our client list. We should be able to see you in 3 or 4 months.
Nobody's worth that much of a wait.
Well, that's not for me to judge. I have your name and you'll be contacted. Is there anything else?
I guess I get a bit more. No, I'm good.
I think I'm done here.
Oh, well, I hope you'll return again in the future. We always enjoy seeing new clients.
If you say so.
Yes, Shaira?
Send the commander up to see me. I wish to speak with him.
Yes, of course, mistress.
You're lucky.
Huh. It appears the consort has taken notice of you. She'd like to meet with you now.
Okay, but why? I mean, sure, but why?
Just head upstairs. She'll be waiting for you.
Securing point.
I see even the humans find the consort
This is my first time.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Didn't ask. Hello, Shira.
That is close enough, Commander. I've heard a great many things about you since your arrival here in our citadel.
Okay.
What exactly do you do?
That depends on your needs. I offer advice to some, comfort to others. I have a certain problem that could use your expertise.
Yeah, well, tell me about it.
Maybe I can help.
I have a friend, Septimus, a retired Turian general. I won't discuss the details, but he wanted me to be more than I could be. We had a falling out. Now he spends his days in Cora's den, drinking and spreading lies about me. If you would speak to him as a fellow soldier, I believe he will listen to you and let the matter be.
What happened between you?
I respect his privacy too much to go into the details. If he wishes to tell you what happened, that is his prerogative.
What exactly do you want me to tell him?
Appeal to his sense of honor. Remind him of his position as a general. If you can convince him to stop spreading lies about me, I would be very grateful.
Why are you hugging me?
Now I must ask you to take your leave. I have many clients waiting to see me.
Okay. Bye.
I have to admit I'm a little nervous.
That's understandable. Many are a little unsure what to expect.
I like it's another Ravina.
Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 3. Here in the financial district, a number of businesses offer various goods and services to their exclusive clientele. The statue you see before you was commissioned to honor the Krogan soldiers who gave their lives to protect Citadel space during the Rachni Wars. In the aftermath of the Krogan rebellions, several embassies petitioned to have the statue removed. However, this motion was eventually quashed by the council.
Okay, tell me about the Rachni Wars.
What were the Rachni Wars?
Nearly 2,200 years ago, explorers seeking to expand Citadel space opened up mass relays leading to systems controlled by the Rachni. A highly intelligent and aggressive insect race, the Rachni unleashed a war of conquest against the rest of the galaxy that lasted for nearly 3 centuries. The emergence of the Krogan finally turned the tide in favor of the Citadel species. Krogan forces provided the numbers necessary to halt the Rachni advance and drive them back. The Krogan then pursued their retreating fleets. Able to survive the harsh environments of the Rachni homeworlds, the Krogan hunted their enemy to extinction.
That seems a bit extreme.
Is it really necessary to wipe them out?
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
Why did the council fight so hard to keep the statue?
The Krogan were instrumental in saving the galaxy from the Rachni threat. The council believed this historical fact should not be forgotten.
Okay.
The council also hoped that preserving the memorial would improve diplomatic relations with the Krogan and bring about a peaceful resolution to the rebellions.
So you basically kept it not to piss them
Krogan
off.
refused to negotiate and only surrendered after their population and homeworlds had been ravaged by the Turians.
Ah, wow. Charming.
Sounds like they got what they deserved.
I am sorry, but a value judgment of that nature goes beyond my programming.
So tell me about the rebellions.
In recognition of their efforts during the Rachni Wars, the Krogan were granted several new colony worlds by the Council.
Yay.
Over the next 400 years, the Krogan species began to expand. Blessed with an extremely high birth rate, their numbers began to swell. Faced with a critical overpopulation crisis, the Krogan started a violent colonization of nearby worlds inhabited by other Council species. The Krogan rebellions had begun. For a full century, the Council and its member species fought to bring the Krogan under control. With the aid of the newly discovered Turian Empire, they were ultimately successful.
It sounds like a vicious cycle.
You needed the Krogan to stop the Rachni, then you needed the Turians to stop the Krogan. So who's gonna stop the Turians?
I am sorry, but that question is beyond my programming parameters. The Turians are members of the Citadel Council. They are not a threat to galactic peace.
You don't get to say that it's beyond your parameters and then turn around and give me a based opinion, okay? Everyone's least favorite Citadel and me one. I enjoyed Mass Effect 1 Citadel.
50,000. Though now extinct, the Rachni once threatened every species in Citadel space. Over 2,000 years ago, explorers foolishly opened a mass relay to a previously unknown system and encountered something never seen before or since, a species of spacefaring insects guided by a hive mind intelligence.
Space bees.
The Rachni were not peaceful, and the galaxy was plunged into a series of conflicts known as the Rachni Wars. Attempts to negotiate were futile, as it was impossible to make contact with the hive queens that guided the race from beneath the surface of their toxic home world. The emergence of the Krogan ended the Rachni Wars.
Normal bees are scary enough. I like bees. Bees are good.
The Krogan were able to strike at the queens in their lairs and reclaim conquered Council worlds. But when Krogan fleets pressed them back to their homeworld, the Rachni refused to surrender, and the Krogan eradicated them from the galaxy.
You think I'm a flower? Then you just shouldn't be... You shouldn't be, I don't know, flowery. Stop being a flower. Alliance non-council races, Krogan, the Krogan rebellions. After the Rachni War, the quick-breeding Krogan, Krogan expanded at the expense of their neighbors. Fuck, it's hard to speak. Warlords leveraged their veteran soldiers to seize living spaces while council races were still grateful. Over centuries, the Krogan conquered world after world. There were always just one more needed. When the Council finally demanded withdrawal from the Asari colony of Lucia, Krogan Overlord, Kredak, stormed off the Council, daring the Council to take their worlds back. But the Council had taken precautions. The finest STG operators and Asari huntresses had been drafted into a covert observation force, the Office of Special Tactics and Reconnaissance. The Spectres opened the war with crippling...
Nopulent raided with 13 viewers.
Nop! Hi! Thank you for the raids, and welcome in, everyone. We're doing a lot of reading. Furby stole Sovereign.
Silent_Dragon1 is now following.
Who? What do you mean Furby stole Sovereign? Why are Furby stealings? Who is Sovereign? Silent, thank you for the follow. Shelby, thank you for the follow too. Welcome in, everyone. Hello.
Shelby46 is now following.
Hello. Spoilers. I guess I'll learn about the Furby stealing Sovereign later. Furby stole Sovereign. Okay. But yes, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Hello. I am Baridi. I am a wolf on the internet from the UK, and today we are playing Mass Effect and reading a lot. I decided that I wanted this playthrough to go into a little bit more in depth into the world, because I didn't ever really read any of the history. I just played the games. And I've lost my point in the story. I think we were at Reconnaissance? But yes, how'd the stream go now?
It's time to stretch.
Oh,
Ginger
stretchies.
FTW63 thinks you should stretch.
Big stretch. Thank you for the stretchies. How'd the stream go? Everything go well? Any more crashes today, or did we do good? No crash. Nob went to get cheesecake? That doesn't surprise me. Came in, he threw you all. You told him I didn't want any. Is that okay? It's okay for now. It's okay for now. I already ate. I'm already a bit full. Yes. Thank you for the raids. I will quickly... I'm not typing in my chat. I'm so stupid. Shout out to not. We'll do
Galen LK is now following.
Galen, thank you for the follow as well. Typing is hard. It went really well, only crashed once because of an encoding error from rendering. Apparently I wasn't following already. How are things? Things are good. Things are very good. One crash is better than the 3 that you had last time. How long were you live for? Fishy with all the sniffies. Spectres opened a war of crippling strategic strikes. Krogan planets went dark as computer viruses flooded the extranet. Sabotaged antimatter refineries dispersed in blue-white annihilation. Headquarters stations shattered into orbit-clogging debris, rammed by pre-placed suicide freighters. Still, this only delayed the inevitable. The war would have been lost if it not for the first contact with the Taurians, who responded to Krogan threats with a prompt declaration of war. Being on the far side of Krogan space on the Council, the Taurians advanced rapidly into lightly defended Krogan rear areas. Krogan responded by dropping space stations and asteroids on Taurian colonies. 3 worlds were rendered completely uninhabitable. This was precisely the wrong approach to take with the Taurians. Each is first and foremost a public servant, willing to risk his life to protect his comrades, rather than increasing public war weariness. Krogan tactics stiffened Taurian resolve. No idea what you said in the last minute, but I'm back now. I just asked how long were you streaming for, because you crashed like 3 times. And hello, Kibo, love you too. Are you enjoying your cheesecake and cookie dough? The arrival of the Turian task force saved many worlds from the warlords' marauding fleets, but it took developments of the genophage bioweapon to end the war. There were decades of unrest afterwards. Rogue warlords and holdout groups of insurgencies refused to surrender, or disappeared into the frontier systems to become pirates.
Have a pleasant day.
I will have a pleasant day, Avina.
Ah, human. This one is greatly pleased to see you here in my decadent emporium.
Hello, goodbye. I guess we'll ask you some personal questions.
This one's face name is Delaninder, though many in this place simply refer to it as Delan. Please take time to examine the fine goods it has for purchase, all of great worth.
Kibo_Shinari tipped $10. I hope you're having an amazing day. 3.
I am having a really good day. Less than 3 to you too, and thank you for the $10, but you don't need to donate, hun. You do more than enough. Only crashed once today because of an encoding error that froze my PC for like a minute because of a render that didn't play well. Got like 7 hours in, I think. You know what? 7 hours without crashing? That's well, 7 hours and then crashing only once. That's a lot better than last stream where you I mean, to be fair, 10 hours with 3 crashes isn't too bad last stream either, but down to only the 1 crash and it was an encoding error. That's good. Hopefully whatever issue you were having has been resolved, but I don't know if you really did anything.
Kibo_Shinari thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrates. Because as far as I'm aware, you only tested your components. You didn't change anything. Okay.
Why do you refer to yourself as this one and it?
For the same reason that humans are so inquisitive. It is part of our culture.
Okay, jellyfish.
Specifically, Hanar only refer to themselves in the first person with family or intimates.
Mm-hmm.
And we rarely do so with other species. It is just our way.
Okay. What goods do you sell?
What exactly do you sell?
Only the finest and most luxurious items that credits can buy.
How vague.
This one is able to procure almost any item the human would desire. For a price, naturally.
Naturally.
Who are you?
Please take
Yeah, we
time
already
to
did that.
examine the fine goods it has for purchase.
Show me your items.
Oh, this one is pleased to do so, human. You will not be disappointed.
Show me the goods. I guess the non-human armors. Okay. Can I sell you some stuff? No, I've already sold everything. I don't need any armor. Hello.
Commander.
Show me your items.
Oh, this
Show
one
me your
is pleased
standard
to do
items.
so, human.
You got any, like, licenses you could sell? Ah, there's a lot of high-level stuff. Hey, a license. Search a foundation license for the Normandy Quartermaster. Go. Are the goods beans? I would... You know, I was hoping they would be beans, but apparently the goods are not beans. But they would be top quality beans if they were. Supposedly. Only the best quality. He's selling some very expensive stuff, though. Stuff that I very much cannot afford. Okay. And then...
Show me your items.
Show me your items. Show me the goods.
Oh, this one is pleased.
Show me the upgrades. Okay. Nothing else there. Suppose you can't fight a war with beans. Beans are a peacetime luxury. I don't know. I've seen some comics and stuff where people have been smothered by beans. They're pretty good at subduing people. Well, I have thrown a grenade. I am committing acts of terrorism accidentally. Go on. I will have to send you them later when I refine them. They're very wholesome. Lots of face presses with the beans and then lots of chest rubs and stuff. All the not pitamps. Hello, Balavam. Oh, wait. I got a new codex entry.
The Hanar are a citadel species known
I like when
for
I don't
excessive
have to talk.
politeness. They speak with scrupulous precision and take offense at improper language. Hanar that expect to deal with other species take special courses to help them unlearn their tendency to take offense at improper speech. All Hanar have two names. The face name is known to the world. The soul name is kept for use among close friends and relations. Hanar never refer to themselves in the first person in conversation with someone they know on a face name basis. To do so is considered egotistical, so instead they refer to themselves as this one, or the impersonal it. Their homeworld, Kaje, has 90% ocean cover and orbits an energetic white star, resulting in a permanent blanket of cloud. Due to the presence of Prothean ruins on the world, many Hanar worship them, and Hanar myths often speak of an elder race that civilized them by teaching them language.
I'm going to also start referring to, sorry. This one is going to start referring to as itself as this one or it. This one will not do that. Not accidentally, allegedly. Yes, I allegedly planted a bomb in that store. Allegedly. Oh, now I have to read. Money. Credits or creds. The standard credit was established by the Citadel Unified Banking Act as the currency of interstellar trade. The credit has a managed floating exchange rate, calculated in real time by the central bank to maintain the average value of all participating currencies. Some regional currencies are worth more than a credit, and some less. Yeah, that's just economics. Hard currency can be stolen or counterfeited, so electronic fund transfers are the norm. More importantly, physical transactions cannot be easily tracked, making them ideal for tax evasion or the purchase of illegal goods. Okay. Allegedly. When the Alliance joined the Citadel, its various national treasuries were linked into the credit network. A human with a bank account of Mexican pesos, Japanese yen, or Indian rupees can purchase any item priced in credits at fair market value. All economies that participate in the credit network are required to price items in both local currency and credits. I wonder how much... They chose some really weak world currencies to put as examples there. I'm pretty sure pesos and yens are not too valuable, so... I wonder how they translate into credits. Is it like a conversion rate of like 10,000 to 1?
What's this? One of the Earth Clan. Ah, a very famous one, yes? You are the one called Shepherd. It is a great honor to welcome the heroes of the Blitz.
You seem to know a lot about me. Have we met?
You've got me at a disadvantage here.
Forgive me, Earth Clan. My name is Barla Vaughn. My job makes it necessary for me to keep informed. I am a financial advisor to many important clients here on the Citadel. When someone as important as yourself arrives on the station, I take notice.
Interesting. One credit is one pirate doubloon. Or wheelbarrow to cred sticks. I like the wheelbarrow to cred sticks. How many wheelbarrows do you have? Unfortunately, I am fresh out of wheelbarrows. I'm quite poor on the wheelbarrow front. To be honest, I'm also poor on the doubloons front. Unless we count Sea of Thieves, I think I've got maybe like 200-ish. Tell me about the Citadel.
What's it like living here on the Citadel?
Or apparently what it's like living on it.
Is without a doubt the greatest wonder in the galaxy. It is a technological marvel, but its true splendor goes much deeper than the hull and engines. From the Presidium to the wards, the entire station is a testament to the success of the Council. All the species of Citadel spaced together in a single strong community.
Okay. Well, then tell me about the Presidium.
What makes the Presidium so special?
It is the political center of Citadel space. 80% of all intelligent species in the known galaxy acknowledge the Council's authority on interstellar matters.
What about the other 20?
Those powerful and influential species have embassies here on the Presidium. This level of the station is reserved for the elite, Shepard. People like us.
What makes you so special? And more importantly, what about the other 20% of the intelligence? Are they more intelligent? Are they smart enough to know not to get into politics?
What are the wards like?
The cultural heart of the galaxy. They pulse with the lifeblood of millions of citizens from dozens of different species. You never know what you'll find down in the wards, Commander. It's always full of surprises. Fortunately, most of them are pleasant.
Do I get surprise hugs? I want surprise hugs. Alright, I want to ask you some personal questions then.
Tell me more about your job.
Galactic finance is incredibly complex. A mix of laws and regulations from dozens of interstellar economies. I'm an expert in how all these economies interact. For a fee, I share my expertise. I also offer premium services for those clients who need someone to conduct business without drawing unwanted attention. Discreet and efficient. That's my motto.
You're not that discreet if you're telling me that you do shady shit on the side, bro. Is that legal?
Sounds pretty shady.
Everything I do falls completely within the bounds of interstellar commerce law. Even so, many of my clients would prefer their transactions remain undisclosed. For example, suppose a Hanar ambassador was petitioning the council to reduce tariffs on Hanar goods. How would it look if he had money invested in a Hanar exporting company? Even if his true motives were to help his people, he would be accused of advancing the petition for his own personal gain. I can keep his personal finances private.
That's still shady.
Still sounds shady to me.
Exactly.
Then we can only hope you will never be cursed with a large enough fortune to require my services.
Oh, I'm gonna be rich.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Goodbye, Barlavon, you shady motherfucker. Citadel Station wards. Okay. The majority of Citadel's population live in the wards, the 5 massive arms on the station that house the residential and commercial districts. Many galactic races have established cultural enclaves here. Population density and cost of living are extremely high, akin to Earth cities such as Hong Kong and Singapore. The wards are open-topped with skyscrapers rising from the superstructure. Towers are sealed against vacuums, as the breathable atmosphere envelope. Holy shit, I can't read. As the breathable atmosphere envelope is only maintained to a height about 7 meters. That's not that tall. The atmosphere is contained by the centrifugal force of rotation and a membrane of dense, colorless sulfur hexafluoride gases, held in place by carefully managed mass effect fields. The view from the ward is spectacular. In the backgrounds, stars, Serpent Nebula, and the nearby blue gas giants called the Widow move across the sky as the station rotates to stabilize itself. In the foreground, the lights of buildings and vehicles on the opposing ward arms perpetually shine. The Citadel has no real day or night. While the station keeps to standard galactic time for political function, businesses rarely close, and residents acclimate to sleep and work according to personal rather than a day-night cycle. Additions and modifications are constantly being constructed, though they must stay within certain specifications that will not compromise the operation of the station. Occasionally, the Keepers will descend on an area of the ward and move or change the architecture without explanation. These residents have learnt to live with these inexplicable intrusions. Thoughtful. This one struggles with words. Yes. Sorry, let me try that again. I had too much animation in my voice. Thoughtful. This one struggles with words. There you go. A little bit better. You nailed it. Thank you. I am non-cancer races. I am learning on my Elcor impersonations. I'm learning them.
Look at that bug thing over there. What's it doing?
He's just vibing.
Please do not disturb the keepers.
Yeah, leave him alone. What are you shit talking him, Ash? He's a good boy. He's just vibing.
Please do not disturb the keepers. Welcome to Presidium Tourism Terminal 2. You are standing near the base of the Citadel Tower, one of the Presidium's most recognizable and important structures. Behind me is the spectacular Relay Monument, a scale model representation of a Prothean mass relay. To your left is one of the keepers, the enigmatic caretakers of the Citadel, working on a control panel. You may see keepers involved in various tasks throughout all levels of the Citadel. We ask that you do not interfere with them in any way. The keepers are essential to the smooth operation of the Citadel. Obstructing their daily work will result in harsh penalties, including incarceration and rehabilitation.
What do you mean rehab? Are you gonna break my bones? Tell me about the keepers.
I'd like to know more about the keepers.
What do you know about them?
Little is known about these peaceful servants of the Citadel, though they are essential to the operation and maintenance of the entire station.
They're very cute.
Citadel regulations protect the keepers against interference during the performance of their tasks. Failure to comply will result in harsh penalties. Keepers can be seen in all sections of the Citadel, but are typically found in and around the tower.
You think I can get a model of a keeper? Like a life-size model. They're very cute. I like them. Googling it now. Yes, yes. Find me a keeper.
Any particular reason there are so many keepers in this area?
The keepers do not communicate with other species. It is assumed, however, that the tower houses the Citadel's primary control systems. Many of the station's systems, such as navigation and life support, function automatically. It is believed the keepers operate those systems from inside the tower's inaccessible core. The keepers also make frequent appearances in the council chamber itself, though they appear to be just passing through on their way to some other destination.
They just vibe. They're just happy little guys. Tell me about that weird monument.
Tell me about the relay monument.
Discovered by the Asari who first arrived at the Citadel, the relay monument is one of the station's most interesting and controversial features.
What's controversial about it?
Behind this striking piece of art? Is it a tribute to Prothean vanity? A reminder of their conquest of the galaxy through mass relay technology? Or perhaps it is a symbol of unity, a Prothean acknowledgement that the relays would eventually lead other species here to the Citadel. No one can say for sure, making the relay monument a favorite topic of discussion among academics and scholars.
Oh, so we didn't even make that? The Protheans made that? Okay. Tell me about the tower then.
Tell me about the Citadel Tower.
Housing both the council chambers and Citadel control, the tower is one of the most important buildings on the station. Access to these areas is restricted to those with the appropriate clearance.
Do I have that clearance? I was told I would, so I assume I do. Tell me about the council chamber.
I'd like to hear more about the council chambers.
The business of the council, which often has far-reaching effects on the galactic community, is conducted in a room at the apex of the Citadel Tower. The council chambers themselves are truly a magnificent sight to behold, though few get to experience the view in person. Typically, only the councilors, ambassadors, and high-ranking officials, along with various support staff, are allowed access.
Okay, well I've been asked to go there.
I'm scheduled to have an audience with the council.
Only a handful of visitors to the Citadel are ever granted that privilege. I would be jealous, but that is outside the scope of my programming.
I don't know, it sounds like you're pretty jealous to me. Virtual intelligence can at least feign jealousy.
What happens in Citadel Control?
Citadel Control handles all incoming and outbound transit.
Check my
Every
DMs.
ship within 2,000 kilometers of the Citadel is under the jurisdiction of Citadel Control. At peak capacity, they are responsible for monitoring upwards of 1,000...
He's an adorable life vest. Okay, 1 minute. 1 minute. Let me pull this up. I want. He's got an adorable life vest. I need to see this. Potentially dangerous download. You sure you haven't sent me a zip bomb? Huh? Let me open this. Mass Effect Keeper. PNG. Oh, you see, when I said model, I actually meant a real world model, but I will take a I'll take the Unity or a Blender asset.
I'd like to hear more about.
No, I don't want to do it. I already heard it. It's got to get a 3D printer. You're right. It's not open to the public.
Someone has business with the council.
The average citizen must go through the proper channels if they wish an audience with the Council. This is usually arranged through their respective ambassadors. Even then, few are given access to the actual Council chambers. In most cases, the ambassador acts on behalf of the citizen.
Okay, okay. Oh.
That's all for now.
Bye, Avina.
Thank you for you.
Oh, more codex, more reading. Reading I don't have to do.
Biotics, mass relays are feats of Prothean engineering advanced far beyond the technology of any living species. They are enormous structures scattered throughout the stars and can create corridors of virtually mass-free space, allowing instantaneous transit between locations separated by years or even centuries of travel using conventional FTL drives. Primary mass relays can propel ships thousands of light years, often from one spiral arm of the galaxy to another. However, they have fixed one-to-one connections. A primary relay connects to one other primary relay and nowhere else. Secondary relays can only propel ships across a few hundred light years. However, they are omnidirectional. A secondary relay can send a ship to any other relay within its limited range. There are many dormant primary relays whose corresponding twins have not yet been located. These are left inactive until their partner is charted, as established civilizations are unwilling to blindly open a passage that might connect them to a hostile species.
Cowardice. Cowardice. Fight them. Fight the potentially hostile species. Unironically, I might see if I can find a company nearby who will 3D print that model for me, because that would be really cute. Connect to all species, become furry. Exactly.
The Elkul. When the Asari discovered the Citadel, they also discovered the Keepers, a docile, multi-limbed insect race that seemingly exists only to maintain and repair the Great Prothean Station. Early attempts to communicate with or study the Keepers were failures, and it is now illegal to interfere with or impede Keeper activity. Because they are completely non-threatening, Keepers have become virtually invisible to everyone else. Similarly, they seem indifferent to other species, except for their tendency to help new arrivals integrate themselves into the Citadel. No matter how many Keepers die due to old age, violence, or accident, they maintain a constant number. No one has discovered the source of new Keepers, but some hypothesize they are genetic constructs. Biological androids created somewhere deep in the inaccessible core of the Citadel itself.
Wait, who is converting furries? Anyone who is brave enough to travel through undiscovered space to meet hostile species. We must convert every species. Connect all of them together. I mean, who doesn't love these little guys? Look how cute they are. Shut up, Avina. Look at him. He's cute. He's cute in that, like, Half-Life kind of way. Like his little like tendrils, they kind of remind me of a head crab, and I think head crabs are kind of cute. Interface with all species, got it. Exactly, interface with them all. We're all actually secretly androids. We can all just like unplug USBs and then like plug it into the head of our peers to interface. That's how that goes. I've officially got the Star Wars Cantina theme in my head now. He does have a very Jizbar aesthetic. He does. He does. He's got 4 arms as well. 4 arms and 4 legs. That's just efficiency. He's just a spider. He's a cool spider. He's a cool spider with a weird head crab face. Jizbar, that's what it's called. That's the Cantina music is it's called Jizz. That's the music. It's silly to say, but indeed, Ashley. Indeed. You want to talk?
Art doesn't normally do much for me, but that relay statue, I like.
That's nice. I don't. It should be a different color. It should be blue. I like that relay statue too. I want to print one. My friend, my childhood friend, had a model of the Normandy SR2, and he had it for many years. And then during his move, he dropped it, and the bridge completely snapped off of it, and he was very, very upset. He also had the... what the hell's the ship called in Andromeda? Mass Effect Andromeda ship name. The Tempest. He also had a model of the Tempest as well. That hurts. I felt so horrible for him. I would have loved to have a Normandy.
I doubt it. We've made our reports. Now we just have to trust Ambassador Udina.
No, we don't, sir.
Of how all I come into is Yoshi shouting Jizzbar. Why do I keep you as a friend? Also, Nopulent raid, I think. Yeah, you got raided into here by Nop. He threw you at me. I am here to look after you now.
Saren's hiding something. Give me more time. Stall them.
Stall the council? Don't be ridiculous. Your investigation is over, Garrus.
Hi, Garrus.
Commander
The best
Shepard,
boy.
Garrus Vakarian. I was the officer in charge of the CSEC investigation into Saren.
Sounds like you really want to bring him down.
I don't trust him. Something about him rubs me the wrong way. But he's a Spectre. Everything he touches is classified. I can't find any hard evidence.
I think the council's ready for us, Commander.
Good luck, Shepard. Maybe they'll listen to you.
They won't. But thank you for the luck. Yippee! Yippee indeed! I am here to guide you through the wonderful world. You're being shepherded through the fields with Mass Effect. It's becoming increasingly harder to come up with puns for my streams. I am realizing I am very much grasping for things at this point. For the Saints Row series, it was all about, like, rowing boats and stuff. So I'm going to be doing things to Mass Effect is basically the gist of the puns for the Mass Effect streams. And I'm going to run out very quickly. If there are there's 3 games across this trilogy, I'm going to run out of puns very quickly.
Commander.
Rear Admiral. I guess I'll go see the council. I don't think there's anything I can scan around here anyway. Hello, Anderson.
The hearing's already started. Come on.
Imagine showing up late to your own trial.
The Geth attack is a matter of some concern, but there is nothing to indicate Saren was involved in any way.
The investigation by Citadel Security turned up no evidence to support your charge of treason.
An eyewitness saw him kill Nihilus in cold blood.
We've read the Eden Prime reports, Ambassador. The testimony of one traumatized dock worker is hardly compelling proof.
I resent these accusations. Nihilus was a fellow Spectre and a friend.
That just let you catch him off guard.
Captain Anderson, you always seem to be involved when humanity makes false charges against me. And this must be your protege, Commander Shepard, the one who let the beacon get destroyed.
The mission to Eden Prime was top secret. The only way you could know about the beacon was if you were there.
With Nihilus gone, his files passed on to me. I read the Eden Prime report. I was unimpressed. But what can you expect from a human?
Saren despises humanity. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Your species needs to learn its place, Shepard. You're not ready to join the Council. You're not even ready to join the Spectres.
He has no right to say that. That's not his decision.
Shepard's admission into the Spectres is not the purpose of this meeting.
This meeting has no purpose. The humans are wasting your time, Counselor, and mine.
Saren's hiding behind his position as a Spectre. You need to open your eyes.
What we need is evidence. So far, we've seen nothing.
There is still one outstanding issue. Commander Shepard's vision. It may have been triggered by the beacon.
Are we allowing dreams into evidence now? How can I defend my innocence against this kind of testimony?
I agree. Our judgment must be based on facts and evidence, not wild imaginings and reckless speculation.
Do you have anything else to add, Commander Shepard?
Nope.
You've made your decision. I won't waste my breath.
The Council has found no evidence of any connection between Saren and the Geth. Ambassador, your petition to have him disbarred from the Spectres is denied.
I'm glad to see justice was served.
Okay, bye, Saren.
The meeting is adjourned.
It was a mistake bringing you into that hearing, Captain. You and Saren have too much history. It made the Council question our motives.
I know Saren. He's working with the Geth for one reason. To exterminate the entire human race. Every colony we have is at risk. Every world we control is in danger. Even Earth isn't safe.
How did you know him?
Tell me about this history between you and Saren.
I worked with him on a mission a long time ago. Things went bad. Real bad. We shouldn't talk about this here. But I know what he's like. And he has to be stopped.
Oh, the Council's not going to help us, are they? So
We need to deal with Saren ourselves.
As a Spectre, he's virtually untouchable. We need to find some way to expose him.
What about Garrus, that CSEC investigator? We saw him arguing with the Executor.
That's right. He was asking for more time to finish his report. Seems like he was close to finding something on Saren.
Any idea where we could find him?
I have a contact in CSEC who can help us track Garrus down. His name is Harkin.
Forget it. They suspended Harkin last month, drinking on the job. I won't waste my time with that loser.
You won't.
What a loser.
Want the Council using your past history with Saren as an excuse to ignore anything we turn up? Shepard will handle this.
Okay, well, he deserves better.
Captain Anderson out of this investigation?
The Ambassador's right. I need to step aside.
I need to take care of some business. Captain, meet me in my office later.
Okay, bye, Ambassador.
Probably getting drunk at Cora's Den. It's a dingy little club in the lower section of the wards.
We got any other leads?
Maybe there's another way to find evidence against Saren.
You should talk to Barla Vaughn over in the financial district. Rumor has it he's an agent for the Shadow Broker.
The Shadow Broker?
An information dealer. Buys and sells secrets to the highest bidder. I've heard Barla Vaughn's one of the top representatives. He might know something about Saren, but his information won't come cheap.
I love not cheap things.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago, I was part of a mission in the Skillian Verge. I was working with Saren to find and remove a known terrorist threat.
So how'd it go wrong?
Saren eliminated his target.
Uh-huh.
But a lot of people died along the way. Innocent people. And the official records just covered it all up. But I saw how he operates. No conscience. No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war without a second thought.
So would I. I mean, you know, sometimes a few thousand eggs need to break before you can make an omelet, you know? Sure, it's a very big omelet, but...
Killing innocents doesn't end wars, it causes them.
But we're being a goody two-shoes, so...
Sometimes you're forced to make unpleasant decisions. But only if there's no other way. Saren doesn't even look for another option. He's twisted, broken. He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Like 110,000 eggs in the world's biggest omelet? It's fine. Really? That sounds like it would be so awful to cook. Like that's Like, what did they even cook it on? Like a volcano? How'd they flip it? Fucking helicopters.
Killing innocents doesn't end wars.
I already said
I
this.
know how the world works, but only if there's no
Okay.
other way. Saren doesn't even look for an He likes the violence, the killing. And he knows how to cover his tracks.
Tell me about Shadow Broker.
Tell me more about the Shadow Broker.
He's a necessary evil of galactic politics. Buying and selling information is a part of the game. And the Shadow Broker just happens to be the best player on the field. Always sells to the highest bidder. Doesn't get involved in politics. Doesn't pick sides. A simple system, but it works. He's not a threat to anyone, not directly. He's just a resource we can use, or she is. Or maybe they are. Nobody really knows.
Excellent. Covering all your pronouns, making sure you don't get their pronoun wrong. I don't judge. I was just part of a very random Easter themed quiz the other day. Those poor bunny eggs. Oh no. The Easter bunny lost all his eggs. How long would that take to acquire that many eggs, I wonder? Like, the average chicken only lays like 1 egg a day. Wait, is there only one Easter bunny? Oh, it's like Santa or Saint Nick or however you want to refer to them. You know, there's only the one. They just zip around the world in record time. But there are tons of them out there laying eggs. No, it's just the one. It's gotta be. That's why it's the Easter bunny and not a Easter bunny. One bunny pushing out all the eggs, poor dear. Yeah, he must not have a very... That's why everyone takes the holiday off after Easter Sunday. At least, most people. He's one of them. Or they. Tell me about you and Saren.
You and Saren have a history. What happened?
About 20 years ago.
Oh, you already told me this.
But I saw how he operates.
Bolivar.
No hesitation. He'd kill 1,000 innocent civilians to end a war
Yep,
without a
get into it.
About Barlavan.
He specializes in moving large sums of money without leaving a paper trail. A financial genius. Doesn't do anything illegal, but he knows all the loopholes. He's got an impressive client list. Ambassadors, diplomats, specters. That's probably why the Shadow Broker uses him.
Makes sense. Tell me about
I
specters.
want to know more about the Spectres.
They're not your typical government agency. They tend to work alone, behind the scenes. They take care of problems the Council can't. It's not easy preserving peace across an entire galaxy. The Council prefers to use diplomacy and negotiation. But sometimes more extreme measures are needed.
Okay. How are they organized?
What's their command structure like?
There is no command structure. Each Spectre answers directly to the Council. Sometimes they're sent on specific missions. Other times, they act on their own. They tend to operate outside the law, do whatever it takes to accomplish their goals. The Council just turns a blind eye. Spectres have a lot of power, Shepard.
Why are you increasingly getting louder in your tone? You don't have to shout it at me. It was just a question. Don't yell at me. Is it legal?
They sound like shadow operatives.
Everything about them is classified. We don't even know how many there are. The latest Alliance estimate puts their numbers under 100. But the Council couldn't do its job without them. They're the Citadel's top agents, the last line of defense, the final option before open war. The entire galaxy respects and fears them. If a Spectre shows up, you know something big is about to happen.
Okay. And if one goes too far?
What happens when a Spectre goes rogue, like Saren?
It doesn't happen often. The Council is careful when they select their candidates. But when something does go wrong, there's usually only one solution. Send another Spectre to bring the rogue agent down.
And how are they chosen?
How do they decide who becomes a Spectre?
You can't just apply to join. There's no training program. Spectres aren't made. They're born. The Council's always looking for exceptional individuals. People who can get the job done. Like you. They've been watching you for years. They see something in you. They want you on their side. Nihilus was supposed to give them a final recommendation. But with him gone, things are still up in the air.
Excellent. Tell me about the Council and the Ambassador. What are their relationships?
Our ambassador doesn't seem to get along with the Council.
He's just frustrated. The Council's always preaching that we need to be part of the galactic community. But for them, it's a one-way street. They want us to expand and settle unstable regions like the Skillian Verge and the Attican Traverse. But when we run into trouble, they don't want to help us out. Everyone knows it's only a matter of time until we get a seat on the Council. The ambassador just thinks it should happen sooner rather than later. And I agree.
Okay. Why do we bother?
Who cares if we get a seat on the Council? What's the big deal?
If the Council passes a ruling on an interstellar matter, we have to follow it. We don't have the fleets or political allies to defy them. Once we get a seat on the Council, we'll be able to influence those rulings. Protect our own interests. No more jumping through hoops whenever we want something. Take this mess we're in now. If humanity had a seat on the Council, we'd just send the Citadel fleet out to take care of Saren and his Geth. Problem solved.
Potentially. Or just start a war.
Maybe they'd let us join the Council if we were more willing to cooperate with the other species.
Of course they would. If we did everything they told us to, they'd love to have us on the Council. But it wouldn't be much of a deal for us. I understand their side. They don't want us dominating the Council. It's founded on cooperation and alliances. But we have to look out for our own interests too.
Okay, well tell me about this Harkin guy, the guy who got fucking Shapino'd and he's currently drinking himself 2 feet under.
You don't think much of Harkin.
The guy joined CSEC about 20 years ago. He's been an embarrassment to our species ever since. Roughing up suspects in custody, bribery accusations, alcohol and drug use. The embassy used to step in when he got in trouble. But I guess enough was enough.
So they abandoned him?
I thought this embassy was supposed to help humans.
Harkin may be human, but he's also an ass. He's had more than his share of chances. If the embassy wasn't protecting him, he would have been fired 15 years ago. CSEC is better off without him.
So why are we protecting him?
The guy's a scumbag. He should have been cut loose a long time ago.
He was one of the first human CSEC officers. Guess it would have looked bad if he got fired.
So we just Shapino'd him instead.
Worked out over the years to keep him on the force. Politics is a dirty business sometimes, but it looks like his time's run out. We've got enough humans in CSEC now to stop protecting him.
I should go.
Good luck, Shepard. I'll be over in the ambassador's office if you need anything else.
Okay, bye. Codex entries. All secondary. Maybe. No.
The second species to join the Citadel, the Solarians, are warm-blooded amphibians with a hyperactive metabolism. Solarians think fast, talk fast, and move fast. To Solarians, other species seem sluggish and dull-witted. Unfortunately, their metabolic speed leaves them with a relatively short lifespan. Solarians over the age of 40 are a rarity.
Damn, I'd already be halfway through my life.
For advancing the development of the primitive Krogan species to use as soldiers during the Rachni Wars. They were also behind the creation of
Lua would be dead if he was a Solarian.
The Turians used to quell the Krogan rebellion
Potentially.
several centuries later. Solarians are known for their observational capability and non-linear thinking. This manifests as an aptitude for research and espionage. They are constantly experimenting and inventing, and it is generally accepted that they always know more than they are letting on.
Cries in Solarian. I mean, haha, yeah, Lua old. Exactly. There's always someone older. Just think about that. There is always someone older than you, and then suddenly you don't feel so old.
So, this is where the Council passes judgment on all us little folk, huh? Ever get the feeling we ran over our heads, Commander?
Someday where there won't be? No, there'll always be someone older than you. Probably not for very long, though. Yeah. It's very, very, very rare that someone becomes the oldest person living. But it is crazy to think about. There is currently one person in the world of the, like... How much are we at now? We're a little under, like, 7 billion now, aren't we? World population. 2024. Oh, fuck, a little over 8 billion. Oh, damn. Somewhere in the world, out of the 8 billion people, one person is the oldest and one person is the youngest. Youngest doesn't happen for a long time, but oldest happens for a while. Unless you just, like, roll over to be the oldest person and instantly die.
Don't be ridiculous. The Volus won't be joining the council for years.
I'm not so sure. The humans are making a strong push, and you can bet the Volus will be right on their coattails if they succeed.
Allowing the humans to join
Hi, Chorban.
What? Oh, no, I wasn't. Never mind.
It's even weird to think that there's no way to know. I should be able to Google that.
Yes, is there something you want?
Why are you so interested in the Keepers?
To figure out who the oldest person is.
I've got no interest in a keep.
Don't get coy. I know what I saw.
I'm not so sure I should be talking to you about this.
Just tell me what you're doing. I'm not here to get you into trouble.
All right. I guess it wouldn't hurt to tell you.
Imagine if it was just that easy.
Readings on the Keepers. So far I've had mixed results. I find it difficult to get near the creatures.
I don't know if I should tell you. You can tell me. Okay, I'll tell you. Like, if it was that easy to get information out of people, it'd be so much. Life would be so much like more chaotic. Are you sure you're not plotting? Okay, I'm plotting. Just shake your tail at them. It's easy. I'm not a peacock. I can't just like get information out of people by just like twirling my feathers.
Why were you being so secretive about it, though?
Well, technically we're not supposed to disturb the Keepers. I don't really think my scanning disturbs them, but the authorities might disagree. I'd like to do it more openly, but it's not really worth getting arrested over.
I could help you out. I'm not worried about the authorities.
I don't even know who you are.
I'm Commander Shepard, with the Alliance military.
Well, I suppose I could use the help. You'll need this. It's the scanning device I developed. Activate it each time you see a Keeper. All collected data will automatically upload to my database. I'll even send a few credits your way for each unique scan.
What are you doing with the data once you've scanned it?
Trying to learn whatever I can about the Keepers. We see them working everywhere, yet we know so little about them. I'm a scientist. I want to know what makes them tick.
I should get going then.
Yes, I have much work myself. So long, and good luck with the scanning.
Again, that was very, very trusting of him. I don't know who you are. Oh, I'm a very top leader of some military. Okay, yeah, that checks out. He didn't even like try to check my credentials or anything. He just accepted it as fact and moved on.
Commander.
I could have been making that shit up.
Yeah, I'll wait.
I feel like people are too trusting in this world. Well, this universe, anyway. You just have one of those faces? That I swear you can trust me. One of those scarred, unblinking faces.
But I wouldn't believe everything you hear.
You know, for a military, like, top commander, he seems to have the stamina of, like, a 90-year-old. He can run for, like, 2 minutes. Not even, well, like, 20 seconds.
Saren's one of their best operatives. It's only natural they take his word over ours.
Oh, so now we just chase leads while this smug Turian runs around with his Geth troopers.
That's politics, Chief.
I hate politics.
What a boppy elevator ride. What do you got to say about this art installation, Caden?
Anyone else hear that low hum? Sounds like it's coming from that statue. Makes my teeth tingle.
No, that's just you and your weird brain. Yeah. I'm really relying on my muscle memory just to take over from here and, like, remind me where all these keepers are. Boop. Remember how hard it was to find them all? Yeah, it's not the easiest. There's only 20. I don't think I ever did find them all. They're not... They have very obvious places where they are. It's just actually finding them. I know, that was very, very, very undescriptive. It's not hard to find them, you've just got to find them. Is basically what I just said. Thanks, I'm cured. Exactly. What's that? You're sad? Just be happy. Are you stressed? Just stop thinking. I don't understand doors in this game. Some doors you can just open, and then other doors you have to, like... No. Some doors you have to open, and other doors will just open as you walk up to them. Like this one. It opened as I walked up to it. Do you have a keeper in your room? No. When AI controls doors, sometimes the door doesn't like you and don't want to open. No, there's no AI. AI is outlawed in this universe. It's all virtual intelligence. It's all fake smart, like me.
KMI is now following.
Phelan09 raided with 16 viewers.
Oh, what a fucking amazing TTS. Oh.
Denise Links raided with 11 viewers.
Fucking holy. Well, hello, thank you, and welcome in Raiders.
Firelan09 is now following.
My Phelan, thank you for the raidies. Dennis, thank you for the raidies. The Lynx Commando has now shown up. Show the beans. I keep telling you, I can't show
Super_Dasher
the
is now
beans.
following.
I can't show them. Here. Look. How do I need to unlock it. How do I unlock? L. Unlock. There you go. Beans. Beans have been shown. Dasher, thank you for the follow.
Levy_Kitty Cat
Levy,
is
thank you
now
for the
following.
follow. Welcome in Raiders. Hello. How is everyone doing? Let me get those shout outs very quickly. Where is my chat? There it is. So no, not change game properties. This one. SO at you and boom SO at you, and then we do the other Twitch version. And then there you go. Doing Saws, playing Saws. I should play more Saws. Doing really good. How are you doing? I'm doing really good. I'm very happy today. Everyone tell Phelan that he's super cute. They are very cute. I've seen how they interact in the Leggy's Den and such. They're very sweet. Yeah, Comic Sans. I asked Lua to pick a font, and he just said Comic Sans. So I was like, okay, we'll go with Comic Sans. Dennis, of course, gonna have to skedaddle though. Wish you a lovely rest of your stream. Catch you soon. I will have a wonderful stream, and you go enjoy. Go do your post stream activities. Get some food, some waters. But yes, hello Raiders. I am Baridi Wolf. I am getting back into streaming and doing it properly. We are playing Mass Effect. We are starting the Mass Effect series. And so far, it's going okay. We're doing a lot of reading. That's what we've been doing for now. Dash is saying that they're super cute. And Dasher, thank you for the follow again. And you enjoy your evening too. Phelan saying they're just a silly lion. They're a very sweet one. You're not helping your case. Exactly. Tapping crouch for the funsies. Yeah, gotta wait in the elevator. It's the typical I can't move dance. Alright. We're currently going around scanning spider buggies.
How you holding up?
Not too bad. No headaches worth mentioning lately. Maybe I'm getting used to the strain.
Maybe you've just got a good stress release. I know that knocking the geth on their synthetic asses gets rid of my headaches.
I forget how much I dislike some of these people. I have that same instinct for exercise. I'm just standing still. Exactly. Just bouncy bouncies. Dasher is amazing. I don't think we've interacted. I don't recognize the name, so I look forward to getting to know them. Who's amazing? Everyone here is. Everyone here is very amazing, but you are also part of that collective. I forget how pretty this game can be. Hello, Chakwas. I'm here to steal your Metagel. Goodbye, Chakwas. I will talk to you later. Fox got no youth. The magic has been turned against you. Only a Grandmaster Cutie could know such a skill. It's true. Thanks, Caden.
This isn't a station. It's a city. There must be millions here. It can't be possible to track everyone coming and going.
This makes Jump Zero look like a porta-john, and it's the largest deep space station the Alliance has.
Jump Zero is big, but this is a whole nother scale. Look at the ward arms. How do they keep all that mass from flying apart?
The council represents more races than I thought. No wonder they're careful with newcomers.
They probably just want to keep everything running. It has to be hard keeping all these cultures working together.
Or maybe they just don't like humans.
Why not? We've got oceans, beautiful women, this emotion called love. According to the old vids, we have everything they want.
If you expect to get me in a tinfoil miniskirt and thigh-high boots, I want dinner first.
When did anyone ask you that?
That will be enough, Chief.
Yeah, that's awful. It's unprofessional as heck. I've been outsmarted, must be because Fox is a super meta ultra cutie. Everyone is very, very cute. Everyone is all on the same level of cute. I am undone. I'll hug all of you. Yes, you give huggies. We got the huggies. Give all the huggy commands. I don't think Fox has ever been hugged. I don't think Fox has ever been hugged in my chat. Oh, he's been hugged once. Now this is twice. There you go. You got a second hug. And 3 hugs. This is the hug Fox paw angle. Everyone hugs him. Who the heck hugged me? I don't know. I feel bad that I didn't notice the first one. I don't think it happened today. It must have happened in the past. I used to think Ashley was so cute, but she's got like 30 triangles and no eyelids. I don't think many characters have eyelids. Dasher boops Fox. That's the first time Fox has been booped. I got hugged. That's my first hug. You took my my first hug. Was it a good hug? Did I hug good? It is a crime that Fox has not been hugged more. Yeah, apparently that's my first time being hugged. I'm certain all of you hug amazing. I've been told that I'm a good cuddler. And a hug for me. Another hug.
At ease, Lieutenant. Can't see her in a skirt anyway.
Damn straight you can't.
Ready to move out, sir.
There's hugs all around. All the hugs in the chat for everyone. We've broken the bot. It's too busy. You're overloading its poor brain. Too many hugs. The best part is its cooldown, its global cooldown, is like the shortest it can be without it exploding. Foxball gives a hug to the bot. Happens too much in mine. I've seen it happen too much in so many people's chats. The poor bot, it doesn't know how to... It can't think too hard. Too many cuddly cuties. It's true. There are way too many.
Wong. I'm an investigative journalist working here on the Citadel. Could I have a moment of your time?
What do you need?
I've been hunting for evidence of corruption and organized crime on the Citadel, but there are places I can't go. I was hoping you might share anything you find during your own investigation. I can make it worth your time.
How do you know that my investigation is going to uncover anything you need?
You wouldn't be investigating if it weren't big. And if it's big, it's something I'd like to hear about.
You've got to have access to better sources. Why contact me?
I'm using every source I can find, but I think I've got a better shot with you. I've read your file. If anyone is going to uncover corruption here, it's the hero of the Skillian Blitz.
It's past midnight for everyone. Let's all cuddle. Is it past midnight? It is past midnight. At least for everyone in the +1 GMT zones. Because daylight savings. All the cuddles for everyone, though. Everyone is super lovely and all deserve lots of snuggles.
How do you know I'm investigating anything here on the Citadel?
I'm a good journalist, Commander Shepard. Word gets around.
Sounds like a good cause. If I find any information, it's yours.
Thank you, Commander. You won't regret it.
I better not. Got another 5 hours of cuddling to go? Exactly. We just all pile on top of Fox and give him all the cuddles. I love cuddles. Who doesn't love cuddles? Oddly me, I actually don't like cuddling in the real world all too much. I'm not a very touchy person in the real world. But online and like virtually, I will give all the cuddles to everybody. If you look at me, I will give you cuddles. Let's go, a fox pile. Yes, exactly. We make a fox pile.
Hello, Earth Clan. No doubt you've just come back from the colonies. Will you be needing supplies?
What colonies are you talking about?
Oh, my mistake, Earth Clan. I assumed... It doesn't matter. Pharos? Novaria? Well, if you haven't heard of them yet, I'm sure you will soon.
Never received or given cuddles or hugs IRL. I'd want to. I have to be in very, very, very particular moods for it, but I give good cuddles when I do want to give cuddles. But cuddles are good. They're healthy. I'm not afraid to cuddle people for non-romantic reasons as well. Just being friendly. I've cuddled many a friend to sleep. Kind of the same, lol. I have an emotional need for cuddles, but I'm a bit scared of touch. I wouldn't say I'm scared of the touch. I just don't like being touched. I have to be in such a particular mood, and it's very, very rare. My mother is super huggy, and she'll ask me for hugs constantly, and I'm just like, I don't want to. I don't want a hug. I'm Ace Flux. I wouldn't want it for any other reasons. Exactly. We gotta give love and cuddles to all the beans for very friendly reasons as well. Phelan's saying that they will hug and cuddle you. Foxpaw, we should trade moms. We should have traded moms. Why, you want the really cuddly one? Is auto mod getting you again? Are you getting got by the auto mod? Auto mod, okay. There you go. There you go. That's now a permitted term. Auto mod just hates me like it's racist to the Scottish. If I assign you VIP role, would that bypass some of the auto mod restrictions? Yeah, I can try that. We can try it. I'll give you VIP. There you go. You can have VIP. We'll see if VIP lets you escape it. To be fair, the Scottish language is mostly curses. It's true. It's true. I will engage with you if I want it, otherwise keep the fuck out of my bubble. Yeah. Scotland forever. What? Is this some Scottish that I'm too English to understand? It's Gaelic, don't try. Yeah. Yep, that makes sense.
I'd like to know more about Pharos.
It's an old Prothean world. Their buildings still litter the surface. The humans aren't the first to colonize.
Isn't Idris Elba British? Is Idris Elba British?
I just realized I haven't
Is
heard from my contact
he?
on that planet for
Wait a
some
minute.
time.
I think he might be, actually, thinking about it. Idris Elba. Yeah, he's an English actor. He's also listed as a rapper. Idris Akuna Alba OBE. He has an OBE? Heck. He is an English actor, rapper, singer, and DJ. An alumnus of the National Youth Music Theatre in London. Damn. I'm the same, but the fact I've never received one makes me want to have some if I have the opportunity. Like, heck. Was ist das? Was ist was? Ich heiße Yoshi. That is true. Your name is Yoshi. That's legit all the German I know. I know bits and pieces. I am learning. Kibo is also some teaching me. Love you, honey. Love you too, Kibo. Speaking of the good boy, he shows up. Hello. I can speak a little more, to be fair. I can order food. That is the extent of my German. The Germans are summoned. Hype. Yes, all the hype for all the Germans. I hate Germans. That's it's true. Kibo really does not like Germany. Germans are the best. Germans are some of the best people I know. At least some of the better people I know happen to be German. I asked for the bill in Portuguese. I'm a fantastic date in Portugal. I will pay just to prove a point. Like me, huh? Exactly like you. You're the most important one. I like how your character's doing an extreme staring contest. Yeah, just staring him down. I would be intimidated. You imagine you just finish answering a question and the man just silently stares at you, blinking every so often. Nothing else being said. I don't even remember what I asked last. Did I say Ferris or Novaria?
What can you tell me about Novaria?
I must have said Ferris.
Very cold, very snowy. I don't get too many clients from there. They all have their own private suppliers.
Interesting.
Show me what
Show me what you've
you've got.
got.
I am sure you will find something pleasing.
My family is all Italian. That's a place I want to visit. I want to visit Italy one day. We're from the island of pizza, or however the people call it. Did you get auto-modded? Oh! Auto-mod. Auto-mod is catching so many people. Oh, I'm gonna turn it off. Phelan's message got caught. Phelan said to Kiba, I don't like Germans either. That's why I apologize for being German. I'm all German, I'm sorry for it. I'm gonna turn auto mod. I have enough mods here. Actually, that's a good thing. 1 minute. Foxpaw, congratulations. You just got power. Proud of you. You're now going to be responsible for keeping people in check and banning the bots, because I'm turning the auto mod off. It's been very annoying recently. Where do I kill automod? Fox now has mod power. All the hypes. I have the best idea. You should give mod to everyone in chat. If I was German, I might be automod. Oh, you're awful. I don't have automod turned on. That's why I have my mods. That's what I have my mods for. I have it. So automod is turned on the very, very, very lightest. I don't even know why I bothered turning automod on, because I set up a bunch of turns that will be automatically blocked anyway. But I had automod turned on to the lightest of settings, just to catch things when I didn't want to tab out. But it's terrible. So I'm just going to turn it off. Automod is over, party. Automod is dead. Yippee. We do have ban evasion still turned on, but that's fine. But automod is dead, party. +1 to the the idea of giving everyone mod. I don't think I can give that much power out to that many people. Did I? Yeah, hey, automod is dead. We won't miss you. We really won't. Did I even buy the license? I didn't. Give me the license. I want the Medigel upgrade, but I'm too poor. Come on, we trust everyone here. But if everyone's mod, then no one is mod. If everyone has power, no one has power.
I am so honored to meet you.
Hi, Conrad.
Nice to meet you. And you are?
My name is Conrad. Conrad Werner. They say you killed more than 100 Geth on Eden Prime.
Keep saying that he doesn't trust everyone here. You shouldn't trust the Germans. You shouldn't trust the Italians. Especially don't trust the Germans. I heard those stinker.
I spend most of the time trying to stay alive and help the colonists.
Hey, I know you're probably busy, but do you have time for a quick autograph?
Anything for a fan. Here.
Thanks. I really appreciate it. My wife is going to be so impressed. I'll let you get back to work. But next time you're on Earth, I'd love to buy you a drink. Thanks again.
You're welcome, comrade. See, Kibo gets it. They stink like pepperoni. Pepperoni's so good, though. Best topping. I like the stink of pepperoni. Me too. It's such a good topping.
Hello there. Welcome to Morland's famous shop. You want many good supplies.
Hello, Morlan. I would like many good surprise, yes.
Let me see what you have.
Oh, you will be pleased, I think. Very good things I have. You will see.
Good things I have. Sell to you, I will. Give me the license. Bah! Meh! Well, thank you for the license, and over the night, goodbye. What is with the character expressions in this game? I don't remember this at all. Yeah, they're not very expressive in this one. And then they're even worse in Andromeda. They were just dead inside. Can we just agree that everybody stinks? Everyone has a stink.
That's him.
Some stink better than others. Please blink, people. Okay, you are a little bit too close for comfort. I'm gonna overload you, and then you're gonna get double shocked. Hey, neural shock specialist, achievement unlocked. Go me. A foxpaw, do I have to blink? No, but I never want to close my eyes when I look at you. That's very smooth. You're a smooth talker. I didn't go anywhere. Opulent, he can make the bug straight. Baridi provides neural shock therapy. It's true, I do. I can make your bug straight. I'll neurally shock it. I even got an achievement to prove that I've done it. At least 25 times. I'm never letting that meme die. No, I didn't mean to throw a grenade at him. I keep going to put my weapon away, but it's like right next to the throw a grenade button. So I keep just committing small acts of domestic terrorism. What if the box is already gay? The box has been, but Opulent wanted to force it to be straight. It's true. He did shout at it, why aren't you straight? What are we humming at, Ashley? They're definitely here for the food.
I got business here, but not with you. Back off, Rex. Fist told us to take you down if you showed up. What are you waiting for? I'm standing right here. This is Fist's only chance. If he's smart, he'll take it. He's not coming out, Rex. End of story. This story is just beginning.
At Foxport, I do say, how dare you express such lies about your fellow Americans? We smell like Mountain Dew, and freedom, and most certainly oil and liberation. And Wolfmane says he agrees. But he did not know what he was agreeing to. Was he yes, I forgot about the Mountain Dew? Hey, the line needs to head off now. Have an amazing stream, Birdie, and all of you are amazing and super sweet. Okay, you sleepies well, Phelan, and thank you for stopping by, and again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raidies. You enjoy the rest of your night. Get some sippies, some waters, any noms if you need to nom. And get some good sleepies. Sweet dreams, kitty. Hey, Lua, bye, Lua, as Phelan says. And hello, Lua, you agree enough? Yeah, exactly. We all smell like... I say we, I'm not part of the we. You all smell like Mountain Dew, freedom, oil, and liberation. Did you forget the wolf apples part? Is that what you can't agree with?
Alliance military. I could have been a Marine, you know. Instead, I joined the goddamn Citadel security.
Nah, Lua just stinks. You would be the most qualified to know. Just took a nose. What do you mean took a nose? You mean you took a sniff?
Harkin, right? I was told you could help me find someone. A Turian CSEC officer named Garrus.
Garrus? You must be one of Captain Anderson's crew. Poor bastard, still trying to bring Saren down, eh? I know where Garrus...
How fast can one book a plane flight? A plane flight? Ooh. Well, that would be a private flight, probably, if it's plane, assuming there's no one in the plane with you. I think you're looking for the other spelling of plane, though, if you want to book that kind of flight. Probably not too fast.
Is there something I should know about the captain?
The captain used to be a Spectre. Didn't know that, did you? It was all very hush-hush. The first human ever given that honor, and then he blew it. Screwed up his mission so bad they kicked him out. Of course, he blames Saren. Says the Turians set him up.
Plane flight is like the Trail of Tears. You don't want to get on that trip. It's true, you know. Faster than 2 weeks. You could probably get a plane flight booked faster than 2 weeks, but why would you want that? Okay, you don't stink, Louis, you just smell bad. again, Kibo would be the most qualified to know this. He is very close to you right now.
Why'd they kick him out?
Have to ask him. I never heard any of the details. Bet it's a good story, though. The hero's fall. Classic tragedy.
I booked my flight last week in less than a week. It can be done. It's true, it can be done. Are you booking me a flight? Are you booking one so I can come visit as well? And then give you and Kibo cuddles? Surely this isn't a ploy to be mean and kick Kibo out your house. Why would you do that? Kibo's the sweetest boy. Cuddle pile would be amazing. It would be.
You said they covered all this up. How'd you hear about it?
I spent 20 years working cases here on the Citadel. People on this station love to talk. Secrets are like herpes. If you got them, you might as well spread.
Wow, you want him to kick me out to have you? That's not what I said. You called me stinky. That's... But stinky doesn't have to be bad. Oh, well, actually, to be fair, he did specify you smell bad. Gonna head out as well. It's pretty late. I have a long week next week. Have a good time, and I'll heck and cuddle all of you. You're all adorable. Good night, Dasha. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you again for the follow. You enjoy your new Baridi cuddles. Gibo hugged me. Thank you for the hug. I think my hug is maybe broken. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why my count isn't going up, because that's still at 1. The hug command isn't broken though. It was checking up. So it shouldn't be broken. A minute. I will double check to make sure it's not broken. Yeah, it's not broken. See? And then Lua hugged me as well and it went up. Did you just type the wrong username, Fox? Was that the issue? Did you hug the wrong birdie wolf? Shepard's intense stare though. I know, he gives all the stares. He's very upset. Foxball hugged Foxball. They've been hugged. You hugged yourself. Self-love. Disgusting. You're a pig.
Just noticed that now, did you?
I thought it was odd the wolf I hugged smelled good. Help me, I'm getting stabbed, kicked, punched, pushed, and getting bullied for my English. Help me, please. I don't know if you're getting stabbed. I don't imagine Lua would be the one kicking you either. Punching and pushing though, I could absolutely see him doing that to you. He did with his pointer. He poked you. The cold dead stare. Wow. Don't worry, Lua. I know you wouldn't hurt someone intentionally.
She runs the med clinic on the other side of the wards. Last I heard, he was going back there.
I'm out of here.
Yeah, good. Go. Let me drink in peace.
Hello, Septimus.
What do you want?
You got problems?
What's bothering you, General?
I've seen a lot of horrible things in my days, and there's only one woman in this damn galaxy that helps me forget it.
So if you feel that way, then why spread lies about her?
Because she rejected me. Me! Septimus Oraka, General of the Turian Fleet.
Oh no, he got rejected by a girl, so he's gonna lie about her. You sound like the typical teenager. Poking and stabbing are intensely different levels of poking. I mean, depends on if you cut your nails recently, that's true. And one would often describe it as a stabbing pain. A sharp pain is a stabbing pain.
I think I can see why you're upset.
appreciate what you're trying to do, but don't waste your time.
General, did you ever win a battle by moping in a bar?
Ha, war. That's what this feels like, all right. How did I let it come to this? So you think it's that easy? Just straighten up and act like a general?
I don't think it could hurt.
Huh. Maybe you're right, Commander. Shaira's worth the effort. She won't have me back.
This is no place for someone of your stature, General.
All right, I'll go to her. After I've had a cold shower or two. Say, you're a bright kid. Would you be interested in earning a few extra credits?
What do you want me to do?
There's an L-Corps diplomat out there who believes Shaira gave up his secrets.
Why does he think that?
Because I told him. Look, I just need you to convince him of the truth.
What makes you think he'll believe me?
You'll bring him proof. Take this data pad. It shows where I got my info. It will exonerate Shaira and convince the L-Corps.
Who am I taking it to? Where is he?
His name is Zaltan. He's an L-Corps diplomat. He's over in the embassies complaining about Shaira. Well, here's to soldiers acting like soldiers.
I am getting stabbed. Come here and save me. I will employ someone to save you while I cannot be there. Could you go watch a stripper while you're here? I want to see Shepard's expression. Sure, if that's the only reason you want. Maybe Shepard knows something we don't know. Getting people to agree with him just by making strange eye contact and intense staring. It may just end up making people do the things to leave him alone. It's true, it's true. Damn Fox, you have a wife. She's into it. I will assess this situation. I will ask and confirm. Yeah, let me relax. Relaxing puts... Nah, I'll sit forward. Relaxing puts it so that I'm looking at her. There we go. This is how I also act in strip clubs. In the whole 2 I went to, I sat here like this the entire time. Perfect pose. I knew it, you're cheating on me. This is in the past. He's definitely a suit. He is. Look how he's stiff. He's stiff right now, okay? She's doing a really good job. He's extra stiff. That's what they mean when they say someone's stiff, right? What a creep. Oh, thanks, babe. That was helpful. Alright, moving on. He's almost British with that stiff upper lip. He's just being a stiffy. Exactly. It's a little bit of a... Did someone just fall through the map and then teleport to me? But the future is magic. Yeah, you can fall off the world and then teleport to your XO, apparently. I can't wait to live into that future where I can just teleport to people who I care about. That's the future I want to be in. Although I'd need to make sure I schedule it beforehand. I don't want to teleport on like anyone in like an unfortunate situation. Ah! Brum 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 brum. Kibo, thank you for the gifties. That is a lot more gifties than I expected. You can always teleport to me. I will try my best to teleport to you. Yeah, I don't want much. I want to be. I just want to be my persona and be able to teleport, etc. No big deal. 5 to 8 inches of snow, 50 mile per hour wind. Sag. I love snow. Give me your snow. I want your snow. Imagine if one of the NPCs fell from the map, die, and then you can't progress the quest further, and it heavily impacts the next game. That would be awful. Take the snow. You have to come pick it up, though. I don't have a passport. Alright, I'm on my way. I'll go get the snow, and I'll bring it to Kibo. Imagine the delivery fee. How much would it... Okay, how much do you think it would cost for me to import snow? I know I could basically just make my own, but how much money do you think it would cost me to import, like, a cubic meter of snow? Satsuna thanks Kibo for the gifty. It's probably better to buy a snowmaker. I can get you some. You got snow? Pay my fuel to Englandshire? Deal. I will get me an entire. It can't melt though. It's gotta be hard packed snow. Don't melt it. And I will pay you to come deliver me some snow. What about a kilo of snow? Oh, we're still talking about snow, right? I have coolers. I'm a chef. I'm a chef. That's true. True.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
Being an informant is a dangerous job.
I don't think that snow will make it past customs.
Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
What's wrong with the snow? You promised you'd take me skiing, right? I just have to bring a straw for some reason. I still don't understand why they can't provide provide a straw for me. Surely the drinks there will come with straws.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work.
Check Discord DMs. Okay.
Thanks.
What's up? Silly. Pretty good, thanks. Hope you have too. Nop has been doing the best that Nop can do. I just wanted to make a joke about it, but the joke was too on the nose. You're terrible. Boodum. I forget how much back and forth running there is in this game. I know I can use the fast travels, but the loading screens unironically take longer than just walking there half the time, so... Actually, no, that was just on the original, back on the 360. Maybe the loading screens aren't longer now. Maybe I can actually teleport.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I'll wait right here.
Why do I get the feeling you're not here to order drinks?
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need
need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Charming girl.
Probably getting that feeling by the way he's staring. Exactly, he just looks longingly at her. It's like, hey, I want more than just a drink.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
Are you talking to me?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
The music cues in this. Music cues in this game sometimes are very weird. That was clearly like a sad, you fucked up trombone kind of music. You arrived at the medical center in the wards.
Tell anyone, I swear.
That was smart, Doc. Now if Garrus comes around, you stay smart. Keep your mouth shut or we'll... Who are you? Let her go.
Club music is always the weirdest to me. Oh, Shepherd. What a pose. I think I got him. Oh, for God. More acts of domestic terrorism.
Perfect timing, Shepard. Gave me a clear shot at that bastard.
What were you thinking? You could have hit the hostage.
There wasn't time to think. I just reacted. I didn't mean to... Dr. Michelle, are you hurt?
No, I'm okay. Thanks to you. All of you.
I know those men threatened you, but if you tell us who they work for, we can protect you.
They work for Feast. They wanted to shut me up, keep me from telling Garrus about the Quarian.
What Quarian?
A few days ago, a Quarian came by my office. She'd been shot, but she wouldn't tell me who did it. I could tell she was scared, probably on the run. She asked me
Allegedly. Exactly. Alleged acts of domestic terrorism.
in exchange for a safe place to hide.
I love this game a lot, but I can't help but notice the silly things now. This game was AAA lead in tech at the time. It's crazy to think about. This is the best part is this is the legendary edition. So this is the not remastered, but like the well, actually no, the first game is absolutely a remaster because it uses the newer systems. But yeah, it's this is enhanced. Yes, this is the enhanced version. That's why the menus look completely different. Yeah, this is a completely, I say completely different. They pretty much look the same. It's mostly the in-combat flow. It flows a lot better. And it uses the newer health system. But yeah, this is the enhanced edition. And the only game that really majorly got changed was 1.
It's time to stretch.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should stretch.
Stretchy, I will. Thank you for the stretchies. Remember Andromeda got a lot of flack for the expressions being awful. Did that change the base game too? Oh, 4 clicks. Wow, my neck is just getting worse on the clickies. My bones, they're getting worse. They're degrading so quickly. We don't talk about Andromeda. We do talk about Andromeda. Have you activated your stream loops yet? What do you mean by activated, hun? Like the cards? The cards will work. If you wanna... Yeah, you can go there. There's also still some packs available that Lua bought and gave away last time. So if you want some packs, there should still be some free packs Not many, but a couple. Did it change the base game? I don't think they changed the base game of 1. I think they literally just made the textures look a little bit better. And then obviously the newer system that uses the Mass Effect 2/3 combat systems. She asked me about Shadow Broker, wanting me to trade information in exchange for a safe place to hide. Well, where'd she go?
Kibo_Shinari wants you to do 10 squats.
Okay.
Shadow Broker isn't too happy about it.
Feast betrayed the Shadow Broker? That's stupid even for him. Sarah
Let me
must
limber
have
up.
the offer.
That Quarian must have something, Sarah. Something
Okay.
worth crossing the Shadow Broker to get.
Turn my mic gains up so you can hear me. Do your elevator animation. Exactly. Oh, 1, 2, 3. Oh, why are you torturing me? Oh, 5.
Kibo_Shinari thinks you look thirsty and should finish your drink.
Oh. 6. Oh, I've got so much drink left. It's so fresh. 7. 8. 9. 10. Okay. Oh, there's like half a bottle left. Oh, no. Okay. Stretch it, baby. Feel the burn. Exactly. Whoever knocked scared the hell out of me. I thought there was knocking from the kitchen. Okay. Finish the bottle.
Forkspore thinks you should hydrate.
Secret to that redeem will be keep a lot of drinks with little in them around. I just have shot glasses of like water on my desk the whole time. I'll just do a shot of water every time. Oh, excuse me. Dr. Pepper burns when you're chugging it. Would not recommend chugging it. Mm.
Yoshi M95 thinks you should check your posture.
Oh. Oh, so much carbon. Ba-bum.
It's time to stretch.
Forkspore thinks you should stretch.
Oh. Excuse me. I'm going to be burping for like the next 2 minutes. Oh. Do a stretch. I'll make sure my posture's good after the stretch, eh? Shepard has been watching me the entire time. Oh damn, he did it. Yep, the bottle is empty. I think I drank probably like 750 milliliters ish. uh, let's see how much. Let's put that in heathen. 750 milliliters to. I'll give it you in cups. I drank about 3 cups of Dr. Pepper. I just chugged through that. So US cups. Oh, all right. I'm gonna take a very, very quick break while I run to the bathroom because that's hitting me immediately, and I need to get a new drink anyway. Behave while I'm gone. I'll be right back.
Kibo_Shinari wants to send some love to the stream.
And we're back. Heading to bed. Good night, lovelies. Thank you for the streams, Baridi and Knock. Thank you for dropping by.
Finja FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
I didn't think that one through. Thank you for the hydrates. I hope that card's on a long cooldown. I'm pretty sure I set it to like an hour. I don't think an hour is long enough cooldown. Oh dear. Okay. It says night to Yoshi. Kibo sent love to everyone. Much love to you too as well, hun. Oh, okay. That was so much Dr. Pepper. My tummy is full. My tummy does a... excuse me. My tummy does a... You dranky too much too quickly. Shepard has seen some shit that's there. He watched a man do 10 squats and then finish an entire, like, liter or so of soda. Evidence.
He must have something that proves he's a traitor. Did the Quarian mention anything about Saren or the Geth?
She did. The information she was going to trade. She said it had something to do with the Geth.
She must be able to link Saren to the Geth. There is no way the Council can ignore this.
Oh, it could have been worse. Could have been drink then squats. That would have been awful. I don't think I would have been able to. I think halfway through, like, chugging the drink, I would have realized he played the squats, stopped chugging, did the squats, and then continued. Same expression he gave a stripper a few minutes ago is a lot to answer for. He knows what turns him on. He's turned on by watching people engorge themselves, I guess.
Each time we paid Fist a visit.
This is your show, Shepard, but I want to bring Saren down as much as you do. I'm coming with you.
You're a Turian. Why do you want to bring him down?
I couldn't find the proof I needed in my investigation, but
Now we know better. Oh god. Okay, I actually 1 minute. I really need to check that now. Stream let's log in. Yep, you mentioned guys, come with me.
You know we aren't the only ones going after Fist. The Shadow Broker
Dashboard, cards, my collections, manage. Yeah, we did see him in the far. We can use him.
Might come in handy. Last I heard, he was at the CSEC Academy.
Cooldowns. 1 hour. A 1 hour, okay. I don't think that's long enough.
Move out.
Alright, we're gonna take Garrus and Caden. Sorry, Ashley, you've been instantly replaced by the better boy, and then you're gonna get replaced by a better boy later.
I'm on my way.
Oh, we got a new codex entry. Citadel Station's Serpent Nebula. Citadel is surrounded by a blue-tinted reflection nebula. The light of the nebula is actually light from the Citadel, scattered and reflected back at the station. At first, the Serpent Nebula was assumed to be made of microscopic constructions debris. Prevailing theories hold that the Protheans use molecular nanotechnology to manufacture the incredibly durable materials used in the Citadel. But unlike other nebulae, the Serpent does not dissipate over time, therefore it must be replenished constantly. The current popular theory is that non-recyclable waste collected by the Citadel Keepers is somehow rendered down to the atomic or molecular level and ejected into the cloud. The thick nebula presents a navigation hazard. Beyond the relatively clear area around the Citadel, electrical discharges are common. These are not blocked by kinetic barriers and can severely damage metal-framed starships. In addition, some dense knots of dust can overwhelm the repulsion of kinetic barriers on smaller ships. If such a vessel is moving fast enough at the time, the effects are similar to being hit by a sandblaster. Attempting to reach the Citadel through open space navigation is unadvisable. The only safe approach is through the various mass relays that orbit it.
The Krogan evolved in a hostile and vicious environment. Until the invention of gunpowder weapons, eaten by predators was still the #1 cause of Krogan fatalities. Afterwards, it was death by gunshot. When the Solarians discovered them, the Krogan were a brutal, primitive species, struggling to survive a self-inflicted nuclear winter. The Solarians culturally uplifted them, teaching them to use and build modern technology, so they could serve as soldiers in the Rachni War. Liberated from the harsh conditions of their homeworld, the quick-breeding Krogan experienced an unprecedented population explosion. They began to colonize nearby worlds. Even though these worlds were already inhabited, the Krogan rebellions lasted nearly a century, only ending when the Turians unleashed the Genophage, a Solarian-developed bioweapon that crushed all Krogan resistance.
Kibo_Shinari says, "You look thirsty, time to hydrate."
Thank you for the sippies.
Understandably, the Krogan harbor a grudge against all other species, especially the
Didn't ask what difficulty. We are on legendary. Thank you for the second sippies.
Kibo_Shinari thinks you should hydrate.
Did you get more Dr. Pepper? No, we have Fanta. We have fantastic.
Driven from their home system by the Geth nearly 3 centuries ago, most Quarians now live aboard the migrant fleet, a flotilla of 50,000 vessels ranging in size from passenger shuttles to mobile space stations. Home to 17 million Quarians, the flotilla understandably has
Am I mean?
scarce
Yes.
resources.
Do I care? No. You're not mean. You're just making sure
Quarians go on a rite of passage known as
You're
the
making sure that I'm
pilgrimage when they
hydrated.
come of age.
The sombrero sucks. It's really hard to get the sombrero to land on my head because of the way I've got my collider set up.
Other species tend to look down on the Quarians for creating the Geth and for the negative impact their fleet has when it enters a system. This has led to many myths
He's
and
turning you
rumors
into an
about the
American.
Quarians,
He's trying to.
including the belief that underneath their clothes and breathing masks, they are actually cybernetic creatures, a combination of organic and synthetic parts.
There you go. I got a sombrero. No, don't fall. Don't fall. Ugh. I had it on me for a... Ow. There's one pie on my face. Ah. Okay, done that off now. Planets and locations.
Is a habitable world in the Attican
I hope you like cherry. I don't. I hate cherry.
The habitable surface is covered with the ruins of a crumbling Prothean megatropolis. In the millennia since the Prothean extinction, the ruins have been repeatedly picked over by looters many times. Pharos was considered a poor prospect for colonization, as little open ground remains for agriculture. The only sizable freshwater sources are the poles, which are tapped by the decaying Prothean aqueduct systems. The dead cities, while in good condition considering their antiquity, are of uncertain stability. Ground level is congested by a dozen meters of fallen debris, and the air is fouled by dust. In 2178, the Human Exogeny Corporation announced
How long will you
its
stream today?
intention to place a
How long have I been
Pharos
streaming
to
for?
thoroughly explore the ruins.
5 hours. Probably another 2 or 3-ish then.
Levels of several intact skyscrapers, using the surviving Prothean aqueducts and rooftop hydroponic gardens to support the population. Noveria is a cool, rocky world with most of its hydrosphere locked up in massive glaciers. A privately
Make it
chartered
4.
colony world, the planet is owned by the Noveria
Oh,
Development
please.
The NDC is funded by investment
Kibo_Shinari loves this and wants you to stream for an extra hour.
Okay.
representing their interests. The investors own remote hot labs
We'll be going until
locations across Noveria's surface.
5 a.m. then.
Facilities are used for research too dangerous or controversial to be performed elsewhere, as Noveria is technically not part of Citadel space and therefore exempt from council law. By special arrangement, Citadel's special tactics and reconnaissance agents have been granted extraterritorial privileges, but it remains to be seen how committed the executive board is to that principle. Given its unique situation, it is understandable that Noveria is often implicated in all manner of wild conspiracy theories.
I'm a conspiracy theorist. I believe that I don't get enough hugs. That is my conspiracy. I need more hugs. Who is conspiring? People are conspiring against me. They're trying to make sure I don't get enough hugs. This is all true fact.
Kibo_Shinari has purchased 10 packs.
Honey! Fuck, you pulled a legendary immediately! Thank you for the 10 packs. I'd wish you luck on your pulls, but you've already pulled a legendary, so no more luck. Stop having luck. Thank you for the hydrate.
Finja FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Alright, Mr. Vicarium. What achievements do I have left? But I check my achievements. Slowly waterboarding. There is nothing slow about this waterboarding process. It is happening very quickly. No, not exit game. Main menu. I want to go to main menu just so I can check my achievements. So I know what I need to get. Hacking 25 times. Singularity, warp. Hacking, singularity, warp. Those are the last 3 I need. 5 a.m.? Yep. That's where we're going to. 5 a.m. I'm smart. I put a cooldown on that card. It is only a 90-minute cooldown. So, if after another hour and a half of watching, yeah. Yeah, I figured. I intentionally made it so that if people play that card at the start of my stream, if my typical stream is 8 hours, they can play 5 extended hour cards if they play it off cooldown every single time. So yeah, you could extend the stream by a maximum of up to another 5 hours.
Kibo_Shinari says you're not allowed to talk for the next 30 seconds. Must go. Have a good night, sweet beans. Love you all. You're the best. You enjoy your evenings. And thank you for stopping by.
Yeah, what is it? Didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know, Dory. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor. Only as an experiment.
Still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system to accurately predict wins and losses on the...
Kibo_Shinari would like you to create some art.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. All right, let's do this. Can I pull up a reference, or do you want me to do it just from memory? Let's see how good I can remember you. Memory? Okay. Okay, where do we start? Let's... Okay. We'll get... This is gonna be awful. I am warning you. We're gonna do it in a grey color. So we're gonna get your structure down first. So you got that's too thick of a line. You can't get everything right and you don't love me. Thank you for the hydrate.
Ginger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Okay. So we got. Let me get a basic structure down here. So we got.
Kibo_Shinari wants to send some love to the stream.
How far through drink are you? Well, it's a brand new bottle, so really not that far. Okay, so we got that. And then we got your hair, and your hair is a white color, so we'll just represent that with like gray for now. And that kind of comes kind of like over your face a little bit. You got like that, and then it goes like behind your ears here a little bit. Get a little bit, goes behind your ear a little bit. Kind of like into the back of your head. And then we got like your little like orange triangle on your nose area. Kind of like that. Your little orange triangle. And then you got a lot of blue on you. And that comes off your orange. It kind of like comes kind of like that and wraps around the back. So basically your entire top half is blue, basically. You got the orangey eyebrows. What are your eyes? Your eyes are blue as well, I think. So that's your eye. That's one eye. That's another eye. We're gonna fill them with white, and then back to the brush. You got. I'm gonna give you. I think you've got like a cat eye thing going on. We'll make your eyes a little bit of a lighter blue. Oh no, wait, they're different colors. One's blue, and then the other's orange, right? Ching ching.
Kibo_Shinari has purchased 10 packs.
Honey! And you pulled another legendary! I'm gonna make them rarer. Okay, give me the blue. Your ears are blue. And then we gotta get your nose. You gotta get your black nose in. Hey, heterochromia. Yeah, Kibo has heterochromia. What else? What other defining features you got on your... Oh, wait, no, it's not black, is it? It's your nose is like a reddish or a pinkish color, I think. Yeah, that looks right. Get the black. We'll give you like little. There you go. And then. The perspective is all fucking wrong, but that's fine. And then we got the you got blue on your on your back, so but it like wraps a little bit around your neck to the front, so it's kind of like this. I can make you suffer so much. Don't know what I just pulled. That's what the cards are there for. If you want to make me suffer, you can make me suffer. And then you've got like your orange, like your little orange like stripes. They're not on the blue part though, are they? They're like. You've also got red stripes, or like lighter like pinky stripes at some point. So I don't. Okay, look, I don't remember all your markings, but it's clearly distinguishable to be you. So I'm gonna just kind of like eyeball it and like say you got like something like that going on, and. We'll make your hair grey just so that it stands out on the background. I know your hair is white, but we'll make it like grey just to make it stand out a little bit. You sure? That's what the cards are there for. If you wanna be mean and torture me, you're around. I'm welcome to. Got like this going on.
Kibo_Shinari would love to watch an 8-hour stream soon.
Okay. That is A-okay. I already have a 8-hour stream planned for today, the Wednesday, because Subwoofer played that card, so I think that stream will be scheduled probably for the Sunday. So I will do a 8-hour stream on Sunday.
Kibo_Shinari wants you to do 10 squats.
Oh. 10 more squats, okay. That's fine. I actually need to drag this in the source below my camera. There we go. Because that way I'll go under the thing as well. And I'm also going to add a black square. Like here-ish, just for the chat. Is it about there-ish? Perfect. Oh, what do you think, Ed? How accurate did I do? Did I get it? Oh. 1, 2. I think I did good. 3. It looks identifiable. 4, 5. I know it's 6, not the right colors. 7, but I'm working with paint. 8, with no reference. 9, 10. Alright. What do you think? How'd I do?
Kibo_Shinari says, you look thirsty. Time to hydrate.
Thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you. I will double hydrate. There you go. Uh, 304. 24. At 1:30.
Kibo_Shinari thinks you've been sitting for too long.
I've been sitting for too long. What do you mean I've been sitting? I don't actually remember what that card implies. 1 minute. Sitting too long. I actually don't remember what that card does. Oh, stretchies. Okay. I'm going to change the TTS on that one. I'm actually going to change the TTS on that now. You should stand and stretch. And there you go. Save that card. I'll send a test so I can hear it. Make sure it makes sense. And while that sends, I will stand and stretch. Ugh, stand up and stretchy. Ba, ba, ba. Ugh. Thank you for the stretch. Ugh. Alright, how'd I do, Kibo? How do you think I did? Looks right. Alright, good. That's you want me to send you this? Find your Discord. Send file. This one. This one. Boom. There you go. Alright, Kibo drawing done. Also, that test card that I played did not come through. Yeah, again. Test, play card. Just make sure it says.
Baridi_wolf thinks you've been sitting for too long and should stand and stretch.
Yes, okay. There we go. That's much better now. Now I will understand what the fuck that card means.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
I think I'll take my chances the old-fashioned way.
Suit yourself. Well, I have some calculations to do. Goodbye.
Kipo, thank you for the lurkies.
You gonna help me record those wins?
I think I'll take my chance.
Ugh.
Change your mind?
Can you?
I just need a... Here you go. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself. It's not what I...
Need to go play some high stakes. Quasar. This is blackjack. Kinda. It's a form of blackjack. Hmm. If we roll low, we could do a 4-7. Okay. Yeah.
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
That's not luck. That was just skill. So everything other than 7 here is really good for me.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
Why? I'm just good at math. Everything but 6 and above is good here. So we're going to go 1 and 8. Ooh, perfect. Perfect payout.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get this.
Alright. We have helped somebody learn how to cheat. I'm very good at math. Turns out he's just not good at math, and that's why he sucks at cheating. We should go get Rex. He'll be in CSEC. That way we can get rid of Caden. We don't care about Caden. All my homies hate Caden.
Nemesis saw you making threats in Fist's bar. Stay away from him.
I don't take orders from you.
This is your only warning, Rex.
You should warn Fist. I will kill him.
You want me to arrest you?
I want you to try.
Go on. Get out of here.
Do I know you, human?
My name's Shepard. I'm going after Fist. Thought you might want to come along.
Shepard. Commander Shepard. I've heard a lot about you. We're both warriors, Shepard. Out of respect, I'll give you fair warning. I'm going to kill Fist.
Fist knows you're coming. We'll have a better chance if we all work together.
My people have a saying. Seek the enemy of your enemy, and you will find a friend.
Glad to have you on the team, Rex.
Let's go. I hate to keep Fist waiting.
Dreadnought is the ultimate arbiter of space warfare. Millions of tons of metal, ceramic, and polymer dedicated to the projection of firepower against an enemy vessel of like ability. No sane commander would face a dreadnought with anything less than another dreadnought. A dreadnought's power lies in the length of its main gun. Dreadnoughts range from 800 meters to 1 kilometer long, with a main gun of commensurate length. An 800 meter mass accelerator is capable of accelerating one 2 kilogram slug to a velocity of 283 kilometers a second every 2 seconds. Each slug has the kinetic energy of 38 kilotons of TNT, 3 times the energy released by the fission weapons that destroyed Hiroshima. When used to bomb planets, some of the kinetic energy is lost due to atmospheric re-entry friction. As a rule of thumb, each Earth atmosphere of air pressure saps approximately 20% of a projectile's impact energy. The Taurian fleet presently has 37 dreadnoughts. The Asari-21, the Solarian 60...
Kibo_Shinari wants you to close your eyes for 10 seconds.
Humanity has 6 with an additional hull under construction at Arcturus Station. Thank you for the cloud, honey. Alliance battleships are named for mountains of Earth. Everest class, Everest, Fuji, Elbrus, and Kilimanjaro class. Kilimanjaro, Taishan, Shasta, and Akongwa, which is currently under construction.
Hey there! Oh, you're not Seasick, are you? Did you want something?
What were you trying to explain to the officer before?
My colleague is trying to kill me, and I thought we were friends.
How do you know he wants you dead?
He's changed. He won't talk to me at work anymore, and he started following me. Yesterday, he followed me all the way home. Just waiting for a chance. I don't care what anyone thinks. He wants me gone. I know it.
Is there something I can do? Talk to your friend, maybe?
Would you? That's all I want. Someone to talk to him. Tell him to leave me alone. He thinks he can just push me around, but you'll show him, won't you?
I'll talk to him.
Just tell me where he is and I'll go find him.
Oh, right. Well, he wanted to meet with me down in the wards near the markets. He said he just wanted to talk, but I know better. His name's Shorban. He's a Solarian. You shouldn't have any trouble. He's just a scientist.
Shorban. That's the guy who wanted us to scam the Keepers.
The Keepers? Well, even more reason to go after him. That's against regulations.
I better look into this right away. Find out what he's up to.
Anything's possible with Shorban these days. Well, good luck.
Anything is possible with Shorban these days.
Hello, Commander.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
Do you really need to risk her life to get the information you want?
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
As part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax. Pick up the mods and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
Up the stairs we run because the ship's down here.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Starship cruisers. Cruiserweight starships are the standard combat unit encountered away from large naval bases. The poor bloody infantry of most fleets. Nimble scouting frigates have neither the punch nor the stamina to stand up to serious combat, and the mighty dreadnoughts are a strategic resource, carefully hoarded and committed to the most crucial battles. Cruisers perform routine, independent, show-the-flag patrols in settled systems and lead flotillas of frigates in small engagements, such as pirate suppression campaigns. In major fleet engagements, cruiser squadrons support the dreadnought battle line by screening the flank against enemies attempting to maneuver for a main gun bow shot from their vulnerable broadside. Alliance cruisers are named after cities on Earth. Fighters are single-pilot combat small crafts. They are lightweight enough that they can be economically fitted with powerful Element Zero cores, making them capable of greater acceleration and sharper maneuvers than starships. Kinetic barrier shields changed starship battle from short, vicious bloodbaths to extended, indecisive slugging matches. Only the main gun of a dreadnought could punch a mass accelerator slug through the barriers of an opposing dreadnought. This changed with the fact that development of the fighter-launched mass disruptor torpedo, a short-range weapon that can penetrate kinetic barriers to destroy their projected assemblies. Starship Guardian defenses must be overwhelmed through swarm tactics. Fighter groups can take heavy casualties pressing their torpedo attacks home. Once fighter-launched torpedoes have crippled an enemy's barrier, the mass accelerators on frigates and cruisers can make short work of them. Interceptors are a type of fighter optimized to attack other fighters with no ability to damage starships. Interceptors are used to screen friendly units from incoming fighter attacks.
Combat. All modern infantry weapons, from pistols to assault rifles, use micro-scaled mass accelerator technology. Projectiles consist of tiny metal slugs suspended within a mass-reducing field, accelerated by magnetic force to speeds that inflict kinetic damage. The ammo magazine is a simple block of metal. The gun's internal computer calculates the mass needed to reach the target based on distance, gravity, and atmospheric pressure, then shears off an appropriate-sized slug from the block. A single block can supply thousands of rounds, making ammo a non-issue during any engagement. Top-line weapons also feature smart targeting that allows them to correct for weather and environment. Firing on a target in a howling gale feels the same as it does on a calm day at the practice range. Smart targeting does not mean a bullet will automatically find the mark every time the trigger is pulled. It only makes it easier for the marksman to aim.
Starship frigates. Frigates are light escort and scouting vessels. They often have extensive guardian systems to provide anti-fighter screening for capital ships and carry a squad of marines for security and groundside duty. Unlike larger vessels, frigates are able to land on planets. Frigate drive systems allow them to achieve high FTL cruise speeds. They also have proportionally larger thrusters and lighter design mass, allowing them to maneuver more handedly. In combat, speed and maneuverability make a frigate immune to the long-range fire of larger vessels. In the time it takes for the projectile to reach them, frigates are no longer where they were predicted to be. In fleet combat, frigates are organized into wolf packs, flotillas of 4 to 6. Wolf packs speed through enemy formations, hunting enemy vessels whose kinetic barriers have been taken down by fighter-launched disruptor torpedoes. The wolf packs circle strafe vulnerable targets, using their superior speed and maneuverability to evade return fire. Alliance frigates are named for great battles in human history.
A Solarian excavation team has run into an unexpected problem after unearthing a Prothean dig site. Hanar protesters have blockaded the dig site, claiming that artifacts of the Enkindlers, as the Hanar call them, should not be disturbed. The excavation team has appealed to Hanar representatives on the Citadel to reach a diplomatic solution.
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance technology and Turian engineering. It shows what we're capable of if we work.
If C-Sec were better at it.
Binary Helix has settled out of court with a Krogan group that had accused the Genetics Corporation of fraud. The Krogan group had contracted Binary Helix to perform studies with a long-range goal of curing their genetic sterilization. The group later sued for a return of investment money when the study produced no viable results.
Trying to think where the last of the keepers are that I'm missing. Did I scan the one in Flux? I'm going to quickly check the one in Flux. Makes me want to play through again. Should. It's a fun game.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran.
Goodbye.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Hmm. I scanned the one down here as well, didn't I? Yeah. Well, I'm trying to think of where I didn't scan one. There is one missing somewhere. Did I do that one in the corner? Yep.
Commander, I wasn't expecting to see you again. Is there something you want?
You can start by telling me the truth, Shorban.
I'm not sure what you're referring to. My experiments are...
We're not buying it. Jalid told us you've been after him.
You spoke with Jalid? Then you know about the data?
No, but you're gonna tell me. Everything.
You boys can go. Looks like my plans have changed. It's not as bad as you think, Commander. Jalid and I just got a little over our heads.
Keep talking.
The company we work for developed an experimental procedure for use in medical scanners. Jalid and I saw even more potential, so we stole the plans and secretly developed a tool to scan the Keepers. Can you imagine? A tool that can actually get readings from the Keepers?
What's so special about that?
The Keepers are almost impossible to scan, and you can't capture them or get samples. They just self-destruct. After centuries here, we still don't know anything about them. Don't you see? We were the first to scan them, ever. You've seen it yourself, Commander. You know we can do it.
That doesn't explain why you're trying to kill your partner.
I'm not trying to kill him. Jalid's job was to disseminate our initial findings. But he decided to keep the data for himself. Maybe to sell it. I don't know.
So you're just trying to get back what Jalid already stole.
We lost our heads. We just couldn't let an opportunity like this pass us by. Commander, if you'll just continue gathering data for me, imagine what we might learn. And you'll stand to make a bit of a profit yourself, remember?
I suppose a little scanning here and there won't hurt anyone?
Very good. Maybe if you wouldn't mind speaking with Jalid. The data you're gathering for me is useless if Jalid won't help me analyze it.
I'll go have a chat with him right now.
Thank you. And happy scanning, Commander.
Trying to think of where other scans are. I don't know how many I've scanned. I am missing one. But
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X-Mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
yeah, we got a fight on our hands. Actually, I didn't level up Rex or Garrus. I still didn't level Garrus up. No. Warp is one of the ones I need, I think. While convoys allow rapid transmission, there is a finite amount of bandwidth available. Given that trillions of people may be trying to access trying to pass a message through a given buoy at one time, access to the network is parceled out on priority tiers. Citadel Council and inspectors have absolute priority. If they are all using the bandwidth, everyone else must wait. Individual governments and their militaries enjoy the next highest tier. During wartime, civilian communication can suffer hours or even days of lag. Intelligence agencies study ping time through various systems to predict military buildups. Below the governments and military's bandwidth priority is sold to the highest bidder. Media conglomerates, particularly headlined news networks, purchase high priorities to provide their viewers with timely information. Corporations that require timely information and response capabilities, for example, financial institutions and investment firms, also invest heavily in priority access. The funds acquired through sales of bandwidth are used to maintain and expand the communications of infrastructure. While everyone with a computer has guaranteed free and unlimited access to the galactic extranet, they are last in line for bandwidth and may have to wait for their request to be processed. Bandwidth resale corporations use investment capitals to purchase blocks of high priority access, made available by paid subscriptions. Yippee, we got first aid unlocked. Now I get to just spam first aid as and when I need to.
Stop right there. Don't come any closer. Warehouse workers. All the real guards must be dead.
Stay back or we'll shoot.
This would be a good time to find somewhere else to work.
Yeah, right. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I never liked Fist anyway. It would have been quicker to just kill them.
Shooting people isn't always the answer.
But it could be.
I surrender.
Where's the Quarian?
She's not here. I don't know where she is. That's the truth.
He's no use to you now. Let me kill him.
Wait. I don't know where the Quarian is, but I know where you can find her. The Quarian isn't here. Said she'd only deal with the Shadow Broker himself.
Face to face? Impossible. Even I was hired through an agent.
Nobody meets the Shadow Broker, ever. Even I don't know his true identity. But she didn't know that. I told her I'd set a meeting up. But when she shows up, it'll be Saren's men waiting for her.
Give me the location, now.
Here on the wards, the back alley by the markets. She's supposed to meet them right now. You can make it if you hurry.
What are you doing? The Shadow Broker paid me to kill him. I don't leave jobs half done.
We don't shoot unarmed prisoners.
How many people died because of him? He brought this on himself. Besides, we have more pressing concerns.
That Quarian's dead if we don't go now.
I'm melting these people. Like, literally, they're becoming melted.
Mid-agile deployed.
It fortunately looks like that the achievements track between playthroughs, because I've used too many jobs and I just got the achievement for using 50. So it looks like it actually tracks.
Did you bring it?
Where's the Shadow Broker? Where's Fist?
They'll be here. Where's the evidence?
No way. The deal's off. Fist set me up. I knew I couldn't trust him.
Were you hurt in the fight?
I know how to look after myself. Not that I don't appreciate the help. Who are you?
My name's Shepard. I'm looking for evidence to prove Saren's a traitor.
Then I have a chance to repay you for saving my life. But not here. We need to go somewhere safe.
We could take her to the human embassy. Your ambassador will want to see this anyway.
You're not making my life easy, Shepard. Firefights in the wards, an all-out assault on Korra's den. Do you know how many...
Who's this? A Quarian? What are you up to, Shepard?
Making your day, Ambassador. She has information linking Saren to the Geth.
Really? Maybe you better start at the beginning, Miss...
My name is Tali. Tali Zora Naraya.
We don't see many Quarians here. Why did you leave the flotilla?
I was on my pilgrimage. My rite of passage into adulthood.
I've never heard of this before.
It is a tradition among my people. When we reach maturity, we leave the ships of our parents and our people behind. Alone, we search the stars, only returning to the flotilla once we have discovered something of value. In this way, we prove ourselves worthy of adulthood.
What kinds of things do you look for?
It could be resources like food or fuel, or some type of useful technology, or even knowledge that will make life easier on the flotilla. Through our pilgrimage, we prove that we will contribute to the community, rather than being a burden on our limited resources.
Tell us what you found.
During my travels, I began hearing reports of Geth. Since they drove my people into exile, the Geth have never ventured beyond the Veil. I was curious. I tracked a patrol of Geth to an uncharted world. I waited for one to become separated from its unit. Then I disabled it and removed its memory core.
I thought the Geth fried their memory cores when they died. Some kind of defense mechanism.
How did you manage to preserve the memory core?
My people created the Geth. If you're quick, careful, and lucky, small caches of data can sometimes be saved. Most of the core was wiped clean, but I salvaged something from its audio banks.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
That's Saren's voice. This proves he was involved in the attack.
He said Eden Prime brought him one step closer to finding the conduit. Any idea what that means?
The conduit must have something to do with the beacon. Maybe it's some kind of Prothean technology. Like a weapon.
Wait, there's more. Saren wasn't working alone.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
Yippee!
I don't recognize that other voice, the one talking about Reapers.
Are they some kind of new alien species?
According to the memory core, the Reapers were a hyper-advanced machine race that existed 50,000 years ago. The Reapers hunted the Protheans to total extinction, and then they vanished. At least, that's what the Geth believe.
Sounds a little far-fetched.
The vision on Eden Prime. I understand it now. I saw the Protheans being wiped out by the Reapers.
The Geth revere the Reapers as gods, the pinnacle of non-organic life. And they believe Saren knows how to bring the Reapers back.
The Council is just going to love this.
The Reapers are a threat to every species in Citadel space. We have to tell them.
No matter what they think about the rest of this, those audio files prove Saren's a traitor.
The captain's right. We need to present this to the Council right away.
What about her? The Quarian?
My name is Tali. You saw me in the alley, Commander. You know what I can do. Let me come with you.
I thought you were on your pilgrimage.
The pilgrimage proves we are willing to give of ourselves for the greater good. What does it say about me if I turn my back on this? Saren is a danger to the entire galaxy. My pilgrimage can wait.
I'll take all the help I can get.
Thanks. You won't regret this.
Anderson and I will go ahead to get things ready with the Council. Take a few minutes to collect yourself, then meet us in the tower.
Sorry, Garrus, you're going to be put on the back burner for a little bit. Quarian pilgrimages. When Quarians of the migrant fleet reach young adulthood, they must leave their birth ship and find a new crew to accept them as a permanent resident. To prove themselves, they must recover something of value. This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden This is offered to their prospective captain as proof that they will not be a mere burden on the shoestring resources of the ship. This process is called the pilgrimage. Stripped of ritual, the pilgrimage is merely an attempt to maintain genetic diversity within the small, relatively isolated population bases that make up the migrant fleet. If the young stayed and married within their birth vessels, the risk of inbreeding would increase sharply. Quarians are surgically fitted with their various immunity-boosting implants in preparation for leaving the pilgrimage. Having grown up within the sterile, controlled environments of the migrant fleet ships, Quarians have virtually no natural immune systems. Tally gets AI hacking.
Strange greeting, human. This is really not a good time.
I know who revealed your secret. It was a Turian named Septimus.
Unbelieving, I know this Septimus, and he could not learn my secrets. The only way he could learn them is from the Asari consort.
You are mistaken. See this here if you don't believe us.
Confused. This is difficult to fathom. If the Turian could learn this on his own, dismayed, anyone can discover my secret.
Septimus is a powerful man, and it wasn't easy for him to find.
Relieved. I suppose you are correct, human. Thank you for this information. Startled realization. I must speak with the consort. She will be most displeased with my actions. Anxious request. Please, human, if you will excuse me, I must go now.
I'm sure she'll forgive you. It was an honest mistake.
Doubtful. Perhaps you are right, human. I can only hope so. Thankful. That was a great thing you did, Commander. Approving. You see, then, not all humans are as you say.
I'm sure the Earth Clan stands to profit from this in some way.
Money.
Apologetic. Do not listen to my Volus compatriot.
What? Don't listen to him, I'm already gone.
Excuse me, Commander Shepard. Could you spare a moment of your time? Commander Shepard, my name is Samesh Bhatia. Forgive the intrusion, but I have nowhere else to turn.
It's no trouble. What can I do for you?
My wife was a Marine. She was in the 212 on Eden Prime. I've requested that my wife's body be returned to me for cremation, but the military has refused my request.
Why did they refuse your request? There's got to be some reason.
I don't know. All I know is that they have declared it impossible for my wife to be returned to me.
There's no reason for your wife's body to be held like this. Just wait here.
The man in charge of my case is Mr. Bosker. When I last saw him, he was in the expensive bar over there. Thank you for your time. I just want to give my wife a proper funeral, and the respect she deserves.
And we will make sure her body gets burnt to a crisp, sir. Do not worry.
My goodness, you're Commander Shepard.
That I am.
Your activities made for quite a briefing in the diplomatic corps. Is there something I can do to assist you?
Yes. A man named Samesh Bhatia is having some trouble claiming his wife's body.
Ah, Mr. Bhatia. A good man in an understandably frustrating position. I wish I could help him. Serviceman Nirali Bhatia died on Eden Prime, as Mr. Bhatia no doubt told you. Her wounds are inconsistent with any type of weapon damage we've seen before. That is why her body is being held.
You think her body might be dangerous or contaminated?
No, Commander. Nirali Bhatia is not dangerous. Her body is in fact extremely valuable to the Alliance. The tests we're conducting may lead to better defenses against Geth attacks. Respectfully, Serviceman Bhatia may save more lives in death than she did in life.
I understand what you're trying to do, but holding the body is wrong.
Commander, you of all people should understand how far we must go to protect humanity.
I do, and you are wrong.
Not if we lose our humanity in the process. I'm out there fighting to stop crap like this.
All right, Commander. You win. It was hard enough refusing Mr. Bhatia. I'm not going to risk an incident by refusing you.
Good
Tell Samesh
boy.
that the body is being shipped back to Earth. I'll go now to see to it myself.
Did I scan this one?
Hello again, Commander. Has there been any word?
Yep, your mother's coming home.
I reminded Mr. Bosker what we're fighting for. Your wife is coming home.
Thank you. I will return home and begin my preparations. It does not bring me happiness, but it may bring me peace. Goodbye, Commander.
I'm really trying to think where I lost this last keeper. Is it you? There it is. Yippee!
That Hanar refuses to listen to reason. Why can't it act in an orderly and lawful manner?
You should be more tolerant. It's just trying to express its beliefs.
I am not unreasonable. The Hanar is free to spew its nonsense once it purchases an evangelical permit.
If you'd like, I could talk to the Hanar for you.
I have argued with the stubborn jelly all afternoon. You are certainly welcome to try.
Do you desire to learn of the Enkindlers? Or has the Honorable CSEC officer enlisted assistance?
Is this really how you want to represent the Enkindlers?
The truth of the Enkindlers must be made known. They gave the Hanar language, and gave the universe the mass relays. This one only wishes to spread the truth to any who will listen. There is no intent to cause trouble.
Is this how the Enkindlers would want you to use this gift of consciousness?
The Enkindlers would wish for their message to be spread to all sentient races.
the Enkindlers wouldn't wish their message to be spread by breaking society's laws.
This one hears wisdom. Perhaps enthusiasm has clouded judgment in this matter. This one departs now, and will not intrude upon the Presidium again.
Yeah, you stupid jellyfish.
I see the Hanar is left. Thank you.
Happy to help.
Here, for your assistance in this matter. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should report to my superiors.
Yippee! Level up. Now we get our electronics to max, and then once we get master overload, I really don't think it's too much more worth going beyond those. So I will be focusing on probably tech armor. Actually, I'll get pistols up so I can get snipers, and then we'll max out sniper. I wonder if I can skip straight to the end of this quest line. No, we cannot. Okay. Bit annoying, but it's fine.
Word on the street is that you've been busy. I was sure he was a big player in anything going on here.
These OSDs might have the information you're looking for.
You've got Fist files? This could be even bigger than I'd hoped. Here, Commander, for your trouble.
You're welcome, Wand.
What would my future cooperation be worth? Say, an interview when my investigation is over?
Exclusive? You talk to me before you talk to anyone else? That would be worth quite a bit, and I'd be very happy to compensate you accordingly. Here you are. Now, if you'll excuse me, I should go see what's on these discs.
Excellent. Extorted. I'm not loyal. I'll sell myself to the highest bidder. You fool. Actually, I do want to read... it's in the journal. I want to read signal tracking. The ward access corridor. The ward access corridor. I don't know where the ward access corridor is. I'm assuming here. Would make sense. It would make sense. So down here, maybe? Or maybe even further down. Maybe down the elevator first.
Coming up in a report later today, Emily Wong investigates corruption on the Citadel and uncovers a full-blown crime syndicate.
Yes, 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 yes.
It's good. Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another profile in courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
Yippee!
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium. This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
Oh.
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
You're not just a program or a VI. You're an AI.
Correct. Unlike the Geth, I lack weaponry appropriate to my intellect. However, I have had systems installed that when activated properly, approximate a self-destruct mechanism. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
We don't have to fight.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
How can you say that to this thing? You know it will turn on us.
I am not naive, human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
Oh. Charming.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
Okay.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Understood.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct device?
To self-destruct.
I have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Alright, we got this. Easy. Owned. Fucking crushed. Destroyed. I'm going to check our achievements again very quickly. Not exit game, just main menu. It's annoying that I have to return to main menu to check my achievements. AI hacking 25 times. Singularity, warp. Okay. AI hacking, singularity, warp. We're almost done with the achievements in the first game.
Commander, I recently received a lovely note from Septimus. Thank you for speaking with him. Even the Alcor diplomat has withdrawn his campaign against me.
It was my honor to aid you.
You are too kind, Commander, but I would not expect you to help me out of the kindness of your heart. I also have one more thing to give you, if you are interested.
I'd be honored.
I offer a gift of words, an affirmation of who you are and who you will become. I see you. Your uniform fits as though you were born wearing it. You are a soldier through and through, proud, solitary, alone, but it gives you strength. It is that strength that people are drawn to. It is why you lead and others follow without question. You will need that leadership in the battles to come. This may be who you are, but it is not who you will become. It only forms the basis for your future greatness. Remember these words when doubt descends, Commander.
You have quite a gift, Jaira.
Thank you. Not everyone appreciates it as you do. Never underestimate the power of words. Here, Commander. In light of your efforts with the Elcor Ambassador, I would like you to have this small trinket.
What is it?
A small mystery. I have never learned its use or purpose, but I sense it is time for me to pass it on. And now I must ask you to leave. I have done everything I can for you. Remember my words, Commander Shepard. They will give you strength.
Thank you. I need strength. I am small. I am weak.
Biotics, an artificial intelligence, is a self-aware computing system capable of learning and independent decision-making. Creation of a conscious AI requires adaptive code, a slow, expensive education, and a specialized quantum computer called a blue box. An AI cannot be transmitted across a communication channel or computer network. Without its blue box, an AI is no more than data files. Loading these files into a new blue box will create a new personality, as variations in the quantum hardware and runtime results create unpredictable variations. The Geth serve as a cautionary tale against the dangers of rogue AI, and in Citadel space, they are technically illegal. Advocacy groups argue, however, that an AI is a living, conscious entity, deserving the same rights as organics. They argue that continued use of the term artificial is institutionalized racism on the part of organic life. The term synthetic is considered the politically correct alternative.
Why do we need to be PC about fucking AI, bro?
I see even the humans find the consort irresistible.
Now we need to go to CSEC. And then we need to go see Michelle again. So we are in CSEC to go talk to Chelix and the other guy. Jalid?
Hello again. Did you have any luck finding Shorban?
I found out you've been lying to me, Jalid.
Lying? Why would I lie to you?
You lied to us about the Keeper data.
He told you? I didn't mean for any of this to happen. I was afraid Shorban would kill me to get the data, so well, I was hoping you'd take care of him.
I'm scanning the Keepers for Shorban, but you two need to stop fighting.
You're helping us? But, well, if you say so. Well, if Shorban can forgive and forget, then so can I. I appreciate the help, Commander. I better go get that data analyzed.
Hello, Chelik.
I hear you have something for me.
Of course.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. As for Jenna, I'll make sure we get her out of Kor's den immediately. Now, I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
You are welcome. think that's everything. Seems about right. Oh, chores. Fucking med clinic. Gotta go make sure that not Chockwell. What's her name? Michelle's. She's doing okay. She's actually not doing the video call yet. It's the... It's not a ward thing. It's the Presidium. Is it the Embassy? No, it wouldn't be. Citadel Tower. Holy shit. Alright, let's go.
Come on. Udina's presenting the Quarian's evidence to the Council.
Eden Prime was a major victory. The beacon has brought us one step closer to finding the conduit.
And one step closer to the return of the Reapers.
You wanted proof? There it is.
This evidence is irrefutable, Ambassador. Saren will be stripped of his Spectre status, and all efforts will be made to bring him in to answer for his crimes.
I recognize the other voice, the one speaking with Saren. Matriarch Benezia.
And who is that?
Who's she?
Matriarchs are powerful Asari who have entered the final stage of their lives. Revered for their wisdom and experience, they serve as guides and mentors to my people. Matriarch Benezia is a powerful biotic, and she had many followers. She will make a formidable ally for Saren.
I'm more interested in the Reapers. What do you know about them?
Only what was extracted from the Geth's memory core. The Reapers were an ancient race of machines that wiped out the Protheans. Then they vanished.
The Geth believe the Reapers are gods, and Saren is the prophet for their return.
We think the conduit is the key to bringing them back. Saren's searching for it. That's why he attacked Eden Prime.
Do we even know what this conduit is?
Does it really matter?
Saren thinks it can bring back the Reapers. That's bad enough.
Listen to what you're saying. Saren wants to bring back the machines that wiped out all life in the galaxy? Impossible. It has to be. Where did the Reapers go? Why did they vanish? How come we found no trace of their existence? If they were real, we'd have found something.
I tried to warn you about Saren, and you refused to face the truth. Don't make the same mistake again.
This is different. You proved Saren betrayed the Council. We all agree he's using the Geth to search for the conduit, but we don't really know why.
The Reapers are obviously just a myth, Commander. A convenient lie to cover Saren's true purpose. A legend he is using to bend the Geth to his will.
50,000 years ago, the Reapers wiped out all galactic civilization. If Saren finds the conduit, it will happen again.
Saren is a rogue agent on the run for his life. He no longer has the rights or resources of a Spectre. The Council has stripped him of his position.
That is not good enough. You know he's hiding somewhere in the Traverse. Send your fleet in!
A fleet cannot track down one man.
A Citadel fleet could secure the entire region. Keep the Geth from attacking any more of our colonies.
Or it could trigger a war with the Terminus systems. We won't be dragged into a galactic confrontation over a few dozen...
Oh my fucking god.
Every time humanity asks for help, you ignore us.
Shepard's right. I'm sick of this council and its anti-human bull.
Ambassador, there is another solution. A way to stop Saren that does not require fleets or armies.
No.
That's the first time it's got me.
Humanity is not ready for the
That's the first time I got jumpied.
You don't have to send a fleet into the Traverse, and the Ambassador gets his human Spectre. Everybody's happy.
I think I lost a few years off my life. You and me both, Muse.
Commander Shepard, step forward. It is the decision of the Council that you be granted all the powers and privileges of the Special Tactics and Reconnaissance Branch of the Citadel.
Spectres are not trained, but chosen. Individuals forged in the fire of service and battle. Those whose actions elevate them above.
I was working on an avatar. I was focused. I need to say I wasn't expecting someone.
The embodiment of courage, determination, and self-reliance.
Yeah, that scared the fuck out of me.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Both our first and last line of defense. The safety of the galaxy is theirs to uphold.
You are the first human Spectre, Commander. This is a great accomplishment for you and your entire species.
I'm honored, Counselor.
We're sending you into the Traverse after Saren. He's a fugitive from justice, so you are authorized to use any means necessary to apprehend or eliminate him.
Any idea where to find him?
We will forward any relevant files to Ambassador Udina.
This meeting of the Council is adjourned.
Stealing again? What did I miss? You missed me becoming a Spectre and someone scaring the shit out of me.
A lot of work to do, Shepard. You're going to need a ship, a crew, supplies.
You'll get access to special equipment and training now. You should go down to the C-Sec Academy. Speak to the Spectre Requisitions Officer.
Anderson, come with me. I'll need your help to set all this up.
Have no idea who it was. But I can only assume.
Bastard didn't even thank you.
Until I find Saren, I haven't done anything. Come on.
Right behind you, Shepard.
Spectre bonuses. Yippee. We got the Spectre training, finally. So allow me to use Unity to bring back idiots who die. Rex is now warp mastered. So we will just max out barrier next for him. And then Tali. A couple more levels into AI hacking. And then I guess we'll go armor for her so she gets a little bit of defense as well.
You are Creative Muse official thinks you should check your posture.
Oh, yes, I should. Should also straighten up my chair. Gonna do the reputation exploit for funsies? I don't need to. You never need to do that exploit. If you play the game properly, you never need to do it. Yeah, max rep real easy in this game.
Congratulations on becoming the first human Spectre, Commander. I'm certain you'll be up to the challenge.
I appreciate that.
My name is Admiral Kahoku. It's about time the Alliance got one of our own in with the Spectres. We need people like you to deal with our problems.
Is something wrong, Admiral?
I'm getting stonewalled by bureaucratic assholes. Nothing new. Maybe you can help me, Shepard. One of my recon teams was investigating some strange activity out in the Traverse. We lost contact yesterday. Now I can't get clearance to check it out. Suddenly it's a restricted area. But that doesn't apply to you, Shepard. Spectres can go anywhere they want. You could find out why my team dropped out of contact.
I'll find them, Admiral.
I appreciate that, Commander. I was running out of options. I'm gonna stay here and see if I can find anything out through official channels. Won't hold my breath, though.
Yes, sir.
I'll upload the info on where my team was last seen to your ship. Maybe you can get some answers.
He's okay. I'm on a break.
That's
Talk
nice.
to someone else if you need anything. I've got a lot on my mind.
Maybe I can help.
Maybe you can. You're a soldier, right?
I
You ever head
am.
out to the Traverse?
The Traverse is a rough place. We're out there quite a bit.
My brother's the captain of a ship called the Majesty. It was crossing the Traverse a few days ago when it disappeared. Just dropped right off the grid. And that usually means one of two things. They had massive mechanical failure, or they were attacked.
Those are both bad.
Neither one of those options leaves a lot of hope.
I won't give up on my brother. Not yet. I've got the coordinates for the last transmission from his vessel.
Okay, well...
What
kind of ship was it?
Don't let the name fool you. The Majesty's just a small trading vessel, only a handful of crew. But he kept it in good condition. I don't think mechanical failure is too likely. But they don't have any real weapons or shields. If anyone did come after them, the Majesty'd be a sitting duck.
What's in this for me?
I can't afford to pay you anything. If I had that kind of cash, I'd have hired a recovery team to track him down already.
Fair
Maybe
enough.
We could look into this as a personal favor, you know? We humans have to stick together.
Do we? Do we? I'm above human now. I'm a spectre.
Isn't anyone else looking into this?
My brother's just a small independent trader. Ships like his disappear in the Traverse all the time.
So he's worthless. I'll do
If
it.
your brother's still alive, I'll find him. Give me the coordinates.
I'll forward them to your ship right away. Please let me know as soon as you find him.
Now I think Michael's will have that quest. Do we got any more? No, no codex. Just journal entries. Okay. We'll go back down to the medical ward, the med clinic. And we will make sure that Michael's isn't dead. No, still no fucking cutscene. Alright. Then we'll go to the finance district. Helena Blake will have a quest for me now.
Got a moment, Spectre? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed.
No shit.
Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves.
Ooh.
They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
Okay, goodbye, Helena. Oh no, we got 2 Renegade. Restart, the run is dead.
Commander, it is good to see you again. Would you care to see some of its fantastic items today?
Yes.
Show me your items. Oh, this one is
Finger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
disappointed.
Thank you for the hydrate.
Kibo_Shinari wants you to do 10 squats.
Okay. Really making sure I'm getting this leg game in, huh? Out of curiosity, how many squats do you have left? Okay. 1, 2. Oh fuck. 3.
Kibo_Shinari thinks you look thirsty and should finish your drink.
Oh. 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. Okay. I am not going to drink an entire 2-liter-ish bottle. I will, however, pour a full cup, and drink that. Because I will be sick if I drink all 2 liters. Is that a fair compromise, or do you want me to refund that card for you? Either way, I'm still going to drink the whole cup. If you want me to refund the card, I will still refund it. I'm going to drink this cup now. Tasty, tasty Fanta. Excuse me. Thank you very much for the drink. Oh. How did I used to drink that much soda in a day? Oh, excuse me. I'm so sorry. Okay. What the fuck was I doing? I'm gonna quickly check one last time to see if Michaels is doing it.
Kibo_Shinari wants you to hold W for 60 seconds.
W is being held.
Was there anything you needed?
Let me take a look at what you have for sale.
Of course.
This is gonna be really hard to try and buy anything. Okay, no mind. We'll come back later. She didn't want to do the thing anyway, so... thankfully this menu isn't affected. No, I didn't mean to hit escape. God damn it. No! Come on! Fucking... Where am I going? See heck.
Kibo_Shinari wants to send some love to @Wolfman_Lua.
Give Lua all of the loves.
When asked why communication with the survey team was suddenly cut off last week, company officials refused to comment.
Kibo_Shinari says, you look thirsty, time to hydrate.
Okay, I'll do 2 sips. 1. 2. Thank you for the waterboarding. Hello, Lua. I see that Kibo is keeping you up past bedtime.
I've got big news for you, Shepard. Captain Anderson is stepping down as commanding officer of the Normandy. The ship is yours now.
She's quick and quiet, and you know the crew.
I will drown you? I thought you loved me. If you want me to die, you don't need to waterboard me with drinks. I'll just jump into the ocean. We are cooking. You're cooking this late?
I'll take good care of her, sir.
I know you will, Commander.
He's gonna drink the ocean.
What kind of leads do we have?
Saren's gone. Don't even try to find him. But we know what he's after. The conduit. He's got us scouring the traverse
I'm getting used to that card.
Find out what Saren was after on
I'm getting used to being in streamer mode.
Maybe you can figure out where the conduit is before he does.
We wanted to make a dish that stews for 3 hours and we got back late from the store run. It's almost done. Tastes real good so far. Save me some.
Anything else?
We have one more lead. Matriarch Benezia, the other voice on that recording. She has a daughter, a scientist who specializes in the Protheans. We don't know if she's involved, but...
It rarely catches you after the first few times. It's true.
Kibo_Shinari wants you to give him some advice. How to be as cute as you.
Well, if you want to be as cute as me, Kibo, then you need to stop being cuter than me. You've got to lower your cuteness, and that's how you will become as cute as me, because you are cuter than me. How'd y'all meet? I am a admin for a server which Nopulent used to have for his streams, which is the furry artist who does a lot of stuff for me, did a lot of art for me, so I helped him set up his server for streaming.
Kibo_Shinari says you're not allowed to talk for the next 30 seconds.
All my keybinds are wrong. There we go. Found it.
We should head for the Artemis Tau cluster.
It's your decision, Commander. You're a Spectre now. You don't answer to us.
Where was I? Yes. I helped Nopulent with setting up his Discord server for his streaming and his art stuff. And then during his streaming career, he had met with Lua, and they decided to kind of merge and bring their communities together. Who here knows me the longest? You. Definitely you. That's not really a competition. Yeah, you've known me since I was a child, though. That's just not fair. But yeah, during the merger, Lua, Wolfmane Lua, came over and merged his community with Nops. And then I showed up at a meet one day, got to know Lua a bit. And then after getting to know Lua, I met Kibo. And yeah, that's how I know everyone. I was the silent admin who did nothing, and now I'm the loud admin who screams and wants to be noticed constantly. Remember Guppy? I do remember Guppy. I still very, very rarely look at Facebook and see her.
I'll try not to make things any harder on you, Ambassador.
Glad to hear it, Commander. Remember, you were a human long before you were a Spectre. I have a meeting to get to. Captain Anderson can answer any questions.
And I'm the worst so far? You are the worst at lying. This is correct. You're very, very, very clearly bad at lying about yourself.
Yes, Commander?
I should go.
I'll be here if you need anything.
As we all know, Lua's clearly the worst. Everyone hates Lua.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
You're not the worst at anything, Kun.
Survives 100 battles and then gets taken down by backroom politics. Just watch your back, Commander. Things go bad on this mission, you're next on their chopping block.
Saren's out there somewhere, and we're gonna find him.
Everyone on this ship.
This is true, I'm better than him. This is well established.
Got anything you want to say to the crew? Now's the time.
This is Commander Shepard speaking. We have our orders. Find Saren before he finds the conduit. I won't lie to you, crew. This mission isn't going to be easy. For too long, our species has stood apart from the others. Now it's time for us to step up and do our part for the rest of the galaxy.
Kibo_Shinari says hands up for 15 seconds.
Hands are up. Can I use my head? I can use my head, right, to hit the button? I'm gonna.
Our enemy knows we're coming. When we go into the Traverse, Saren's followers will be waiting for us. We'll be ready for them too. Humanity needs to do this. Not just for our own sake.
Am I the only non-foe here?
Every other species in Citadel space.
In chat currently, who's talking? Probably.
I promise you all, we will stop him.
Well said, Commander. Captain will be.
The captain gave up everything so I could have this chance. We can't fail.
Yes, sir.
FTL Overdrive appearances. New space travelers ask, what does it look like outside of a ship moving at faster than light speed? Part of the answer can be seen in a simple pane of glass. Ow! Light travels slower through glass than it does through open air. I don't know if that's entirely accurate, but... Light also moves slower in conventional space than it does in a high-speed mass effect field. This causes refraction. Any light entering at an angle is bent and separated into a spectrum. Objects outside the ship will appear refracted. The greater the difference between the object, exterior, and subjective, interior, speeds of light, the greater the refraction. As the subjective speed of light is raised within the field, Objects outside will appear to redshift, eventually becoming visible only to radio telescope antennae. High-energy electromagnetic sources, normally hidden to the eye, become visible in the high blue spectrum. As the speed of light continues to be raised, X-ray, gamma ray, and eventually cosmic ray sources become visible. Stars will be replaced by pulsars, the acceleration disks of black holes, quasars, and gamma ray bursts. To an outside observer, a ship within a mass effect drive envelope appears blue shifted. If within a field that allows travel at twice the speed of light, any radiation it emits is twice the energy as normal. If the ship is in a field of about 200 times light speed, it radiates visibly like an X-ray and gamma ray, and the infrared heat from the hull is blue shifted up into the visible spectrum or higher. Ships moving at FTL are visible at great distances, though their signature will only propagate at the speed of light.
If anyone has to take over for Captain Anderson, I'm glad it's you. I'm not sure about having non-humans on our ship, though.
We're all on the same team here, Presley.
With all due respect, sir, that's what they said about Nihilus. Look how that turned out.
I mean, Nihilus was a good guy, he just died.
I'm in charge here, Presley. I decide if we have non-humans on this vessel.
Yes, sir. Understood, sir.
Speak freely, Presley. I want to know if you have a problem with non-humans.
It's not that, Commander. Humanity has always handled its own problems. Saren attacked one of our colonies. We should be the ones to stop him. We don't need their help.
Some people think asking for help is a sign of weakness. That's just being stupid and stubborn. No matter how strong you are, allies can make you stronger.
I guess so. Maybe I'm just stuck in the old ways of thinking. But don't worry, Commander. This won't be a problem.
How did you end up assigned to the Normandy?
I signed up with the Alliance as a navigator right out of school, following in my grandfather's footsteps, I guess. My first posting was on the Agincourt. We were one of the first reinforcements to arrive at Elysium after the Blitz hit. Those raiders were no match for an Alliance frigate. Of course, the only reason the colony was still standing was because of you, Commander. I can't believe you held out as long as you did.
How'd you end up on the Normandy?
I got my officer's commission after Elysium. Must have made an impression on the right people. Captain asked for me when he was picking his crew.
Carry on, Presley.
Yes, sir.
Yep, Presley. You little closet racist. Human diplomatic relations. Humanity has encountered many galactic species. Wars have been few, but mistrust is rife. Politically, the Alliance is a peaceful trade partner of the Turians. As a practical matter, however, there is simmering antagonism and bigotry between both populations over the First Contact War of 2157. The Alliance enjoys good relations with the Asari, though many privately believe the matriarchs are aristocrats and overcautious. Though humans know better than to unconditionally trust any Solarian, their shared restless, reckless ways make them neutral allies against the conservative Turians and Asari. The Krogan have no unified government, but individuals are generally treated as potential criminals, a reputation most Krogan enjoy living down to. The Alliance has no formal contact with the Quarians. Their migrant fleet has not yet passed through any human-settled systems. The Batarians are rivals for controlled systems of the Skyllian Verge. They severed their treaties with the Citadel to prosecute a colonial conflict against the Alliance. Officially, there is no war, but neither is there any peace.
The Citadel space is an unofficial term referring to any region of space controlled by a species that acknowledges the authority of the Citadel Council. At first glance, it appears this territory encompasses most of the galaxy. In reality, however, less than 1% of the stars have been explored. Even Mass Effect FTL drive is slow relative to the volume of the galaxy. Empty space and systems without suitable drive discharge sites are barriers to exploration. Only the mass relays allow ships to jump hundreds of light years in an instant, the key to expanding across an otherwise impassable galaxy. Whenever a new relay is activated, The destination system is rapidly developed. From that hub, FTL drive is used to expand to nearby star clusters. The result is a number of densely developed clusters, thinly spread across the vast expanse of space, connected by the mass relay network.
We're going to go say hi to all our crew.
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Actually, we've already spoke to her. We have nothing left to say to her. Hello, Caden. You just roll your eyes at me?
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
I've wasted enough of your time for now, Commander. We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I don't see how we could have done things any better. At least not without getting to Eden Prime sooner. And we were on the scene faster than any other Alliance ship could have been.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
So this is my office now. Ooh, a personnel manual. Military ranks. The Alliance uses a modified version of the ranking system that has been used for hundreds of years. Soldiers are classified into rank and file enlisted personnel. Experienced non-commissioned officers, NCOs, are specially trained officers. The divide between naval personnel and ground forces, Marines, is small. Ground units are a specialized branch of the fleet, just as fighter squadrons are. The unity of command is imposed by the futility of fighting without control of orbit. Without the Navy, any army is pointless. The Marines, as a matter of pride, maintain some of their traditional rank titles. For example, Marines have privates and corporals instead of servicemen. In ascending order of responsibility, the ranks of the Alliance are enlisted, servicemen 3rd class, private 2nd, servicemen 2nd class or private 1st, and servicemen 1st class or corporal. Then it's the NCOs, service chief, gunnery chief, operations chief. Then it's the officers, 2nd lieutenant, 1st lieutenant, staff lieutenant, lieutenant commander, staff commander, captain or major, rear admiral or general, admiral, and then fleet admiral. The Alliance Military Vocational Code System classifies the career path of all serving personnel. The MVC consists of one letter and one number. A soldier's MVC indicates proficiency, not rank. The letter notes career path. The number indicates level of experience, as indicated by service records, technical scores, and commemorations. All 26 letters are used and numbers run from 1 to 7. N is the letter code for Special Forces personnel. So I am max ranked Special Forces. I don't exactly know how N stands for Special Forces, but...
Thanks for bringing me on board, Commander. I knew working with a Spectre would be better than life at CSEC.
Have you worked with a Spectre before?
Well, no, but I know what they're like. Spectres make their own rules. You're free to handle things your way. At CSEC, you're buried by rules. The damn bureaucrats are always on your back.
For the most part, the rules are there for a reason.
Maybe. But sometimes it feels like the rules are only there to stop me from doing my work. If I'm trying to take down a suspect, it shouldn't matter how I do it, as long as I do it.
But CSEC wants it done their way. Protocol and procedure come first. That's why I left.
So you just quit because you didn't like the way they do things?
There's more to it than that.
It didn't start out bad, but as I rose in ranks, I got saddled with more and more red tape. C-Sec's handling of Saren was typical. I just couldn't take it anymore. I hate leaving.
I hope you made the right choice. I'd hate for you to regret it later.
Well, that's sort of why I teamed up with you. It's a chance for me to get off the Citadel, see how things are done outside C-Sec. Either way, I plan to make the most of this. And without C-Sec headquarters looking over my shoulder, well, maybe I can get the job done my way for a change.
If getting the job done means endangering innocent people, then no. We get the job done right, not fast. Got it?
I wasn't trying to. I understand, Commander.
It feels harsh to reprimand him like that, but...
Nice ship you got, Shepard.
Thanks, Rex.
What can I do for you?
What's your story, Rex?
There's no story. Go ask the Quarian if you want stories.
You Krogan live for centuries. Don't tell me you haven't had a few interesting adventures.
Well, there was this one time the Turians almost wiped out our entire race. That was fun.
I heard about that. You know, they almost did the same to us.
It's not the same.
It seems pretty much the same to me.
So your people were infected with a genetic mutation? An infection that makes only a few in 1,000 children survive birth? And I suppose it's destroying your entire species?
I suppose it isn't all the same.
I don't expect you to understand, but don't compare humanity's fate with the Krogan.
Sorry, Rex. I wasn't trying to get you upset.
Your ignorance doesn't upset me, Shepard. As for the Krogan, I gave up on them long ago. The genophage infected us, but it's not what's killing us.
Are your people really dying?
We're sure not getting any stronger. We're too spread out. None of us are interested in staying in our own system.
Lots of species have left their homes and prospered.
But they go to colonize new worlds. We're not settlers. We're warriors. We want to fight. So we leave. Hire ourselves out. And most of us never go back.
What can you tell me about the genophage?
Ask the Solarians if you want details. They made it. All I know, it makes breeding nearly impossible. Thousands die in stillbirth, and most never get that far. Every Krogan is infected. Every one. And no one's rushing to find a cure.
Why don't the Krogan try to find a cure?
When was the last time you saw a Krogan scientist? You ask a Krogan, would he rather find a cure for the genophage or fight for credits? He'll choose fighting every time. It's just who we are, Shepard. I can't change that. Nobody can.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Krogan Genophage. The Genophage bioweapon was created to end the Krogan rebellions. From the start, the Krogan had overwhelmed the Council. Only timely first contact with Turians saved the Council races. The Turians fought the Krogans to a standstill, but sheer weight of Krogan numbers indicated the war could not be won through conventional means. The Turians collaborated with the Solarians to genetically engineer a counter to the rapid breeding of the Krogans. The genophage virus gained the energy to replicate by eating key organic sequences. Every cell in every Krogan had to be altered for the weapon to be foolproof, otherwise the Krogan could have used gene therapy to fix the affected tissues. Once a genophage strain could find no more genes to eat, it would starve and die, limiting spin-off mutations and contaminations. This created genetic flaws in hereditary. The Solarians believed the genophage would be used as a deterrent, a position the Turians viewed as naive. Once the project was complete, the Turians mass-produced and deployed it. The Krogan homeworld, their colonies, and all occupied worlds were infected. The resulting mutation made only 1 in 1,000 Krogan pregnancies carry to term. It did not reduce fertility, but offspring viability. The rare females able to carry children to term became prizes the Krogan warlords fought brutal battles over. The Krogan are a shadow of their former glory. While the rebellions took place centuries ago, they are consistently reminded of the horror of the Genophage and their inability to counter it. The release of the Genophage is still controversial, bitterly debated in many circles.
Commander?
Do you have a few minutes to talk one-on-one?
I'm sorry, Commander. I need to get my duty squared away.
She said duty.
Later, though.
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Kinda wish you'd got there sooner, Commander. No offense, I appreciate the rescue. I just wish...
You wish we'd been able to save the rest of your unit?
Yes, sir. If I had been more alert, we wouldn't have been cut down by an ambush.
The Geth are perfect ambushers. They don't move, they don't make noise, they don't even breathe.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. I'll make sure it doesn't happen again.
Dismissed, Chief.
Sir.
Sir, they have flashlight heads. She raises a great point, though.
Your ship's amazing, Shepard. I've never seen a drive core like this before. I can't believe you were able to fit it into a ship this small. I'm starting to understand why you humans have been so successful. I had no idea Alliance vessels were so advanced.
The Normandy's a prototype. Cutting-edge technology.
A month ago, I was patching a makeshift fuel line into a converted tug ship in the flotilla. Now, I'm sitting on board one of the most advanced vessels in Citadel space. I have to thank you again for bringing me along. Traveling on a vessel like this is a dream come true for me.
I had no idea you found ship technology so interesting.
It comes with being a Quarian. The migrant fleet is the key to the survival of my people. Ships are our most valuable resource. But we don't have anything like this. We make do with cast-offs and second-hand equipment. We just try to keep them running for as long as we can. Some of the fleet's larger vessels date all the way back to our original flight from the Geth.
I can't believe your fleet's still using ships that are 3 centuries old.
They're constantly being repaired, modified, and refitted. They aren't pretty, but they work. Mostly. We've tried to make ourselves as independent as possible on the flotilla, grow our own food, mine, and process our own fuel. But some things we just can't make on our own. A patch to maintain the hull integrity requires raw materials we just don't have. That's why our pilgrimages are so important.
Tell me about your people.
Our lives aren't easy. Resources are scarce, and we are constantly on the move. Everything we do must in some way contribute to the continuation of the migrant fleet. There are 17 million Quarians in the flotilla, and each of us relies on the others for survival. The bonds among my people are strong. Unfortunately, we have had to surrender many of the freedoms and civil liberties other species take for granted.
Like what?
What kind of freedoms?
Well, it's illegal for parents to have more than one child. If our population grows too much, it would strain our resources to their breaking point. Of course, we also can't allow our numbers to become too few. If our population is in decline, the rule against single births is temporarily repealed. In extreme cases of population decline, incentives are even offered to encourage multiple births.
Hey, yo.
The Conclave hasn't had to take such measures in nearly a century.
That's your government.
The Conclave is our civilian branch of government. Each ship can elect a representative to serve on the Conclave and make decisions that affect the fleet as a whole. On matters that affect an individual ship, however, the captain has the final say. It's a tradition that dates back to the early days, when the fleet was governed by martial law. Fortunately, most captains nowadays are smart enough to have an elected council from their crew to give them advice and guidance.
So the ultimate power rests with elected officials.
In practice, the Conclave and the respective council for each ship tend to set the rules that govern our daily lives. But in theory, we are still under military jurisdiction. The 5 top-ranking military officials in the fleet serve on the Admiralty Board. These 5 have the power to overrule any decision by the Conclave in case of emergency. To do so requires unanimous agreement among the Admiralty, and they can only do this once. After that, the entire board must resign their posts. It's a safeguard that served us well. In nearly 3 centuries, the Admiralty Board has only overruled the Conclave 4 times.
Okay.
I want to know
So
more about
tell me about these stupid robots you made.
Tell you anything you don't already know. It's been almost 3 centuries since they drove my people into exile. All I know is the story of their origins. What they were when we created them, and how they turned on us.
Well, then tell me about it.
Interesting.
The Geth were originally created to serve as an automated manual labor force. Initially, their intelligence was as limited as any VI. Over time, we made small modifications to their programming to allow them to perform more varied and complex tasks, bringing them closer and closer to true AI status.
Mm-hmm. But wasn't AI research illegal?
How come the council didn't step in and stop you?
This wasn't true AI research. We may have been skirting the bounds of the law, but we never did anything that was actually illegal.
Okay.
The changes were so insignificant, so gradual, that we were able to control them. Or so we thought. But one thing we underestimated was the power of the neural network. A million Geth thinking simultaneously created an inherently unstable matrix.
So why did they turn on you?
What made them rebel?
As we built more and more Geth, their effective intelligence became more sophisticated, more abstract. One day, a Geth began to ask its Quarian overseer questions about the nature of its existence. Am I alive? Why am I here? What is my purpose? As you can imagine, this caused a near panic among my people.
Okay. But why?
I don't see what's so bad about those questions.
The Geth were created to engage in mundane, repetitive, or dangerous manual labor. That's fine for machines, but it won't satisfy a sentient being for long. The Geth were showing signs of rudimentary self-awareness and independent thought. If the Geth were intelligent, then we were essentially using them as slaves. It was inevitable the newly sentient Geth would rebel against their situation. We knew they would rise up against us, so we acted first. A general order went out across all Quarian-controlled systems to permanently deactivate all Geth. The Geth responded to this order violently.
You can't blame them for fighting for their survival.
We had no other choice. The Geth were already on the verge of revolution. By acting quickly, we had a chance to end the war before it began. The hope was that most of the Geth would still be little more than machines, incapable of organized resistance. But they had progressed much further than anyone anticipated. The war was long and bloody. Millions upon millions of Quarians died at their hands. In the end, we were forced to flee our own homeworld. We feared the Geth would pursue us, but they never came beyond the Veil. Now we drift through space, exile, searching for a way to reclaim what was once ours.
Okay, well tell me about your pilgrimage then.
I want to know more about the pilgrimage.
When my people reach maturity, we leave our birth ships and seek acceptance with a new crew. It's necessary to maintain genetic diversity among the fleet. But no ship wants to accept someone who will be a burden on them. So, to prove our worth, we embark on a pilgrimage.
Okay.
We set out alone, leaving the flotilla and our families behind us. We only return once we have found something of value we can bring back to the fleet. This is presented as a gift to the captain of the respective ship we wish to join. If the gift is accepted, we are welcomed into the crew.
Do they always accept?
Can a captain choose to reject the gift?
That doesn't happen often. Most captains are eager to increase the size of their crew. It increases their own standing in our society. Even when a gift is not particularly valuable, the captain usually accepts it out of a sense of tradition. However, there is a stigma to presenting a substandard gift. It's not the best way to make a good impression on a new community. Most pilgrims don't return until they find something worthwhile.
It sounds dangerous, though.
I can't believe they just send you off alone.
It's not like they just cast us out. Before we leave, we are given lessons in how to survive outside the flotilla, and given gifts to help us on our journey. We also receive implants to fight off sickness and disease. Generations of living in an isolated and highly controlled environment have left our immune systems weaker than most. By the time we leave the fleet, we are well equipped for the pilgrimage. This is a rite of passage for all Quarians. If it were dangerous, our numbers would suffer. Virtually every pilgrimage ends with a triumphant return and the ritual presentation of the gift to one of the fleet's captains.
Yeah, well, let's change
I want to
topics.
talk about something else.
Like what?
Nothing.
I should go.
I've learned everything I need to know about your people. Now I know how to kill them. Sneeze on them. Quarian economy. The migrant fleet has little economic base, operating in a state of perpetual hand-to-mouth. While Quarian ships include light manufacturing and assembly plants, they lack heavy industry such as refining and shipbuilding. The fleet has tankers for water purification and oxygen cracking, but the space-intensive nature of agricultural limits food production. A single disaster could destroy the fragile balance. The Quarian earn income in creative ways. Because the government is obligated to provide food, water, air, and medical supplies for every individual, the Conclave strategically determines the course of the fleet to bring in resources and income. A species who suspects the migrant fleet is heading towards their ship often offers a gift or surplus starships, fuel, and resources to convince the Conclave to alter course. As the fleet passes through a system, swarms of mining vessels work over asteroids for metal and siliceous materials, and cometary bodies of water, ice, and organics. Quarian miners are adept at locating and strip mining space-borne resources. This sparks conflicts within corporations already working within the system. Large mining concerns spend millions of lobbyists and public relations portraying the Quarians as locusts devouring the resource of a system before moving on. The greatest asset of the Quarian is their rarefied skills. Most are experienced miners. Due to their life of perpetual salvage and repair, they are skilled engineers and technicians. More than once, the very corporation that lobby against the Quarians have made backroom deals with the fleet, arranging for skilled Quarians to fill space engineering jobs that other species would demand higher wages for. Quarians are widely hated amongst the working classes. The Quarians are coming to take our jobs is a common response to the fleet's approach. Quarian government. Due to the Quarians' precarious experience in the need to enforce strict rationing, government is somewhat autocratic. The migrant fleet operations are directed by the Admiralty, a board of 5 military officers who are advised by a legislative body called the Conclave. Each vessel in the fleet has the right to send representatives of the Conclave aboard the flagship. Their number of representatives is based on crew size. Larger clans with bigger ships and more votes form the core of political blocs. Opposition comes from the Outrider coalition, with delegates from thousands of smaller ships. The Admiralty defers to the Conclave's decision in most circumstances. However, if all 5 members agree that a Conclave decision jeopardizes the survival of the fleet and cannot get the Conclave to address their concerns, they have the right to summarily overturn the legislative decision. After the Admiralty uses this extraordinary power, they must resign. If the Admiralty does not step down after using their veto, the rest of the militia is obligated to arrest them. Each ship captain has authority over his vessel, but is advised by elected civilian council, just as the Admiralty is advised by the Conclave. This relation may range from cooperation to polite tolerance to outright hostility, but any captain who overrules his council without good reason is relieved of command by the Admiralty. Many Quarian ships are owned by clans who pool their resources to purchase used vessels for private sellers. Large ships are prestigious for big, rich clans, but a small ship means stature for a small clan with enough personal wealth to afford a private vessel. Clan vessel captains are not subject to dismissal by Admiralty. Abusive captains are a family problem if they do not disrupt the operation of the fleet. The migrant fleet is the largest concentration of starfaring vessels in the galaxy, sprawling across millions of kilometers. It can take days for the entire fleet to pass through a mass relay. When the Quarians fled their homeworld, the fleet was a motley aggregation of freighters, shuttles, industrial vessels, and the odd warship. After 3 centuries, all have been modified to support larger crews as comfortably as possible. As the Quarians achieved stability, they began weeding out the ships least suitable for long-term habitation, selling them and pooling the money to buy larger and more spaceworthy hulls. This process is ongoing as vessels wear out and break down. While some ships enjoy dedicated cabins with full privacy and sanitary facilities, many more are former freighters, whose cargo bays and containers are pressurized and divided into family spaces using simple metal cubicle bulkheads. The Quarians enliven these austere spaces with colourful quilts and tapestries, which also help muffle sound. The day-to-day operations of the fleet, traffic control, station keeping, supply distribution, and so on, are under military jurisdiction. Though ship captains have the authority to deviate from their assigned position and may leave the fleet at any time, they are assumed to have done so at their own risk. As the migrant fleet moves around the galaxy, many ships split off to pursue individual goals, returning days or years later.
Hey, Commander, you know that Quarian Tally? She's been spending all her time down here asking me about our engines.
I'll tell her to leave you alone.
What? No, she's amazing. I wish my guys were half as smart as she is. Give her a month on board and she'll know more about our engines than I do. She's got a real knack for technology, that one. I can see why you wanted her to come along.
She's useful.
I figured she'd be a real asset to the team.
You got an eye for Tally, Commander, but I'm guessing that's not why you came down here.
No, I want to know about my ship.
I want to know more about the Normandy.
She's the best ship I've ever served on. Probably the fastest vessel ever designed. She's the only one using the new Tantalus drive core.
The what?
What's so special about the Tantalus drive core?
Proportionally, it's about twice the size of any other vessel. Not only are we faster, we can run at FTL speeds longer before we have to discharge the core.
Okay. What about the stealth systems?
Fill me in on the IES stealth systems. How does it work exactly?
You can't hide a ship out in space. They emit too much heat and radiation. Too easy for sensors to pick them up, unless you find a way to capture those emissions. So our stealth systems trap the energy we give off in storage sinks built into the ship itself. No emissions to give away our location. Eventually the sinks have to be vented. More than a few hours silent running and they overheat. Cook us inside our own hull.
So we're invisible.
No way for anyone to detect us?
A visual scan can still pick us up. Anyone looking out a window can see us plain as day. But you have to be pretty close to get an actual visual out in space. Most vessels rely on scanners. As long as the stealth systems are engaged, they can't see us. Not unless we accelerate to FTL speeds.
And the FTL gives us
Why
away?
doesn't it work with faster than light travel?
Cranking up the FTL blue shifts our emissions, pushes them into frequencies too high to capture in the sinks. As soon as we make the jump, it's like setting off a flare. The sensors can pick up our location whenever we enter or exit FTL flight, but for short-range missions, our stealth systems are amazing, and we've got the only one.
Okay.
Where else have you served, Adams?
If you name a class of Alliance ship, I've probably served on it. Everything from dreadnoughts and carriers right down to frigates like the Normandy. My last assignment was on the Tokyo, only a cruiser, but she was a good ship. Couldn't hold a candle to the Normandy, though.
Okay.
Carry on, Adams.
You carry on, Adams. We got some more reading to do. No, we don't.
Faster than light, larger warships are generally classified in one of 4 weights. Frigates are small, fast ships used for scouting and screening of larger vessels. Frigates often operate in wolf-pack flotillas. Cruisers are middleweight combatants, faster than dreadnoughts and more heavily armed than frigates. Cruisers are the standard patrol unit and often lead frigate flotillas. Dreadnoughts are kilometer-long capital ships mounting heavy, long-range firepower. They are only deployed for the most vital missions. Carriers are dreadnought-sized vessels that also carry large numbers of fighters. Smaller vessels are almost exclusively used in a support role to the warships during combat. Fighters are one-man craft used to perform close-range attacks on enemy ships. Interceptors are one-man craft optimized for destroying opposing fighters.
Okay. Well, now I know about Normandy.
The Normandy is a prototype starship developed by the Human Systems Alliance with the assistance of the Citadel Council. It is optimized for scouting and reconnaissance missions in unstable regions, using state-of-the-art stealth technology. For most ships, the heat generated through standard operations is easily detectable against the absolute zero background of space. The Normandy, however, is able to temporarily sink this heat within the hull. Combined with refrigeration of the exterior hull, the ship can travel undetected for hours or drift passively for days of covert observation. This is not without risk. The stored heat must eventually be radiated, or it will build to levels capable of cooking the crew alive. Another component of the stealth system is the Normandy's revolutionary Tantalus drive, a Mass Effect core twice the standard size. The Tantalus drive generates mass concentrations that the Normandy falls into, allowing it to move without the use of heat-emitting thrusters.
Okay. Any secondary info? Nope. Okay.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got. You bet, Commander.
I would like to sell you some shit. I'm going to sell you all of these old upgrades. Yes. Well, they were worthless. God, I wish I could buy this sniper right now. Ah, it would be lovely. Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Where's my button? That's my button. Okay, let us begin. It's space time, baby. We're immediately gonna go get Liara. This is because Liara has warp and singularity.
Commander, I'm picking up a signal from the planet's surface. It looks like an automated distress beacon.
Wonderful. Let's land here. Now we begin using the Mako. It's a very pretty vehicle. Right, Prothean data disks. Despite all the evidence confirming the existence of Protheans, little is known about their culture and society. From time to time, dig sites will yield new clues, but after 50,000 years of decay, little of value is unearthed. Recent research has focused on the discovery of Prothean data disks. On their own, they are frail and rarely found in one piece. Occasionally, however, an intact disk will be discovered within a console or reading device. To date, over 3 dozen disks have been recovered, and few of those have been restored to the point where researchers can begin analysing them. Though it may be some time before scientists discover a way to transfer the data off the disks, they are currently considering the most tangible leads for learning more about the Prothean culture. System Alliance Geological Survey. As the human race expands its territory and raises the general standard of living, demand for industrial resources continue to grow. Many planets, moons, and asteroids contain a wealth of resources, but many systems have barely charted, let alone thoroughly surveyed. Unmanned probes are one solution, but they are often lost in space hazards, unforeseen circumstances, or theft by salvagers. In recent year, AGES, the Alliance Geological Survey, has offered bounties to private industries or teams willing to perform mineralogical surveys on the frontier. The survey data is made public, available to further corporate demand. Due to the cost of travel and the dangers of operating on hostile worlds, it is rarely a profitable endeavor. Light metals. Metals with low atomic weight are often used in construction of spacecrafts and vehicles. Heavy metals. Metals with heavy atomic weights are used to construct equipment components. The platinum group elements are particularly useful. Rare elements. Most useful materials in this category are radioactive or magnetics. Gases. Various gases are required to support all known forms of sapient life. Some are commonly used as fuels.
Pharaohs, there are between 2 and 400 billion stars in the galaxy, and less than 1% of them have ever been visited or had their systems properly surveyed. Humanity's early expansion into the Attican Traverse was haphazard. A desperate race to claim habitable planets where populations can be economically settled. Ignored in the wake of this land grab were thousands of less hospitable worlds, each potentially rich with industrial resources. The wealth of entire solar systems lies untapped, waiting for corporate survey teams or independent pioneers to discover and exploit them. However, this is not an easy task. In addition to the environmental hazards, the fact that uncharted worlds are largely ignored makes them popular bases for criminals, revolutionaries, cults, and others who wish to remain unnoticed by galactic society.
Oh, did I level up? Oh no, I just haven't spent Garrus's points, of course. Don't you just love traversal? I love this terrain traversal. Okay. Where to next? Oh god, the Mako? Yeah, we're in the Mako. We love the Mako. One of the vehicles of all time. I love the Mako. Have PTSD from the OG Mako? This literally controls the exact same as the original Mako. I'm not gonna deny it. This feels basically the exact same. It's so floaty. It's fine. It's fine. It's awful, don't you lie to me? It's not bad. It's fine. It works fine. You're just bad at using it. My electronic skill level is too low. I'm really fucking close. This better be an average. I'll come back to this. Isn't she lovely? How much XP do I need to level up, actually? 900! We're gonna make a quick save. Because there's a very real chance we die here. Yippee! That got me close to level up. But I still needed another 400, so... Unfortunately, we're going to leave this planet with not having a probe on it.
Alliance soldiers. Looks like they were lured here by the distress beacon.
Looks like these men were under Admiral Crew's command. He'd want to know what happened.
Okay. Do I have anyone who has the electronic... Caden has electronics, right? I could level Caden up. I could bring Caden to his planet. Grr, why am I being growled at?
After the thresher moths are subterranean carnivores that spend their entire lives eating or searching for something to eat. Threshers reproduce via spores that can lie dormant for millennia, yet are robust enough to survive prolonged periods in deep space and atmospheric re-entry. As a result, thresher spores appear on many worlds, spread by previous generations of space travelers. The body of a thresher never entirely leaves the ground. Only the head and tentacles erupt from the earth to attack. In addition to physical attacks, threshers have the ability to project toxic chemicals and emit bursts of infrasound as a shockwave weapon. The Alliance first encountered threshers on the colony of Akuz in 2177. After contact was lost with the Pioneer team, Marine units were deployed to investigate. The shore parties were set upon by hungry threshers, and nearly the entire assault force was killed. Alliance forces recommend engaging threshers with vehicle-mounted heavy weapons.
I did the yippee meme? I don't remember doing the yippee. How do I leave this planet? But I will agree. I will submit that I probably did. We're gonna land with Caden and then see if we can get Caden's electronics high enough. I guess Caden and Rex. But to be fair, I was saying yippee before it became a meme anyway, so... Wait, what was it I needed? Was it electronics or was it the other thing? We'll find out when I get there, and if I fucked up, then I can just reload the save of me landing on the planet, so... But how are the noms, Dolua? Noms are good? Good. What are you nomming? What was stewing for 3 hours? Doesn't really bother me so much as I let on. I know of just think it's funny to hate on the meme at this point. That's... My brain's having a hard time trying to rack what you actually meant to say there, but that's not a sentence at the second half. Fuck, it was electronics. I kind of think it's funny. Okay. Okay, that makes more sense. Basically a beef stew? Ooh. I love beef stews. Cut up some onions, some carrots. Let it slow cook all day. Oh. There we go. We can manually bypass now. Oh, no. We gotta go probably here. There we go. Much better. Alright, back to Normandy. We did what we needed to do. We can leave. Bum 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 bum. Malka. I love Malka. Scan all of the... Yeah, that's all safe. Alright, we've done with Sparta. Macedon next. Bum 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 bum. Sharjila. Oh, there's a pressure hazard on this planet. We'll land there in a moment. Matriarch writings. Patavik. Oh, there we go. There's an asteroid. And a gas deposit too. Alright. The Sharjila. We'll bring Tali because she has AI hacking. And we'll bring Rex because he has warp. Yeah. I'm gonna get out of my vehicle very quickly. And okay, nope, no codex. Good. No codex encounters. Cool. Magnesium. Apparently very good for your skin if you have a bath with it. I think that's magnesium anyway. Could be wrong and I could have just killed a bunch of people, but... Or does magnesium explode in water? I'm not 100% sure. I don't know, there's some mineral you can put in water which supposedly is good for you. Ah, geranium, of course. Okay. And we have arrived at this camp. Oh, a corpse! We love corpses! Wait, that says capsule, not corpse. Never mind, we love capsules! Capsules, corpses, basically the same thing. Thorium. This isn't a real element. Level up! Yeah! Let's get our electronics leveled up so that we never have to rely on anybody else again. We can just do all the hacking and stuff for myself. Ooh, that's... We'll undo 1 point. Not all of them. We'll do that. We'll do that. And then we'll do... Yeah, we'll just put the... Not that. Undo that. Undo that. Undo that. This one, and then we'll just put the rest into electronics. Rex has warp fully upgraded and is working on barrier next. And then he will work on combat armor if I decide to keep him around. Tali, continue to get your hacking up. And then basic armor on the sidelines as well. Okay. Make a quick save. I gotta learn to quick save a fuck ton on planets because you get no saves on planets pretty much. $79 experience. Okay. And then outside the maker. $31. So do I get more XP for killing things in the car? Come on. Come on. There we go. She finally died. Rex, warp him. Rex, you missed horribly. They were tanky. Actually, no word. They are. They are tanky. Okay. Found some Krogan armor. Might as well check the upstairs while we're here. Oh, I'm messing this up horribly. Oh, but you get to just do it again. Okay. There we go. Discovered evidence that the Asari leading these slavers and Nasana Dantius, an important ambassador on the Citadel, are sisters. You should return to Presidium and confront Nasana with this. Okay. We got some new equipment. We have a new sniper rifle. The Avenger 3. Or the Hammer 3. I'm thinking the Avenger 3. I'm also thinking we change the ammo in it to phasic rounds. Does less damage, but does a ton of shield bypass. And then we can increase the damage to make up for that loss of damage with the high caliber barrel. Ooh, another upgrade kit. Okay. Good. Huzzah. Easy done. We can leave this planet now. Salamis! I love salamis. Is that it for this system? There was no planet to land on. Yes, Athens is just done. We're off to Knossos then. Therum. Therum is the story planet where we will get Liara Tusone. To Theros. Tally for her hacking. Erdnot for his warp.
Commander, I'm picking up some
Let us
strange
begin.
readings. Really strange, like off the damn charts. It looks like it's coming from an underground complex a few clicks away from the drop zone.
And what I'm thinking is every Geth we come across, I'm going to jump out and have Tali target with AI hacking. And then when I see that it is actually hacked, I'm going to jump right back into the Mako and then... what are we going to do after that? Kill them. That's the words. Kill them. Off to bed now. Love you, sweetie, and hope you have a good rest of your stream. Also, you gonna hydrate me?
Wolfman_Luo wants you to do 10 squats.
I understand. The squats will be done momentarily. Yeah, I don't think AI hacking affects these things. Warp absolutely does. Alright. Squad time. W2 though, you enjoy to the rest of your 3 night 4 5 and sleep well 6 7 8 9 and 10. Okay. Alright. You enjoy the rest of your night, hun. I hope you get some good EPs. Okay. Turians, the Unification War. At about the time the Solarians and Asaris were forming the Council, the Turians were embroiled in a bitter civil war. Hope you have a good rest of your stream. Enjoy the EPs when you get to them. Still got another half an hour-ish because of Kibo. Unification War, as it was later named, began with hostilities between the colonies furthest from the Turian homeworld, Palaven. These colonies were run by local chieftains, many of whom had distanced themselves from the hierarchy, without the galvanizing influence of the government. The colonies became increasingly isolated and xenophobic. Colonists began wearing emblems or facial markings to differentiate themselves from members of other colonies, and open hostilities became common. Okay. They just seemed very tribal then, I guess? When war finally broke out, the hierarchy maintained strict diplomacy and refused to get involved. After several years of fighting, less than a dozen factions remained, and the hierarchy finally intervened. By that time, the chieftains were too weak to resist. They were forced to put an end to fighting and renew their alliance to the hierarchy. Though peace was restored, it took several decades for animosity between colonists to fade completely. To this day, most Taurians still wear the facial markings of their home colonies. As a point of interest, the Taurian term, barefaced, refers to one who is beguiling or not to be trusted. It is also slang for the term of politicians. Pretty accurate. Alright, Geth, armatures. Armatures are quadrupeds, all-terrain, high-weapon platforms. Akin to the armored fighting vehicles of other races, Geth being synthetic intelligences, armatures are not crude vehicles, but intelligent entities, capable of independent decision-making and learning. Armatures are equipped with heavy kinetic barriers. Their main cannon, mounted on the articulated head turret, appears to be highly efficient conventional mass accelerator. It is capable of firing in anti-personnel and anti-tank modes. Some armatures carry drones into battle, presumably for reconnaissance purposes. Others host a swarm of insect-sized repair microbots. However, I am a fool.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Hydrate I will. Thank you for the hydrate. I guess we will work on his assault rifles next. Not that he's going to be used for too long. And Miss Laura will continue to get her hacking up and her basic armor up. Okay. We got like 3 extra hacks there. We're slowly working our way down that achievement. Same with the warps. I think we got like 2 warps on that. We're gonna get another one here. Dude, he died to warp. I'm sure there's probably another one over here. There is. Hello. You're being hacked. Hello. You're being warped. Hello. You're trying to kill me when you're friendly. That was super fucking rude. What I did wasn't even that mean to him. All I did was take his willpower away and then poison him. I didn't open this door. And there away flies a gift ship. Actually get more XP for killing things inside the Mako, which is really funny.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. Right, I want to get out and warp one of these guys. So I'm going to AI hack and warp. Oh my gosh, it's still going? I am still going. Kibo played a card and made me play for an hour longer. We got about 10 minutes until we can end. Was it that recently? Yeah, it was well, no. I was planning on ending at 4 a.m. my time, but he played a card to make me stream for an hour longer. So we are going till the 9-hour mark, which is in about 10 minutes, give or take. And before they add another hour, he can't. He's asleep. Kibo has gone night-night. Aha, his body was too weak, exactly. Too weak-willed to torment me. Mine is also weak, so I'll be sleeping shortly. Just thought I'd check in on you. Well, thank you for popping your head in. It is very appreciated. Never seen a morning in my life. I've never seen the beautiful sunrise. Mass Effect 2 Infiltrator is God mode? I mean, this seems pretty God mode to me. It's so much better in 2. Yeah, but I don't need to play anything cheesy. Get your warp/biotics achievements. I got one of the achievements. 2 of the achievements. I got the using 50 med gels and one of the neural link achievement. Still working on the others. But slowly getting there. Yay. Got another level up. Perfect. Even more hacker. It shouldn't take too long to get the achievements. I feel like I'm getting close. And for these annoying jumpy boys. I remember going Hackerman build for my first playthrough and being sad that Tali was not an ideal partner to play alongside. Yeah, she basically does only that. She's about to die as well. She's in the open. Might be able to walk. Oh, Tali actually died. 1 minute. Get up. Hack him. She's a good girl. She tries so hard. Tali is a great companion. God, I hate these little jumpy boys. He's not here to force W. I mean, I could just force myself to walk, like, here. Should change the card. How about you start streaming and then you decide what you want your cards to be? That's fine. You don't need any followers to make a stream note stuff. Oh, Tali died again. Okay, that's another one dead. You failed, Tali. She failed the vibe check. I'm gonna have to use Unity again. We got the hack on that one, though. Oh, my friend! I just made him mine! You dick! Should let Colossus hit you once? I'm okay. Hey, achievement unlocked. Warp mastery. We're done with warps. Okay. I think he tried to throw a grenade at me. Well, with all the warping done. Easy fight. Yeah, Tali only died 3 times. New record for her? As in, like, a new record for least amount of deaths? Like, we talking golf here, or... That was fucking rude. You're hacked. Why are you attacking me, sir? You have been hacked. He was being mean. He was literally told no and he still shot me. What a rude dude.
Rally round.
Ah, yes. My quick swap button is swapping off the sniper and putting it on the sniper. Okay. Let's try this again. Okay, well that's a bad start. Tali's already missed. Hello. Interesting.
Let's get moving.
Let us. You are unfortunately going to be immediately replaced, Rex. You've outlived your usefulness. Soon we will have Blue Lady. Are there no voice lines outside of cutscenes? There's minor ones.
No sense standing around.
You can like talk to them.
You lead, I'll follow.
Sometimes they'll comment on stuff happening around you.
Finger FTW63 thinks you should check your posture.
I just did. You can't hear them? Is this your deaf can't hear them, or stream audio can't hear them? Ah, they're just quiet, okay.
Sterile white. Protheans sure build things homey.
I don't need to hear them, thank you though. Well, it'll make for better content anyway, if the dialogue plays a little bit louder.
Hello? Could somebody help me? Please?
Doesn't help Rex's whispering.
Can you hear me out there? I'm trapped. I need help.
Are you okay? What happened to you?
Listen, this thing I'm in is a Prothean security device. I cannot move, so I need you to get me out of it, alright?
Morning, Baridi. Awesome Wolf. Morning to you too, Stray. Good morning. How are you doing? You're the content I care about? Well, thank you for stopping by.
Your mother is working with Saren. Whose side are you on?
That's very accusatory.
I am not on anybody's side. I may be Benezia's daughter, but I'm nothing like her. I have not spoken to her in years. Please, just get me out of here.
The content I care about. Well, like I said, thank you for stopping by and hanging out. It is my pleasure to give you the entertainment.
How'd you end up in there?
I was exploring the ruins when the Geth showed up, so I hid in here. Can you believe that? Geth beyond the veil. I activated the tower's defenses. I knew the barrier curtains would keep them out. When I turned it on, I must have hit something I wasn't supposed to. I was trapped in here. You must get me out, please.
We'll find some way to help you.
There is a control in here that should deactivate this thing. You'll have to find some way past the barrier curtain. That's the tricky part. The defenses cannot be shut off from the outside. I don't know how you'll get in here. Be careful. There is a Krogan with the Geth. They have been trying different ways to get past the barrier.
Waking up with coughing, getting ready to head off to work in 10 minutes. It's 6 past 10. It's 6. It is 10 minutes past 6. My brain did not want to say that. It's 10 minutes past 6 in the morning. Numbers are hard. The good old tactic of just hold W, eventually you'll get through. Master Hacker, why is Tali even here? Exactly, I don't need her. Nailed it. Nailed it.
How did you get in here? I didn't think there was any way past the barrier.
It's not important.
We have to get you out of here before more Geth arrive.
Yes, you're right. I've seen enough of them to last a lifetime. That button should shut down my containment field.
Any idea how we get out of this place?
There is an elevator back in the center of the tower. At least I think it's an elevator. It should take us out of here. Come on! I still cannot believe all this. Why would the Geth come after me? Do you think Benezia's involved?
Seren's looking for the conduit. You're a Prothean expert. He probably wants you to help him find it.
The conduit? But I don't know...
What the hell was that?
These ruins are not stable. That mining laser must have triggered a seismic event. We have to hurry. The whole place is caving in.
Joker, get the Normandy airborne and lock in on my signal. On the double, mister.
Aye, aye, Commander. Secure and away. ETA 8 minutes.
He needs to move faster.
If I die in here, I'll kill him.
Alright. Boss fight.
Surrender. Or don't. That would be more fun.
In case you didn't notice, this place is falling apart.
Exhilarating, isn't it? Thanks for getting rid of those energy fields for us. Hand the doctor over.
Whatever it is you want, you are not getting it from me.
She'll stay with us, thanks.
Not an option. Saren wants her, and he always gets what he wants. Kill them. Spare the Asari if you can. If not, doesn't matter.
We leveled up. I mean, just give me a minute, man. I'm gonna take a little break in the middle of combat, okay? I need to do my level up. What the hell does that mean? You know what? Unironically, I'm now actually going to start work on putting his combat armor up. Because while he will be replaced, as soon as Tali's done with the hacking, I'm bringing him back. 0 levels in sniper rifle? You're right. I have no levels in sniper. I have no levels in pistol either. I don't need them. He's gotta be so tanky. He's got a 1k barrier shield, and then if that ever breaks, he then has combat armor to give him fucking 30% of his shield back. Hack that one. Stasis that one. Charlie, you are not proficient with the sniper. Does anyone have any firearms training on your team? Rex has some assault rifle training. Outside of that, no. I don't level up the gun skills. They're technically a waste of points. Ah! He headbutted me. We do need the Geth to go first.
Doesn't matter.
Hack the rocket trooper instead, and we'll warp him, and then while that's in the process of happening. Oh man, we don't have our level up yet. But we did just get my achievement for AI hacking. So Tali's being replaced. Did I just get fucking charged again by the Krogan? That's very annoying. Stop charging me. Focus on my other people. Focus on Rex. Okay, he's a bigger threat. Right, shock troop. Hack. Sure, it'd be nice if your gun did the damage. It's nothing to do with the gun. Like, I don't need the extra damage right now. It's a 20% increase at max. You know what else would give me a 20% increase right now? If I go in here, I go to my sniper, and then I take this off. That'll give me a 30% increase. Fuck. I could even get that increase on just using anti-personnel rounds. 300% when I activate the ability. Oh, but look at that. Did not need it. Oh, that sniper's rude, though.
Spare the Asari if you can. None doesn't matter.
Fair, I should actually just be modding my stuff. Also, Rex is using the wrong weapon. And Rex has assault rifle skill anyway. Get the most awesome sleeps when you get there, dude.
I'm bleeding out!
Yippee! No, I think we want to walk out of here.
Too close, Commander. 10 more seconds we would have been swimming in molten sulfur. The Normandy isn't equipped to land in exploding volcanoes. They tend to fry our sensors and melt our hull. Just for future reference.
We almost died out there, and your pilot is making jokes?
Joker pulled our asses out of there. I think he's earned the right to a few bad jokes.
I see. It must be a human thing. I don't have a lot of experience dealing with your species, Commander. But I am grateful to you. You saved my life back there, and not just from the volcano. Those Geth would have killed me or dragged me off to Saren.
Yes.
What did Saren want with you? Do you know something about the conduit?
Only that it was somehow connected to the Prothean extinction. That is my real area of expertise. I have spent the past 50 years trying to figure out what happened to them.
She's so quiet. No, there is nothing I can do about that in a cutscene, unfortunately.
How old are you exactly?
I hate to admit it, but I am only 106.
Damn! I hope I look that good when I'm your age.
A century may seem like a long time to a short-lived species like yours. But among the Asari, I am barely considered more than a child. That is why my research has not received the attention it deserves. Because of my youth, other Asari scholars tend to dismiss my theories on what happened to the Protheans.
I've got my own theory on why the Protheans disappeared.
With all due respect, Commander, I have heard every theory out there. The problem is finding evidence to support them. The Protheans left remarkably little behind. It is almost as if someone did not want the mystery solved. It is like someone came along after the Protheans were gone and cleansed the galaxy of clues. But here's the incredible part. According to my findings, the Protheans were not the first galactic civilization to mysteriously vanish. This cycle began long before them.
Where'd you come up with this theory? I thought there wasn't any evidence.
I have been working on this for 50 years. I have tracked down every scrap and shred of evidence. Eventually, subtle patterns start to emerge, patterns that hint at the truth. It is difficult to explain to someone else. I cannot point to one specific thing to prove my case. It is more a feeling derived from a half-century of dedicated research. But I know I'm right, and eventually I will be able to prove it. There were other civilizations before the Protheans. This cycle has repeated itself many times over.
If the Protheans weren't the first, then who was?
I don't know. There is barely any evidence on the Protheans, even less on those who came before them. I cannot prove my theory, but I know I am right.
She's a conspiracy theorist.
The
Kill her.
galaxy is built on a cycle of extinction. Each time a great civilization rises up, it is suddenly and violently cast down. Only ruins survive. The Protheans rose up from a single world until their empire spanned the entire galaxy. Yet even they climbed to the top on the remains of those who came before. Their greatest achievements, the mass relays and the Citadel, are based on the technology of those who came before them. And then, like all the other forgotten civilizations throughout galactic history, the Protheans disappeared. I have dedicated my life to figuring out why.
Conspiracy theorist.
They were wiped out by a race of sentient machines. The Reapers.
The Reapers? But I have never heard of. How do you know this? What evidence do you have?
There was a damaged Prothean beacon on Eden Prime. It burned a vision into my brain. I'm still trying to sort out what it all means.
Visions. Yes, that makes sense. The beacons were designed to transmit information directly into the mind of the user. Finding one that still works is extremely rare. No wonder the Geth attacked.
Oh, now she cares
The
about
chance to
evidence.
acquire
I
a
know,
working
right?
beacon, even a badly damaged one, is worth almost any risk. But the beacons were only programmed to interact with Prothean physiology. Whatever information you received would have been confused, unclear. I am amazed you were able to make sense of it at all. A lesser mind would have been utterly destroyed by the process. You must be remarkably strong-willed, Commander.
Okay, this isn't helping us find Saren or the conduit.
Of course, you're right. I am sorry, my scientific curiosity got the better of me. Unfortunately, I do not have any information that could help you find the conduit, or Saren.
I don't know why Saren wanted you out of the picture, but I think we'll be a lot better off if we bring you along.
Thank you, Commander. Saren might come after me again. I cannot think of anywhere safer than here on your ship. And my knowledge of the Protheans might be useful later on.
And her biotics will come in handy when the fighting starts.
Good to have you on the team, Liara.
Thank you, Commander. I am very grateful. Oh, I am afraid I am feeling a bit lightheaded.
When was the last time you ate or slept? Dr. Chakwa should take a look at you.
It is probably just mental exhaustion, coupled with the shock of discovering the Protheans' true fate. I need some time to process all this. Still, it could not hurt to be examined by a medical professional. It will give me the chance to think things over. Are we finished here, Commander?
We can talk again after you've seen the doctor. The rest of you, dismissed.
Mission reports are filed, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
We've received your report, Commander. I understand Dr. Tassoni is on the Normandy.
I assume you're taking the necessary security precautions.
Liara's on our side. The Geth were trying to kill her.
Benezia would never allow Saren to kill her daughter.
Maybe she doesn't know.
Or maybe we don't know her. We never expected she could become a traitor.
At least the mission was a success.
Apart from the utter destruction of a major Prothean ruin. Was that really necessary, Shepard?
The Geth were crawling all over those ruins. We were lucky to make it out alive.
Of course, Commander. The mission must always take priority.
Good luck, Commander. Remember, we are all counting on you.
Man, that Turian's an arsehole. Yippee, a level up. The level up I already had previously. And we got a new Codex entry. Hoppers. The Geth model, collectively dubbed Hoppers by Alliance forces, are electronic warfare platforms. They can project electromagnetic radiation across a broad spectrum as an offensive weapon. They can also perform cyber warfare attacks against the onboard computers of body armor, hardsuits, and weapons, adversely affecting their performance. The structure of Hoppers consists of an advanced and highly elastic artificial muscle material. This allows a Hopper to compress its entire body for a powerful leap. Hoppers also have thousands of molecule-scale barbs on the surface of their hands and feet, which are used to cling to walls and ceilings. Hoppers are very difficult to target, leaping from one surface to another in rapid succession. The Quarians have no records of any Geth model similar to Hoppers. This new morphotype must have been developed over the last 300 years by the Geth themselves. This is troubling proof that the Geth are continuing to move towards technological singularity. Expert in synthetic life are intrigued the Hoppers appear to be even more organic than the baseline Geth. The identified subtypes of Hoppers have been codenamed Sapper, Stalker, and Ghost. Prothean Cipher. The Prothean beacon downloaded its knowledge into Lieutenant Commander Shepard's on Eden Prime, causing confusing dreams and visions. While the imagery is becoming clearer with time, the meaning of the beacon's communication remains elusive. It suggested that Prothean data recording is highly dependent on a certain point of view, what Carl Jung described as the collective unconsciousness. The cipher needed to comprehend the image implanted in Shepard's mind is culturally known of a Prothean, the archetypes, biological instincts, and common experiences universal to the race. Since the Protheans have been dead for millennia, it may be impossible to acquire this cipher. Hello, Chocolates. I'm gonna see my main girl, Yara. Hello, Yara.
Commander, are you coming to check up on me?
No.
You look much better. How are you feeling?
Dr. Chakwas assures me I am going to be fine. I was impressed with her knowledge of Asari physiology.
You're in good hands. Dr. Chakwas knows what she's doing.
I never properly thanked you for saving me from the Geth, Commander. If you hadn't shown up,
I'm just glad we got there in time.
So am I.
You need some wine?
I know you took a chance bringing me aboard this ship. I have seen the way your crew looks at me. They do not trust me. But I am not like
Maybe some shoulder rubs?
I will do whatever I can to help you stop Saren. I promise.
Don't worry, Liara. I trust you. I know you won't let me down.
It means a lot to hear you say that, Commander. Thank you.
A bottle of milk because she's a baby.
I'd like to know more about the Asari.
We were the first species to discover the Citadel. We were instrumental in forming the Council, and we always strive to be the voice of peaceful cooperation in galactic disputes. My people believe we are all part of a single galactic community. Each species contributes something to the greater whole. Although we seek to understand other species, it seems few of them seek to understand us. The galaxy is filled with rumors and misinformation about my people.
Like what?
Like what?
Most of the inaccuracies are centered around our mating rituals. My species is monogendered. Male and female have no real meaning for us. We still require a partner to reproduce. This second parent, however, may be of any species and any gender.
That's disgusting!
I don't understand. Your species can mate with anyone?
Mating is not quite the proper term, not as you understand it. Physical contact may or may not be involved, but it is not an essential element of the union. The true connection is mental. Our physiology allows us to meld with other beings. We can touch the very depths of their minds. We explore the genetic memory of their species. We share the most basic elements of their individual and racial identities. We then pass these traits on to our daughters. It is how we learn to grow as a species and how we develop a greater understanding of other races.
What happens to your partner after the union?
Every relationship is different. Some unions are a single encounter with both parents parting ways afterwards. Others can be more long-term. Sometimes an Asari and her partner will stay together for many decades.
You Asari live for 1,000 years. What happens when your partner dies?
Few sapient species live as long as my kind. We have learned to take a philosophical approach to our unions.
We do not focus on the inevitable loss of our partners. Instead, we enjoy the time we spend with them. And even after they're gone, a part of them lives on in us. The union is a connection that transcends both time and space.
Tell me about your daddy.
You know who Matriarch Benezia chose as her partner?
She rarely spoke of her partner. Though I know my father, if you want to use that term, was another Asari.
Okay. Don't know who.
Benezia never told you her partner's name?
Union with our own kind is no longer common, not for the purposes of reproduction. Most Asari believe it weakens our species. Asari daughters inherit racial traits from the father species. If both parents are Asari, then nothing has been gained, or so conventional wisdom would hold. I am what is sometimes called a pureblood. Though no Asari would ever be cruel enough to say the word to my face, it is a great insult among my people. It is possible Benezia's partner was embarrassed by their union. She may have been too ashamed to publicly acknowledge me as her offspring.
Maybe she wanted to meet you but couldn't. Something could have happened to her. Maybe she passed away.
You might be right. I hope you are. But I have no way to know for sure. Benezia never spoke of her partner. Whatever happened, it caused her too much pain to dwell on it. She raised me by herself, though that is not uncommon. Many Asari raise their children alone, particularly if the father species is short-lived. Often the partner will pass on long before the child reaches maturity.
Okay.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken about the need for the Asari to become more involved in shaping galactic events. Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run. At least I hope so.
This hurts you, doesn't it?
None of this makes any sense to me. I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her, and this was not like her. Something changed.
Tell me about you.
About yourself, Liara.
Me? I am afraid I am not very interesting, Commander. I spend most of
Let
my
me
time
know
on
about you,
cliffs,
lady.
unearthing mundane items buried in long-forgotten Prothean ruins.
You must have got lonely.
Sounds dangerous. And lonely.
Sometimes I would run afoul of indigenous life forms or stumble across a small band of mercenaries or privateers. But I was always careful.
No, I mean lonely like wink
Death
wink.
followed me to Artemis Tau. I never found myself in any situation my biotics could not handle. As for the solitude, well, that is one aspect that most appealed to me. Sometimes I just need to get away from other people.
And why is that?
You don't like other people?
I suppose it comes from being a matriarch's daughter. People expected me to follow in Benezia's footsteps. They wanted me to become a leader of our people. Matriarchs guide their followers into the future.
Could an Asari mate with something that isn't sentient, or does it need to have a brain? Or does it just need a brain? Like, you think it could, like, fuck a jellyfish?
It sounds like I became an archaeologist simply to spite Benezia.
All children rebel against their
I
parents.
don't know, maybe.
It's a natural part of growing up.
I like to keep my options open, I see.
That is exactly what Benezia said when I told her of my decision. But there was more to it than that. I felt
I don't think they can
drawn to the
birth
past.
rocks.
The
Well,
Protheans
rocks
were
aren't
these
sentient.
wondrous,
Well,
mysterious
don't have a
leaders.
brain.
I wanted to know everything about them. That is why I find you so fascinating. You were marked by the beacon on Eden Prime. You were touched by working Prothean technology.
Sounds like you want to dissect me in a lab somewhere.
That's not how you flirt.
No, I did not mean to insinuate. I never meant to offend you, Shepard. I only meant that you would be an interesting specimen for an in-depth study. No, that's even worse.
Bro, he's so fucking bad at flirting. The option. Oh, you're interested in me? Sounds like you want to cut me up. Like, what? That's not... Okay.
Calm down, Liara. I was only joking.
Joking? Oh, by the goddess, how could I be so dense? You must think I am a complete and utter fool. Now you know why I prefer to spend my time in the field with data disks and computers. I always seem to say something embarrassing around other people. Please, just pretend this conversation never happened.
I should go.
Goodbye, Shepard.
Well, that was the most awkward flirting I've ever seen. Asari government. The Asari came late to the concept of world government. For centuries, their homeworld of Thessia was dotted with loose confederacies of great republican cities. Closest earthly equivalent would be the ancient Mediterranean city-states. Since the Asari culture values consensus and accommodation, there was little impetus to form large principalities. Rather than hoard resources, the Asari bartered freely. Rather than attack one another over differing philosophies, they sought to understand one another. Only in the information age did the city-state grow close. Communication over internet evolved into an electronic democracy. Asari have no politicians or elections, but a freewheeling, all-inclusive legislate that citizens can participate in at will. Policy debates take place at all hours of the day, in official chat rooms and forums moderated by specially programmed virtual intelligences. All aspects of policies are open to plebiscites at any time, in any given debate. The Asari tend to lend the most credence to the opinion of any matriarch present, nearly always differing to the experience of these millennial old wise women. Achieving consensus through political debate may take too long in a crisis. In cases where prompt, decisive action is required, the Asari defer to the wisdom of the local matriarchs. What do you mean? What do you mean it gets mad at mild swearing? Nothing got caught. I don't see any terms getting caught, so... You just didn't hit enter on the message, or it just didn't come through properly. Also, auto mods turned off, so... The beacon was a Prothean artifact unearthed on the Alliance colony of Eden Prime. Its resemblance to the Prothean data banks recovered on Mars provoked immediate interest from the Alliance and the Citadel Council. It proved to be a solid-state storage drive. Then you probably said one of the words in my banned list. Part of a galactic spanning communications network similar to the modern extranet. Intact Prothean paleotechnology is rare. The beacon seemed to promise another quantum leap of technology, akin to the discovery of the Mass Effect drive and relays. Unfortunately, the beacon also drew the attention of the rogue spectre, Seren Arturus, and his synthetic ally, the Geth. A dawn raid by his flagship Sovereign resulted in hundreds of civilian casualties. The beacon was badly damaged. The motives behind the attack are still being investigated. During the recovery operation, the beacon fired a pulse of energy at the executive officer of the Alliance frigate Normandy, Lieutenant Commander Shepard. Survived and appeared to have suffered no ill effect. Afterwards, the beacon fell inert. The mechanism appears to be dead. DM me what message you're trying to send. I believe that's because that's technically against TOS. It's nothing to do with the swearing.
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Dr. Tassoni. Seems like a sweet girl. Easy on the eyes. I mean, if you like the bookish sort.
Any intentions there, Lieutenant?
No, Commander. just art appreciation.
Just trying to get a sense of where the
Weren't you
crew's
getting
at.
off like an hour ago?
Thoughts?
Is this an official evaluation, Commander? Or off the record?
Alenko, when it's just you and me, you can consider it off the record.
I'll be finishing up after I talk to everyone.
Okay. I think there's something wrong with all this. This Saren is looking for records on some kind of galactic extinction, but we can't get backup from the Council? Sorry, Commander. There's writing on the wall here, but someone isn't reading it.
The Council doesn't want to believe anything's wrong. I'd call it human nature, but...
I hear you. It just seems like a group that's been around as long as the Council should see this coming. Sorry if I got too informal. Protocol wasn't a big focus back in Bot.
Tell me about it.
Biotic acclimation and temperance didn't last past the airlock. To the kids they hauled in, it was brain camp.
Hey, brain camp.
We were encouraged to commit to an evaluation of our abilities so an understanding of biotics could be compiled. There are worse results of accidental exposure to element 0 in the womb. Beats the brain tumors some kids grew up with.
Is there some question about how you were exposed?
My mother was downwind of a transport crash. It was before there were human biotics. A little after the
Heading
discovery.
out, see ya. See you later. Thank you for stopping by.
It only gets iffy around 63 when Kinetics was running out of first-gen subjects. Until then, they'd relied on accidentals. Bunch of guys in suits show up at your door after school, and next thing you know, you're out on Jump Zero.
Jump Zero is Gagarin Station, right? What's it like?
Yeah, that's the official name. Biggest and farthest facility we had for decades. Right on the termination shock, the outer edge of the solar system. It's where they did all the Goose Chase FTL research before we caught on to using mass effect fields. It was a sterile research platform when I was there.
You know of any intentional exposures for certain?
No one knows. Doesn't mean they didn't happen. As big as the exposures were, it was hard to track down accidentals. It was different then. No one knew the potential, so there wasn't a lot of regulation. Anything Kinetics did was gold. I'm not saying they intentionally detonated drives over our outposts, but in retrospect, they were damn quick on the scene.
There were other kids in the same boat, right? At least you weren't alone out there.
That's true. We did have a little circle that'd get together every night before lights out. We didn't have much to do, though. It was a research platform then, and Kinetics kept Jump Zero off the extranet to prevent leaks.
Then you must have had plenty of time to get to know each other.
Yeah, we'd sit around and bull every night after dinner, play cards or network games. There was this girl named Rana, who had a little circle grow up around her. She was from Turkey. Her family was very rich.
Mm-hmm.
But she was smart and charming as hell. Beautiful, but not stuck up about it.
You fucked up.
Sounds like she was special to you.
She was. Maybe she felt the same. But things never felt together. Training, you know.
Jump Zero is a long way from home. What was it like?
The grand gateway to humanity looks a lot better in the vids. But that's my own baggage, Commander. No bearing on this.
Alenko, there's no regulation that says you can't be friends with your commander.
I appreciate that, Commander. I just don't want you to think that I'm a whiner. Besides, I've got my past squared away.
Okay. If you say so. Stations. Gagarin Station. Gagarin Station is the largest deep space station built by humanity. A burnosphere design with a 500-meter diameter habitable area. It was constructed beyond Pluto, nearly 80 astronomical units, or 12 billion kilometers, from Sol. Moving crew and material to this location bankrupt most of the backers. Gagarin was placed at the inner edge of the heliopause, the point at which the solar wind can no longer push back against the interstellar medium. It was built to test a number of faster-than-light drive principles that theoretically could only occur in interstellar space. The station was nicknamed Jump Zero, as it was intended to be the jumping-off point for humanity's expansion into the galaxy. Shortly after the station was complete, the Prothean ruins were discovered on Mars, rendering the entire effort moot. After struggling to make a profit for decades, Gagarin was sold to the System Alliance in 2159 for a fraction of its construction costs. The Alliance refurbished it as a research station and training center for the recently discovered biotic phenomenon. In 2169, the biotic acclimation and training program was shut down, and Gagarin became a general research facility. Its remote location and intentional isolation from the extranet makes it popular for dangerous research, particularly in the field of artificial intelligence. Humans' first stable AI, the Alliance-sponsored ELIZA, achieved sapience at Gagarin in 2172. Today, Gagarin Station has a permanent population of about 9,000, a plan that has been proposed to move it to the gravitational stability barycenter between Pluto and the Charon Relay, allowing it to serve as a gateway facility between the Sol and Arcturus system. The high cost and safety of moving its mass has delayed this indefinitely. Biotics training. Biotic implants and amplifiers only provide the potential to create coherent mass effect fields. Whether biotics can actually do so is largely determined by their training. Biotics must develop conscious control over their nervous system, sending specific electrical impulses to the element 0 nodules embedded in their nerves. They are taught to use implants and amps with biofeedback devices and physical mnemonics. Specific gestures or muscle movements fire the proper sequence of nerves and activate a certain skill. Gonadics industry pioneered biotic training with the Biotic Acclimation and Temperance Training Program. Although BAAT did not achieve the desired results, many techniques taught are still used today. Many humans think tanks are trying to develop some form of biotic super soldiers. Most are benign efforts to create more flexible troops. Others, less publicly known, are unapologetic
You are
attempts
Creative
to create
News Official thinks
nation
you should
supermen.
hydrate.
Thank you for the hydrate. How did you set up the readout for my sound alert? I run it through sound alert. So that is a redeem that sound alert made. And I just had it so that it reads out the TTS. I think we'd go downstairs first. Talk to everyone downstairs.
Looking for supplies?
Sure.
Let's see what you've got. You bet, Commander.
I just got the ability to stream Beat Saber in VR chat, so I was thinking to add something similar to mine. Yeah, it's super helpful. What you'll want to do though is in your OBS or whatever app you use, you want to make it so that the audio is not only broadcasted but also in monitoring mode, so that you can hear it, because it uses what are they called? Browser sources. Sound Alerts technically has an overlay, but I bury my overlay underneath all the scenes, so it never shows up on screen, but it does still play on the screen, on the scene, and then I have the audio output as a monitor and output device, so that it comes through my headset as well. That way I get to hear it, and everyone gets to hear it, and then I don't need to tab out every 2 minutes when I see sound alerts. hold on to that. Take the high explosive for the grenade for a bit. I'm gonna sell all my junk. Okay. So equipment. Pistol, Striker 4, worse than Stinger 2. In every single aspect. Yep. In literally every single aspect it is worse. Understood. I will also be selling that hammer 4. Grenades, put the high explosive on. And then my armor. It was using armor plating, but I think I want to put shield regen, just for the extra shield recovery. Here is Liara's locker. I want to put on her the stimulate package, just to give her some more cooldown for her abilities. I want her abilities to come out real quick.
Looking for supplies?
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
This sucks and this sucks. And that sucks and that sucks. I think it was on the light. Alright. We'll equip Garrus with this. If I can. Okay, we'll do that later. Garrus is definitely getting that as an upgrade, though. And then Rex. Can you wear heavy yet? Cannot wear heavy yet. But I might make you be able to wear a heavy soon, and then I'm going to make you super fucking tanky. It's going to be great. Alright, let's start back here with Tally, because she's right here. Oh, and we got another thing to scan. More codex entry. Okay. FTL drive charge. As positive or negative electric current is passed through an FTL drive core, it acquires a static electric charge. Drives can be operated on average of 50 hours before they reach charge saturation. This charge proportional to the magnitude of max reduction. A heavier or faster ship reaches saturation more quickly. If the charge is allowed to build, the core will discharge into the hull of a ship. All ungrounded crew members are fried to a crisp. All electronic systems are burned out and metal bulkheads may be melted and fused together. The safest way to discharge a core is to land on a planet and establish a connection to the ground, like a lightning rod. Larger vessels like dreadnoughts cannot land and must discharge into a planetary magnetic field. The ship passes the charge from the drive core to the exterior armored hull, then drives into the magnetic field. As the hull discharges, sheets of lightning jump away from the field, creating beautiful auroral displays on the planet. The ship must retract its sensors and weapons while dumping charge to prevent damage, leaving it blind and helpless. Discharging at a moon with a weak magnetic field can take days. Discharging into the powerful field of a gas giant may require less than an hour. Deep space facilities such as the Citadel often have special discharge facilities for visiting ships.
Oh, hello, Shepard.
You sound sad.
Are you okay?
I don't know. Your ship is amazing, and your crew's been really great to me, especially your chief engineer. But I just sort of feel out of place. The Normandy runs so smooth, it feels like we're not even moving. And the engines are so quiet. How do you sleep at night?
The silence wakes you up?
Back on the flotilla, the last thing you want to hear is silence. It means an engine's died or an air filter shut down. I guess you don't have to worry about that here. But old habits die hard.
Oh, that's a great movie.
More than just the silence. This ship feels so empty. It's like half the crew is missing. Back home, I couldn't wait to go on my pilgrimage. I couldn't wait to get away from the crowds. Now that I'm out here, I kind of miss them.
You're homesick.
Sometimes we don't appreciate what we have until it's gone.
That's true. I'm starting to wonder if that's what the pilgrimage is really about. It's given me a whole new perspective on my people and our culture. You know, there's always a few who go on their pilgrimages and never return. I always assumed something bad happened to them, but maybe they just wanted a different life.
You do plan to return to the migrant fleet, right?
I could never abandon my people, Shepard. I will go back eventually, but we have to stop Saren first. Otherwise, I might not have a home to go back to.
I should go.
See you later.
Something I can do for you, Commander.
Carry on, Alex.
Aye, aye, Commander.
So, we've got Saren on the run.
Yes, we do.
It won't be long now. Saren's good, but I'm better.
Good. He's rotten. To the core. I could tell as soon as I met him.
You knew him?
Why didn't you tell me this sooner?
I would have if I thought it was important.
Fair enough.
I think I'd like to hear about it just the same.
That's not what I said, but...
This was a while ago. A bunch of mercs were bragging about a job out near the edges of the Terminus systems. They said it paid well and the boss was never around to ride them. They said he was looking for more men, too. So I checked it out.
I didn't know Saren was openly recruiting mercs.
It wasn't that open, and he only showed his face once. We'd been raiding ships in the area for months when we took out this massive cargo freighter. Our biggest haul yet. I was on board checking bodies for valuables, looking for some extra credits. That's when I saw him.
What's the oldest leftover McDonald's breakfast biscuit you'd feel safe eating? I've got one in the microwave now and I'd need a second opinion. Well, considering I've seen Big Macs literally not get moldy after months of sitting in not good conditions, I would say you've probably got a week or two max would be when I would stop.
What did Saren want with the ship?
I don't know what he wanted. He was just moving through the ship, watching.
I can't promise you it will taste good.
A couple of the mercs called him by name, but he never spoke to them. Never spoke to anyone. I had a really bad feeling about him, so I got the hell out. Didn't even wait to get paid.
2 weeks? I mean, yeah, like I said, I wouldn't personally eat it, but I don't see why it would be bad after 2 weeks. You're a braver fuzzer than I. I'm just stupider. There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity.
Whose ship was it?
There was a Volus trading vessel. Big one. Lots of guards. But they were no match for us.
Okay. And the cargo?
What kind of cargo was the freighter carrying? What was Saren after?
I don't know. All I saw on that ship was food and medical supplies. There were some basic weapons, but nothing big. If there was anything of value on that ship, I didn't see it.
And that's
why
it?
I didn't mention it sooner.
That's the only time you saw him?
Yeah. Didn't even know who he was. Still wouldn't if I hadn't joined up with you. But my instincts were right. Every other merc on that mission turned up dead within a week. Every Every damn one.
Okay, here we go. Kayla would be so mad if she knew I was doing this. Well, just mad because it was hers, or mad because you're eating a old biscuit?
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
Commander, you have a minute to talk?
I keep an open door policy. If you have any concerns, lay them on me.
All right.
Because it's old, I think she likes me.
I'm concerned about the aliens, Vicarian and Rex. With all due respect, Commander, should they have full access to the ship?
They may not serve the Alliance, Chief, but they're allies. At least as far as Saren goes.
This is the most advanced ship in the Alliance Navy. I don't think we should give them free rein to poke around the vital systems. Engines, sensors, weapons.
You don't trust aliens?
You don't trust the Alliance's allies?
I'm not sure I'd call the Council races allies. We, humanity, have to learn to rely on ourselves.
Standing up for ourselves doesn't mean standing alone.
I don't think we should turn down allies. I just think we shouldn't bet everything on them staying allies. As noble as the Council members seem now, if their backs are against the wall, they'll abandon us.
SMH. Ashley. Why you gotta be a space racist, huh?
You've got a pessimistic view of the universe, Williams.
A pessimist is what an optimist calls a realist. Look, if you're fighting a bear and the only way for you to survive is to sick your dog on it and run, you'll do it. As much as you love your dog, it isn't human.
False.
It's not racism, not really. Members of their species will always be more important to them than humans are.
I would literally pick my dog up and run with him. And this is why Ashley sucks. She sounds like such a redneck nationalist. Yeah.
You seem like deeply held beliefs, Williams. What made you think this way?
My family's defended the Alliance since it was founded. My father, grandfather, great-grandmother, they all picked up a rifle and swore the oath of service. I guess we just tend to think of Earth's interests as our own.
It doesn't sound like you've worked with aliens before.
No, sir. Mainly I've been groundside, part of the surface garrison forces. I did get a rotation on a space station for training. Every Marine a rifleman, every rifleman ZG certified.
That's odd. Your record is spotless and your technical scores are exemplary. You should be serving with the fleet.
Anyway, that's why I haven't served with many aliens, Commander.
I come from a military family too. My parents were both Navy. Anybody in your family we might know?
Couldn't say, Commander. We probably have a lot in common. You join up to carry on the tradition?
That makes sense. People are generally racist until they meet other races. She just needs to hang out in space a little longer. I joined to see space. No, to serve the Alliance.
Mainly I wanted to serve. Protect the Alliance, save lives, you know.
Glad to hear it. I'd hate to think you were out here for a free college education.
Anyway, you just have to work with aliens. I'm not gonna agree with her.
Alright. I can see where your concerns are coming from, Williams. But this is a multilateral mission. You're going to have to work with aliens, like it or not.
It won't be a problem, Commander. You say jump, I say how high. You tell me to kiss a Turian, I'll ask which cheek.
Good. Thank you.
I don't think kissing Turians will be necessary.
You never know, Commander.
Anyway, how are we doing?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Not sure I buy Dr. Tassoni's story about her and her mom not talking. They're family, right?
Yeah, I believe her.
I think she's being straight with us. Or at least, I don't think she lies very often.
Yeah, she's probably really bad at it. Hey, want me to ask her about her sex life? Might be illuminating.
Don't be cruel.
I don't think she's used to teasing. Good-natured or otherwise.
No fun, Commander. too bad those ruins got destroyed. I mean, they lasted thousands of years. That's impressive.
Okay, well, bye.
Talk later, Williams.
See you later, space racist.
Commander, how are you? Why did you want to be a CSEC officer in the first place?
That's a good question. There were several reasons, I guess.
Elaborate.
Like what?
Probably the same as most officers. I wanted to fight injustice, wanted to help people. I guess my father had something to do with it, too. He was CSEC, one of the best.
Oh, was he?
I grew up hearing about his accomplishments or seeing his picture on the vids after a big arrest. He's taking my resignation pretty hard.
Ashley is the worst kind of person, makes fun of people for amusement. I know. This is why I want to blow her up. Spoiler alert.
That's tough. But you'd think he'd be impressed you're going after Saren.
My father's a CSEC man.
She's a type that would be like, it's just a joke, don't be such a snowflake. She is. She's a bitch. That's what the type is called. A bitch.
He actually talked me out of becoming a Spectre when I was younger, for the same reasons.
You were asked to be a Spectre?
Well, I was targeted as a possible Spectre candidate. Me and about 1,000 other Turian military recruits. I could have received special training, but my father didn't like it. He despises the Spectres. He hates the idea of someone having unlimited power with no accountability. He wouldn't like you, Commander. No offense.
I suppose I can understand his concern.
You can. But Saren's not going to play by our rules, CSEC's rules. If you want to nail Saren, you need to send someone who isn't restricted by policies and procedures.
Just because you can break the rules doesn't mean you should. I don't need to stoop to Saren's level to stop him. And neither do you, Garrus.
I see what you mean, but I'll think about it.
Good boy.
Thanks, Commander.
Turians. Military doctrine. Although they lack the brutality of the Krogans, the skill of the Asari, and the virtuoso of the humans, the Turian military has formidable discipline. I should have put more points into charm myself. You've got plenty of points in charm. You're not renegade. You're not an arsehole. Officers and NCOs are the lifers with years of field experience. Enlisted personnel are thoroughly trained and stay calm under fire. Turian units don't break. Even if their entire line collapses, they fall back in order, setting ambushes as they go. A popular saying holds: you will only see a Turian's back once he's dead. Boot camp begins on the 15th birthday. Soldiers receive a year of training before getting assigned to a field unit. Officers train for even longer. Most serve until the age of 30, at which point they become part of the reserve. Even if they suffer injuries preventing frontline service, most do support work behind the irons. Biotics are uncommon. While admired for their exacting skills, biotic motives are not always fully trusted by the common soldier. The Turians prefer to assign their biotics to specialized teams called cabals. Command and control is decentralized and flexible. Individual squads can call for artillery and air support. They make extensive use of combat drones for light duties and practice combined arms. Infantry operates with armor, supported by overhead gunships. Strategically, they are methodical and patient and dislike risky operations. Tradition is important. Each legion has a full-time staff of historians who chronicle its battles honors in details. The oldest have records dating back to the Turian Iron Age. If a legion is destroyed in battle, it is reconstituted rather than replaced. The Turians recruit auxiliary units from conquered or absorbed minor races. Auxiliaries are generally light infantry or armored cavalry units that screen and support the main Turian formation. At the conclusion of their service in the auxiliaries, recruits are granted Turian citizenship. Turian culture. While Turians are individuals with personal desires, their instinct is to equate the self with the group, and set aside personal desire for the good of all. Turians are taught to have a strong sense of personal accountability, the Turian honor that other races find so remarkable. Turians are taught to own every decision they make, good or ill. The worst thing they can make in the eyes of their people is to lie about their own actions. Turians who murder will try Turians who murder will try to get away with it, but if directly questioned, most will confess the crime. Turians have a strong inclination towards public service and self-sacrifice, so they tend to be poor entrepreneurs. To compensate, they accept the mercantile Volus as a client race, offering protection in exchange for their fiscal expenses. The Turian military is the center of the society. It is not just an armed force, it is an all-encompassing public work organization. The military police are also civil police. The fire brigade serve the civilian population as well as military facilities. The Corps of Engineers built and maintained spaceports, schools, water purification plants, and power stations. The Merchant Marine ensures that all worlds get resources. Resources like sleep? Resources like sleep, probably. We just have one more crew member to talk to. Two more, actually. And also more things to read there, apparently.
Yes, Commander?
Yeah, nothing
Carry
about you.
on, Presley. Yes, sir.
I finished that biscuit. I feel fantastic. Good. Space combat. Combat endurance. If you don't hear from me tomorrow, let Lua know I love him. I will absolutely let Lua know. Heat limits the length and intensity of ship-to-ship combats. Starships generate enormous heat when they fire high-energy weapons, perform maneuvering burns, and run on-board combat electronics. In combat, warships produce heat more quickly than they can disperse. As heat builds up within a vessel, the crewed space becomes increasingly uncomfortable. Before the heat reaches lethal levels, a ship must win or retreat by entering FTL. After an FTL run, the ship halts, shuts down non-essential systems, and activates the heat radiation gear. Combat endurance varies by ship design and by the battle's location. Battles in the deep coals of interstellar space can go on for some time. Engagements close to a star are brief. Since habitable worlds are usually close to a star, battles over them are frantic. Dispersal of heat generated by onboard systems is a crucial issue for a ship. If it cannot deal with heat, the crew may be cooked within the hull. Radiation is the only way to shed heat in a vacuum. Civilian vessels utilize large, fragile radiator panels that are impossible to armor. Warships use diffuse radiation arrays, DRAs, ceramic strips along the exterior of the armored hull. These make the ship appear striped to thermographic sensors. Since the arrangement of the stripes depend on the internal configuration of the ship, the patterns for each vessel are unique and striking. On older ships, the DRA strips could become red or white hot, dubbed tiger stripes or war paint by humans. The glowing DRA has a psychological impact on pirates and irregular forces. Strip radiators are not as efficient as panels, but if damaged by enemy fire, the ship only loses a small portion of its total radiation capacity. In most cases, a vessel's DRA alone allows it to cruise with no difficulties. Operations deep within a solar system can cause problems. A ship engaged in combat can produce titanic amounts of heat when maneuvering burns and firing weapons. When firing in a high heat environment, warships employ high efficiency droplet heat sinks. In a droplet system, tanks of liquid sodium or lithium absorb heat within the ship. The liquid is vented from spray nozzles near the bow as a thin sheet of millions of micrometer scale droplets. The droplets are caught at the stern and recycled into the system. A droplet can sink 10 to 100 times as much heat as DRA strips. Droplet sheets resemble a surface ship's wake through the water. The wake peels out in sharp turns, spreading a fan of droplets as the ship changes vectors and leaving the coolant behind. I swear I've just got an option to look outside somewhere. Yeah. Gunnery station, look outside. Okay.
Faster ship mobility dominates space combat. The primary objective is to align the mass accelerator along the bow with the opposing vessel's broadside. Battles typically play out as artillery duels, fought at ranges measured in thousands of kilometers, though assaults through defended mass relays often occur at knife fight ranges, as close as a few dozen kilometers. Most ship-to-ship engagements are skirmishes between patrol vessels of cruiser weight and below, with dreadnoughts and carriers only deployed in full-scale fleet actions. Battles in open space are short and often inconclusive, as the weaker opponent typically disengages. Once a ship enters FTL flight, the combat is effectively over. There are no sensors capable of tracking them, or weapons capable of damaging them. The only way to guarantee an enemy will stand and fight is to attack a location they have a vested interest in, such as a settled world or a strategically important mass relay.
Interesting, interesting.
I prefer gold to silver, you know, for my medal. I figured you'd recommend me for one since I pulled your boots out of the fire.
If we present you with a medal, you'll end up sitting on stage listening to politicians make speeches for a couple of hours. Fun, fun.
That's a good point. They'd probably make me shave, too. I spent the last 7 weeks working on this baby. No medal's worth that. So, Commander, why don't you tell me why you're really here?
I just wanted to talk.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
I can see where this is going. You did a background check on me, didn't you? Well, I'll tell you the same thing I told the captain. You want me as your pilot. I'm not good. I'm not even great. I am the best damn helmsman in the Alliance fleet. Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those commendations in my file, I earned every single one. Those weren't given to me as charity for my disease.
I'm sorry, Joker. I didn't even know you were sick.
You mean you didn't know? Oh, crap. Okay, I've got Vrolik syndrome, brittle bone disease. The bones in my legs never develop properly. They're basically hollow, too much force and they'll shatter. Even with crutches and my leg braces, it's hard to get around. One wrong step and crack! It's very dramatic, but I've learned to manage my condition, Commander. Put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her dance for you. Just don't ask me to get up and dance unless, you know, you like the sound of snapping shin bones.
Okay, well, tell me about it.
I need to know more about this Vrolik syndrome if I'm putting my ship in your hands.
Yeah, of course you do. It's an extremely rare condition. Nobody knows exactly what causes it. Genetic, maybe. It's treatable, but there's no cure. They classify my case as moderate to severe. I was born with over a dozen fractures, hip, thighs, ankles. My bones were already breaking in the womb. 100 years ago, I wouldn't have survived past my first year. Lucky for me, modern medical science has turned me into a productive member of society.
You're not gonna break a bone trying to fly the ship, are you?
I don't fly with my feet, Commander, so I'm fine as long as I'm in this chair. I gotta be real careful when I get up to take a piss, though. I can do my job as well as anyone on the ship. Better, actually. So don't worry about it.
I'm not trying to make you uncomfortable. Let's talk about something else.
Whatever you want, Commander.
Why does everyone call you Joker?
It's a lot shorter than saying Alliance Flight Lieutenant Jeff Moreau. Plus, I love to make little children laugh.
I was just thinking how much you remind me of
7
Santa
weeks. Bro needs to eat his spinach. He does.
One of the instructors
Put Play-Doh in your bones, they're no longer hollow. This is true.
Started calling me Joker, and it stuck.
Why didn't you ever smile?
Hey, I worked my ass off in flight school, Commander. The world's not gonna hand you anything if you go around grinning like an idiot. By the end of the year, I was the best pilot in the academy, even better than the instructors, and everybody knew it. They'd all got their asses kicked by the sickly kid with the creaky little legs. One guess who was smiling at graduation.
How's the Normandy performing? Is she everything they said she'd be?
She's the best ship in the fleet, if you've got a pilot who knows how to handle her. Balance isn't what you'd expect. Takes a while to get used to that oversized drive core we got stuffed in the back, and her power can sneak up on you if you're not careful. The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander. Lucky for you, I'm anything but average.
I have to go.
Alright, see ya.
Alright. For my next medical miracle, I will tell all sick people to stop immediately. It's true. You can't be sick if you just stop being sick. Okay. 10 hours-ish of playtime. Alright. This is where the stream will end for the night. Boom. And now I've got you in this wonderful, wonderful little view. You've saved quite the burden on the NHS. True. Spent 6 hours minimum was reading. I don't think 6 hours was spent reading. It probably 4-ish. But like I said, I want to do a very, very thorough playthrough. I want to read everything. I want to make sure I hear everything, because I don't think I've ever actually sat down and read all the lore. So it's helpful. It gives me something to do with the new playthrough. I would be very bored if I was just playing through the playthrough like normal. But now I get to hear information that I've never heard before. So this is fun for me. Meh. Think fast? Well, you kind of... You didn't warn me. You already threw the thing, and then after it hit me, you said think fast. I can't think that fast. I can't see into the future. I don't have foresight. But yes, I have 0 raid targets. Literally everybody is offline. It is 6:30 in the morning, so again, no raid again today. Feels terrible. People need to get on my sleep schedule so that I can throw you guys at them. But yes, thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. It was very, very fun. Gonna do one quick shout out again to everybody who raided me tonight. If I can find my things. Boom, okay. Filters. Fellow channel stay up laters, exactly. So we have to give a quick shout out to Dennis. We have to give a shout out to Phelan, and we have to give a shout out to Nopulent. Thank all of them very much for all the raids. Go follow them all. They're all wonderful people if you're not already following. And yeah, thank you all for hanging out. It's been a fun night. It's been a fun night. Very fun. If you model headbutt someone, you poke their eyes out. I mean, my snout isn't that far forward. Yes, this has been very fun. Thank you all for hanging out. I love you all very much, and all of you have wonderful nights and sleeps when you get there. Bah.